What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT Format dueling stream. Unlike all the other GOAT Format dueling streams, this is the GOAT Format World Championship. And today, we're going to have 7 rounds of Swiss, followed by a top cut tomorrow. And then we will have the long-awaited GOAT Format World Champion. And I am so incredibly excited. Huge congratulations to all the players that are participating in this tournament for making it this far. And thank you all for joining us today as we're going to get this thing underway. All right. Man, what a hectic way to start. Hectic way to start this tournament off. Okay, already got signs of drama, but we're going to fight through it as we always often do. I'm rocking and rolling with like 2 hours of sleep, but it is what it is, and we're going to make it happen. All right, so let's hop into MMF is ready. Splevin is ready. The players are ready. I'm ready. You're ready. Who are we starting the stream off with? Who do you guys want to see? We got some of the game's greatest and best duelists out here ready to participate. Are we ready to duel? I think it only makes sense to start with our current and reigning GOAT Format World Champion. I think that would only make sense. All right, so are we ready to do this? Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's do it. I'm about to hit the start button. MMF is going to hit the timer button. And with that, we are ready to begin. Start. Oh, man, I'm excited. We're going to seed. Yes. All right. All right. Duelists, good luck and have fun to everyone. We have 84 duelists out here playing today, and it's going to be a spectacular tournament. All right. Let's do it. The stream is live. And the pairings are up. Let's pull up, like I said, round number 1. We're going to be going off of challenge. Oh, let me pull the main screen up. What am I doing? Let's pull this. Let's get this going real quick. Round 1, we're going to be using the challenge. And then after that, we're going to be utilizing the Mantis program. Okay, so all of you out there in GOAT World, thank you all for kicking it and tuning in with us. I expect it to be a spectacular tournament. Top to bottom, front to back, all day long. It's going to require a lot of effort. It's probably going to start slow, and then it's going to pick up steam towards the end. All right, so we're going to start with our current and reigning world champion coming back into GOATs. I know they took a huge, after they won the title, they climbed the mountain, and they kind of took a break away from GOAT format. But now they're back to defend the title. So, of course, I'm going to start with our current and reigning world champion, Ludovico Rizzo, is going to kick the stream off today. And then with that, we can also listen to the chat and see who you guys want to see. We want to get your favorite players in there participating, and we can do it that way. So first, before I do this, give me 1 second. 1 second. Minimize here. Move this over here. Move this up here. And move that back over there. Look at that. We're cooking. All right. And just come on in early and make sure you guys go ahead and start liking the stream early as Ludovico Rizzo is going to lead the stream off. Boom. All right. While we're waiting on them to host up, who is Ludovico playing against? Let's see. Let me hop in here. Sorry. I wanted this to be, we're just understaffed, man. I had a lot. I was jumping through hoops all morning. I'm sorry. I wanted this thing to be a little bit more streamlined and all professional, but you guys know how we give it up over here in the GOAT World. Why is he in tag? Why is he hosting in tag duel? Come on, man. Let's wake up, dude. Who's hosting in tag duels? All right. So this is it. What a round to start, too. We got John Wick and Ludovico Rizzo starting the GOAT Format World Championship of 2024. Let's lock in. Let's share the stream. Let's like the stream as John Wick and the world champion are locked in and engaged. Man, they follow the rules. They got their profile pictures lined up, and we're going to start with a delinquent duo right away. Early, the first one of the day, and it's going to rip a Dekoichi to fire us off. We're going to rip a Dekoichi as a Vumafu with the $5 saying, looking fresh. Much love. Yo, much love to you. Thank you for dropping by. and saying what's up for the GOAT Format World Championship. Again, today we're going to do 7 rounds of Swiss. Tomorrow we're going to have another 2 rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to have a single elimination top cut. That's what's going to happen today. So if you're into that, and we're going to have a crown champion, and that's going to be $2,000 to first place, $1,000 to second place, and it's going to tier from there. Starting it off right with a great match between the current and reigning world champion. Maybe you can go back to back, take the title back to Italy. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple and pass on over to John Wick. He's been down before, would have liked to go on first and get those Thunder Dragons out to kind of protect your hand against that delinquent duo, but it is what it is. We got all these games are unlocked. So if your favorite player is dueling somewhere else and you want to go check out what they got going on, feel free to bounce around and send some field reporters as Wes Fowler is back in. Field reporter reporting back for duty. It's been gone. You've been gone for a while there, Wes Fowler. But now Wes is back, and we're getting reports already that Pui is back on some DGen. I love to see that. I love to hear that. I love to see that, and I love to hear that. As PQ2 drops 10, saying go Switzerland 10. I believe that's, I don't know. I'm not sure what CHF is, but I'm sure it's lit. I'm sure it's lit as we got a nice, strong, graceful charity from John Wick. Light and dark set up. Dekoichi is going to be added back to hand with the Night Assailant effect. As we'll just go ahead and T-set, 3-set, pass it back on over to the world champ, who's going to be up a card, it seems, even after that transaction. Check that. We are going to be even in cards. Even in cards. Even in cards. Dang. Oh, man, I love you guys, too. What do you guys think about the velour? What is that, velvet? As we flip GK Spies. Speaking of spies, we got more spies being flipped to the field as we are locked and engaged in this turbo mirror. We are locked and engaged in the turbo mirror. We got GK Spy slamming into the set. John Wick's going to think about it here, maybe contemplating blasting the mirror force, but no, it's going to be another GK Spy. So just like you said in another game, turbo mirrors, we got spies all over the place. Some people love this. Some people love this. If you're into the GK Spy situation, you might love this, but it's not my favorite thing. I'm not going to lie, but this is the World Championship, and you got the best players playing. You're going to see a lot of this today. And there is some nuance to navigating these types of positions, but it is grotesque. Okay, it is grotesque. See all these spies laid up on each other as you got 2 and 2. Maybe John Wick will take the bait and just try to double crash and just minimize and reduce, or maybe he's content on just setting up, getting these 2 blockers down, and not worry about anything. What is that, velvet? The theme was purple this year. You know what I'm saying? So we're all purple for Worlds. Purple today for Worlds. Dang. Make sure you guys like the stream as well. If you haven't done so, let's go ahead and like the stream. Let's share the stream. Let's get this thing out there because this is our premier event of the season, as a lot of prizes are going to be given out for this thing. Cash money, okay? As what we're talking about that, I'll go and pull up the YouTube as well. I'll share a link into the Discord for everyone who is interested in coming by and checking what we got going on. While we're waiting on these spies to metastasize, man, he got spies everywhere. I am so repulsed, dude. Oh my goodness. But it's the World Championship though. Okay. No bad vibes for the GO Format World Championship. We're gonna love turbo players today because you're gonna see a lot of them being played today. Let's do it. Boom. Day 1. Who will be crowned? I put in there. As John Wick, now you get to your delinquent duo. So you managed to weather the storm from the turn 1 delinquent duo going second. You were able to stabilize, and now you're able to deploy your own delinquent duo as the world champ is going to go ahead and jam Jar of Greed in order to kind of shake up the hand a little bit, maybe get some better quality discards. As we'll give thumbs up here. Jar of Greed is going to be deployed. And I'm back. Dang. Is the heavyweight champion belt? Yeah, yes, it is. It's a heavy world champ. This is a world heavyweight world championship belt. is going to be given out to the first place winner. Ludovico Rizzo already has one. Maybe he can go back to back and have two. There's not been a two-time world champion just yet, as you did roll and hit the Blackluster Soldier. So that's a good benefit for you. I'm pretty sure that's what the world champ was trying to avoid, keeping that BLS in hand. But you ended up losing it anyway. But let's see what the next check is going to be. As we're still in the midst of resolving the delinquent duo. Dude, that PSYT actually won the last chance qualifier last night with some incredible spice, man. That deck was crazy. I would not want to play that deck. And they're going to load. I don't know what they're loading back into this tournament again today, but it's going to be sick. As we're going to go ahead and reduce one GK spy and just crash it in. And you're still holding 4 in hand. 2 set back row versus 2 set back row. The game state seems still pretty even. Both duelists have played some of their best units already. As we're going to go ahead and kick it over to the world champ, who's now holding 2. I do like these sleeves. I like how they kind of stack up. You can see the gold and the little space in the middle. I think that looks pretty cool. As we got another GK spy, so we're just, oh my goodness, we're spies everywhere. We're all spies all around the town. As world champ's going to go ahead and set one more card onto the field, pass back to John Wick, who's going to be on the approach. You got your spy set up. Who's going to bend first to get through these GKs? Was that the Bizer Shock deck? Yes, that was the Bizer Shock special. The last will Bizer Shock Cyberstein connection, dude. It was going absolutely hammered last night. It was going crazy. The deck was decking, bro. It was doing its thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. As we'll just jam Breaker. Breaker's gonna get a pop in. Let's see if we're gonna get a chain going. And we'll hit a 4, popping the set. And it will not be chain, as the world champ is main decking Scapegoats. Very peculiar and interesting. I never would have guessed. Maybe it's thinking that there's going to be a heavy warrior showcase today, but main decking the Scapegoats. World champ's throwing some curveballs in here, as it's elected to bring a goat based main deck. I'm missing that one. That's interesting. I never would have guessed. As we flip to reveal the Magician of Faith, add back. You can grab those Scapegoats back, or potentially another delinquent duo. World champ selects duo. And let's see if the SJC champ can do something about that. You will elect to just let that ride. Dang. We out here with it. We out here. What is that, velvet? My velvet suit on. You know, we out here. We out here as we're jamming the delinquent duo. And then we'll go ahead and use that delinquent duo to take a couple more cards out of the hand. And then Tsukiyomi, is Tsukiyomi going to go for the Faith again? Or will you go after the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and try to plus that guy up? And no, you're just going to go ahead and elect to put the Magician of Faith back down, see if you can get another plus. And then RB is going to be chained instead. So your Magician of Faith target will fizzle. Magician of Faith goes to the GY unless Ludovico can engage with that Regeki break. Still able to do so. And Faith goes to the GY. Dang. Okay, they're dueling, huh? They're dueling. Look at that. As World Champ still waiting on some more Trinity to roll through. John Wick has already utilized 2 pieces, as we'll just bounce past the Tsukiyomi back to hand. 1 set monster on the field to defend Ludo's hitbox. No monsters banished. Very interesting spot. And then we'll slam another Breaker into the Sangan. Sangan's going to get another monster from the deck. Probably going to grab that Sinister Serpent. And now he's got a bunch of spellcasters on the field. Let's see if the world champ can get around the Trap Does Shoot. Perhaps he might have no choice but to play right into it. Let's see what we do here. If we get some priority retention and we pass here right into the timely Trap Does Shoot. So if he has Tribe here, he's looking great. Or he's not looking bad. Now, he would have been looking great if the Trap Does Shoot didn't go off. But let's see what the hand's going to be. And I forgot to mention that when you're on stream, but there's no way the player is going to know that they're on stream unless they're actively watching the stream. But it would be nice to see them banish the hand so we can understand what what is also, so for the viewers at home, so we have an opportunity to participate as well. Looking like Go Format Secret Final Boss pulling up. Oh, come on, man. This is a nice suit. This is a nice little suit. As we'll just send the Sinister Serpent right back to the deck almost immediately. Checking the GY. You do have Light and Dark set up, but your BLS has already been ripped. So you will be able to run down the Tsukiyomi, who can just clear up the Break of the Magical Warrior for a plus value. But now you need to see if you have some kind of defense to hold your position up, because your opponent's playing with full knowledge, and those GK spies are pressuring a lot. 2400 twice, the game's going to be over, as we'll just chain the Ring of Destruction to snipe the Mirror Force. So that's a little unfortunate for the world champ. Now you're staring down these GK spies, and you have an idea of what that set card is, and you're going to have to probably just eat this 24. That goes off. So now you have lethal damage on the board for your next turn. One Tsukiyomi in hand, one set card on the field. Top deck's got to be good. You're checking GY. Maybe you got into a Chaos Sorcerer, which can absolutely blow this game wide open. Graceful Charity off the top of the deck, looking strong, trying to blow this thing wide open. Just get to a Chaos Monster, and you can stabilize mightily, as John Wick has expunged all of his resources now, just with the 2 GK Spies, one very troubling set monster onto the field. So if you can't break it open, these GK Spies will just win, and that's going to be done. Did people get round 1 buys? No one got. There should be no round 1 buys. Maybe some people did, just because of the odd even numbers of people that signed up, but there shouldn't be any round 1 buys per se. Maybe people have finished, or maybe people just didn't show up. That could be a possibility as well. That I don't foresee there being any round 1 buys. So Ludovico hits into the runner pot into the Charity, just like you want to see. And John Wick has got to be like, okay, let me just get out of this. And we do reveal that there is, in fact, a Thousand Eyes Restrict. Look at that. As the world champ is playing a Metamorphosis GOAT-based deck. What changed? What happened? What changed? Okay, so there is no buys then. As we'll just take the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and then we'll just take over the GK Spies, suck a spy, crash a spy, and now the Thousand Eyes Restrict can pin down that set monster, as world champ now has control of the board state. You're going to set one, and now Thousand Eyes can get another quality suck in and take over your set monster as well. You'll get the Sinister Serpent back. And now we'll get another quality suck in, taking over John Wick's set monster. That is kind of going to be kind of tough a little bit to remember that that's one, because they got the same sleeves, but in theory you could have the same sleeves no matter where you go, as it's going to just go ahead and flip to reveal the Night Assailant. Maybe put a token on there and flip it back down. There you go. Look at the world champ, man. He knows what's going on. That's what I call experience right there. That's some seasoned veteran activity, as we have the Thousand Eyes Restrict able to stifle. And you do have the Tsukiyomi, I believe. That was already, no, I think Tsukiyomi got taken out by something, as it's in, it got pitched with the Graceful Charity. Let's have another one. And now we're thinking about it. World Champ's up in cards, as we'll just draw and pass there. Kicking on over to John Wick now, who has to figure out a way to get through this thing, get through this spot. You have Light and Dark set up, so if you just get to a Chaos Monster of your own, then you're going to be in a pretty comfortable position here. But you're just going to keep drawing and setting with your one set defense position Mon. Ludovico has not played any no cross outs just yet, but you really don't have any pressure set up yet either. And John Wick, that 7,000 is a lot to consider. And there's a lot of things that the world champ's got to consider as well, because it's a very vulnerable spot. You are up in a lot of cards, but you can absolutely just get snatched and ringed up out of here with the absolute quickness. So we're just continue to swarm the field here, setting another card, Thousand Eyes Restrict, holding it down. Man, who would have thought, huh? I didn't think Chaos Control was a thing, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know. Are we on tribute for Zaborg? It's possible, but not likely. A lot of players don't. I don't know. It could be because I haven't seen a Thunder Dragon just yet from the World Champ. So there could potentially be a Zaborg in the mix somewhere. I just know typically people don't often put Thunder Dragon and Zaborg together. A lot of times, maybe they can, but it's typically not done. But it's possible. It is possible, as the Thousand Eyes Restrict is still sitting there. CC has been on the come up recently, as PJ Arts of Darkness drops in the 399 Canadian with no message. Just a how's it going? It's going pretty good. We got the world started. There has been a lot of the players. I would say 99% of the players were doing everything they needed to do. We're showing up on time. We're being very responsible and knocking it all out, and it makes it so much easier. Even the 3% or the 1% of players, or the 1% of the 1% of the players who just didn't get it, it wasn't that bad. So we got it all knocked out pretty good, and everyone was super patient and kind, man. That's all I ever want. That's all I can ever ask for as someone who's trying to be on the staff and trying to get this thing going, is your people being patient and kind. That's it. That's all I require. And that's what that happened this morning. Everyone was where they need to be. Everyone was being responsible, and everyone was being kind, and that's all you could ever want. All right, so we're still sitting here. What got banished with Nova Cross-Eye? It hit the Sangan, and we're still kind of in this kind of holding pattern a little bit, as Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to be on the board. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is also going to be summoned to the field of play, and let's see if he's going to get it TT'd, and it looks like he will be Ring of Destruction, not TT'd. So John Wick had the answer to the Thousand Eyes Restrict all along in the form of torrential or of Ring of Destruction. But we're going to elect to go ahead and play the Solemn Judgment on the ring. You have to, in order to literally not lose the game, but you got your own Solemn Judgment as well. Do you have another Solemn Judgment? And you do not. So the game just comes to a screeching halt there. And John Wick was able to get it done. Interesting indeed. So I maybe not Breaker. I don't know, because Ring is such a threat. I don't know, Ring Solemn. Who knows, man? Who knows? I'm sure the world champ knows better than all of us, but that's going to be a GG there. That is going to be a GG there. Let's see what we got here. While we're looking at it, let's pull up. We got this as well. Look at this. We got the player cards. Again, shout out to Pepper for making these. Look at John Wick. What do you guys rate? This is a thirst trap right here coming in from the SJC champion. I'd swipe right for sure. This duel's been doing it for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing back into the Go Format World Championship via the FLC Format Library Championship, top there, and was able to get an invite. You know? What do you guys think? Look at that. A lot of times, been doing this thing for well over 20 years and still going strong. I love to see that. But then we have the world champion. I got to find a better way. Let's see if I can. The Rizzler. The Riz. Can I say that? Is that something that we can talk about? The Rizzler? You guys got Riz? Look at that. That's world champ. This is the picture he put in. Apparently he's a rapper now. That's the world champ. He's still local champion, this guy, 2015. Look at this guy. Very funny. I love to see that. Comedy. But he did win the Go Format World Championship last year playing Chaos Turbo with the conversion side. But it looks like he completely converted that, playing a little bit of Chaos Control now. But the side deck could be whatever. You want to see the fit? I mean, the pants don't do it justice. So I'm gonna leave the pants out of this. But here's the fit, drip check. You know what I'm saying? Just a straight up, something light. You know what I'm saying? Just a nice little velvet. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of velvet. You know what I'm saying? Something light. That's it. As we're side decking, we got some questions coming in. Side deck question and answer time. No problem. Marl Games asks, can you explain how the bracket works for day one? Okay, no problem. I can do that. Day one is going to be several rounds of Swiss. Just 7 rounds. 7 rounds of Swiss is going to be demonstrated today. Okay. And then let's see what we got here. Seven rounds of Swiss today. And then tomorrow we're going to do 2 more rounds of Swiss and then the top 8. We're doing a lot more Swiss today just to ensure that everyone has the opportunity to get, so the top 8, because everyone's usually like, oh, we need top 16. We need top 16. Well, instead of having top 16, we'd rather just have more rounds of Swiss, because top 16 is going to provide more ties and things like that. It's going to be more equal or whatnot. So we're going to cut that and just have it be, more Swiss. So that's why we did that. Shout out to Lucas G. He came up with that idea. We actually listened to the feedback. We got other active players involved with that process, and people talked about it, voted on it, and this was decided to be the best thing across the board that people accepted was the most fair and equitable way to host this tournament. And I agreed. So we're just going to do it this way. And so far it seems like it's going quite well, if I don't say so myself. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, 7 rounds of Swiss. As Ludovico still has the scapegoats going on, we're going to MST the scapegoat in the end phase. Trap Dash Shoot deployed by the world champ. So he has some ideas of what's in there. We got Knight Assailant, Snatch, MST, Rageki, and Scapegoat. So John Wick's also playing scapegoats. What is going on? Did I just hop into a time machine and jump back 5 years? What is happening right now? Why are there so many scapegoats being utilized in this tournament? What's happening there? As we got another delinquent duo being spammed and slammed early by the GOAT format world champion. Dang, what did I miss? Swiss is the GOAT. Good to say. Yeah, I think it works out. I think it worked out good. It's Crimson 90. That's another name I haven't seen in a long time. Back into the chat saying, yo, looking spiffy with the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that $2 and put it towards the next smoking jacket I get. You know what I'm saying? The next blade, the next tuxedo we can get for the next tournament. I think next year we can do like another color. Maybe we'll do like orange. Something bright. Maybe we'll do, I don't know, tropical themed. Purple's cool. We've done green. We did red, purple. I think we did a blue. So far. So we just keep the colorways going as a theme. Just something fun and unique that we do for the GOAT format world championship each year. All right, so we got Nova cross out. So GK Spies are going to be reduced. Love to see those guys gone early. Not gonna lie. As Ludovico is going to remove only 2. John Wick remove the full bounty of 3. And removes the 3, as we'll just set 1, pass it on over to John Wick, who's now holding 2 in hand, 2 set spells on the field. And we'll just have to draw a pass here. Kick it on over to the world champ, who understands there's a scapegoat probably in the mix, some form or fashion. How are the side plates? The side plates on the world championship belt, they're made out of metal, and they have a pot of greed and a graceful charity. The way they printed it is kind of hokey. It kind of they cut it so straight, which is kind of weird, but I think it looks cool. It's the same as the mats from 2 years ago. It's kind of like a homage to that. You got the pot of greed that was on that mat and the graceful charity that was on that mat. And you have the magician of faith holding a pot of greed on the center, which kind of got covered up by the goats. I mean, I think they could have done it better. I was a little disappointed how it turned out, but I still think it's quite good. Just the way they centered everything. I don't think, and they didn't give us an opportunity to kind of look at it first. Like, okay, this is how this looks good. They just kind of went for it and sent it. And I think they could have moved some things around to make it look a little bit better. But still, overall, I think it looks cool. And it's the idea of what we're trying to go for. World champion gets the world heavyweight championship belt. I think that's a nice little thing that we do here as well. As Sangan is going to be on the approach, punching in for 1,000. Ludovico is up cards. John Wick is trying to get through. We have no light and dark status for the blue corner player. as we'll just go ahead and set to, and looks like we're preparing to pass. Never mind, we're going to end phase. We're going to pop one of those set back row cards, and it will be a bluff Nobleman Crossout, kicking that RB to the GY. So now we have the Sangan. We're tributing Sangan for a Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon, 1600, get the Sinister Serpent, and we'll be able to challenge on into this set card onto the field. Never mind, we're going to bring out Big Balter. The big faltering Balter is going to smash into the Serpent. And keep in mind, that Serpent, after he's hit by Dark Balter, he does not return. He's in the graveyard forever. So that is humongous, dude. That's crazy. Dang, the big Balter going stupid. But you know, he about to get snatched stolen, though. That's one of those things that just absolutely has to happen. But John Wick's got the snatch in the GY. So it absolutely is not going to happen. Balter might live? No way. What are the chances? As the big baddie Balter has been splashed onto the field and is able to crush him for 2,000. We might have to flip and reveal some scapegoats here, keep our life points up, but Mirror Force is going to be deployed. So big baddie Balter is going to be banished to the GOAT format Dueling GY. He did some damage though. Absolutely crushing that Sinister Serpent is going to be good enough. But John Wick was crafty enough to get to that Mirror Force, put it down, and get Balter up out of there before he can cause a series of more issues. And now we're just going to pass World Champs up. John Wick's just trying to find something to stabilize. We got some reports. Threats coming in with the field reporter saying Ivan and Uber are going to game number 3. Ivan drew Uber. That's a crazy draw. You got to deal with freaking. I'm sure Uber's on that gobbledygook as well. Okay, Uber's not coming straight up. I can tell you that. I don't know what Uber's playing, but I can assure you with the utmost amount of certainty that it's not going to be straight up. It's going to be with some. It's going to be some tomfoolery and some gobbledygook in there. Not gonna lie. As we'll bring out Breaker here and just punch in with 1900. And we got a lot of game 3s coming up. Man, there's so many great matches, dude. This is round number 1, and there are so many great matches, so many powerhouses of the community. We got to vote. We want to see Alephya. We got Doc Zero saying you want to see Alephya. Just get your votes in. Whoever you want to see. This stream is for the viewer. Okay, if you got your favorite players, make sure that's noted. I'll make a little note as well. We want to see Alephya. We can get Alephya. I don't mind. Whoever you want to see, let me know, and we'll try to get them featured onto the stream. All right, but I might have to take a super duper fast break early. I do apologize. I might let's see if we can get to the end of this round and side decking or something before I have to just take a super duper fast break. As we'll go ahead and spam and slam the Chaos Sorcerer just to banish your own Breaker. So that's a good use of mind control. Get a card out of the mix and get your Breaker banished. But now we got end phase on the Scapegoat, so there could be a Metamorphosis play or a Creature Swap play coming in. Probably not Creature Swap. You're probably not bringing Creature Swap in on the mirror, but it could be a potential of a play that's happening here. And it was a Metamorphosis play. Let's say the World Champ's going to play any type of card to engage. Ring of Destruction is good. Regeki Break is good. Solemn Judgment would have been decent on the Metamorphosis, but now it's stuck. And will you get a quality suck in? And it works out. So the Thousand Eyes sticks and takes over the Chaos Sorcerer. And now you have an open hitbox. 23 is going in. Will the 23 connect? The 23 will not connect. I think that's too high of a price to pay. And we'll just flip to reveal these Scapegoats, and Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to take out one. While Thousand Eyes Restrict is doing this thing, I have to give me 1 second. I have to do one thing, and I will return. Do not touch that dial. We'll be here. We'll BRB. Don't touch that dial. Sorry, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I had to do that. Family comes first. Family is everything. Okay. One of my kids has to go to a birthday party today, and I'm coordinate that as well on the side. Okay, on the side. We got a lot going on. Anyway, what did I miss? At Snatch Steal, this is huge. Came back at a huge moment. Look at that. Snatch Steal should turn on dueling book sounds. Seriously, let's try it. I'm down with that. Ain't no way. You lost your mind. Are you serious? Are you serious with the dueling book sounds? You rock with this? So I will have to take another break here in just a moment. Just to make sure the handoff is good, and then after that we can get back to it. As we got Snatch Steal on the tribe, you will gain 1,000. Are you guys rocking with DB sounds? Is that a thing or no? How you guys feel about DB sounds? Talk to me. Talk to me out there. Talk to me out there, Goat World. In or out? In or out? Like the sounds. Okay, so we got a lot of fans of the sounds. I'll leave it, man. I'll roll with it. I don't think I have it maxed out though, so it's kind of not going to be as loud. Okay, while we're out, we'll go sounds. Okay, we'll let it rock for a little bit. This is actually kind of chill. We'll roll with it, just so we can make sure we're not missing any plays being made. As we'll send the tribe into the set, summon the Kaiku, and Kaiku's going to get in. But Magician of Faith will be able to either get back the Snatch Steal or the Mystical Space Typhoon, and now John Wick has to ponder. This is a tough spot. You're about to lose your Sinister Serpent. You're about to lose one of your Dark Monsters. Probably that nasty Night Ass. If they got a freaking control mirror to start the stream off, whoever would have this thought? Whoever would have thought? What are the chances? As we will just get back Pot of Greed instead of anything else, and then we'll smack on in with 18. We'll lose 2 of the Dark Monsters. Oh yeah, I forgot Serpent has been paralyzed. Yo, good morning. Good morning to all of you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. As we'll just eat the 18, get a rebate for 800, and get back the Pot of Greed. Deploy that. Dang. That's bold and daring. I mean, you could have got back like your own snatch or MST or something. That could have been cool. Well, he said, you know, I'm getting a pot. I need a draw. I think my next card is going to be better than all these cards I got. I still got a Breaker. As Heavy Storm is going to be ripped as well. So you will get your tribe back. And now we're going to think probably which card to discard, as we'll lose the Chaos Sorcerer and then smack on in with 16. So now you're still up quite a few cards, but this was a very similar position to that game number 1, and John Wick was able to manage to snatch a victory from being down in position. But we'll still go for another 1,000 Ice Restrict here and see if this is good enough to suck into this tribe, and it is absolutely not. It's going to get Book of Moon. So don't let people out there cheat you out there in the GOAT world. If you play Book of Moon on 1,000 Ice Restrict in GOAT format, it does not work. It just goes face down, and that's the end of it. So 1,000 Eyes is now set up on the field. World Champs now kind of losing a little bit of momentum. It's not over, but it's looking not as good because your life points are so low. But this Mirror Force is going to change the tone on that, as your now threat is gone. Open board. Let's see what Ludovico is going to do with this. And you'll just summon your own tribe. Just try to do a little bit of auxiliary damage. Punch the clock a little bit. Jam it to the second main phase. We'll flip some of that 1,000 Ice Restrict and kick it back on over to the SJC champion, who's now only holding 2 cards. And now we're going to think about it. 2 versus 5 and 1,000 Ice Restrict. So you can't summon or anything. You're just going to have to pass, which is probably correct. Tsukiyomi is something you absolutely don't want to see, as Jar of Greed is going to be deployed. Has Tsukiyomi already been utilized? As we're getting Jar into a charity. And it was a Tsukiyomi, so this is the last thing John Wick wanted to see, as you're going to just punch on in with 27. Is there a ruling for the over 10-minute turn now that has been discussed before? Over a 10-minute turn? Someone took 10 minutes for one turn? That's unacceptable. That's way too slow. That's way too slow. As Shonen Jump champion Ryan Spicer in the building saying, good luck to all the Americans. That's wild. That's a cool comment. I like that. Rooting for Americans. Showing a little bit of patriotism out here. I'm secretly rooting for the Americans as well. I don't want to be biased. I'm rooting for everyone, but I would love to see a North American finally win this damn tournament, dude. I would love to see a North American bring this thing home. And these Europeans have been kicking the NA's ass, dude, for years now. And it's just, it's almost time. It's time. It's time. But whoever wins, they're going to deserve it because this is a long road home. As we're going to rip the Graceful Charity from John Wick. Dang. Good luck to all the Europeans, says Shifty. Shifty is in the chat. Hold it down. I mean, that's fine. The Europeans can root for the Europe. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I really don't think there's anything wrong with that. A little bit of patriotism, a little bit of favoritism for your nation or your region. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, as long as it doesn't get like too insensitive or whatever. Just say, hey, I want Americans to win, or I want my fellow, you know, Italians to win. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. As we're thinking on these discards here, we're going to lose the Nobleman to cross out. We're going to lose the Thunder Dragon as well. So you're still down a bit. Excuse me. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to be able to get. So we do have the Creature Swamp. It's in the deck. Wow. This is a tough spot too. The Creature Swap is in the deck. Who would have thought? Everything, all contrary to all popular belief, Creature Swap versus Scapegoat decks just doesn't vibe. But John Wick's like, I'm built diff. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to put Creature Swap in and get some tremendous value out of it as well, as you're able to pass off probably some bunk, dude. Probably some straight up mid. But this is going to cost you a card as well to use this tribe effect. So I think that was correct to give up the tribe instead of the unfettered Thousand Eyes Restrict. So now we're going to think about it here. You can pay your last card. It's probably something bunk as hell. And think about how good that Balter was so good so many turns ago. How much value would this Sinister Serpent have gotten had that Balter didn't come out and absolutely crush that thing? That Serpent would have been going nuts. Cause and he lost a ring too. Because there was a Graceful Charity that was played. There were so many metas and all these kind of things that could have been used with that Sinister Serpent. And it's going to and we're going to be able to tack into the Sangan as well. Get some value out of that. Swamp is for sure not bad in the control mirror. You don't think so? I don't know, man. I think it's just maybe it's old. It's old information, perhaps. But I always felt it was very inferior because there's got a lot of cards that can engage favorably with Creature Swap. You know, scapegoats type things. You don't want that. As we're going to go for another metamorphosis here, we'll bring down the Thousand Eyes Restrict. We'll take over the tribe infecting virus, and now you're going to have all the momentum to punch on in for 16. And then if you decided, you can ring for game if you felt so inclined. Ring is unaccounted for, so that's something that John Wick's going to have to look out for as we got another threatening set card on the field. You have one card in hand. World Champ's got to be careful because there was a Book of Moon sighting. You don't want that bad boy to completely foil your plans. So we'll see how it goes as 1,300 remains. 8 cards left in deck for both duelists, man. We're late in the game as Upstart Goblin is going to be deployed. So we're going to drop all the way down to 7. Both of these guys are on Go Control, aren't they? Both of these guys appears to be playing at least probably Chaos Control, which was for the longest time I thought to be just not the choice. I thought that Turbo would be the choice of the day. It looks like both of these duelists had some information and decided to bring goats and metas to this tournament, which is a call. I don't understand how they make these calls. We got Nobleman Crossout is going to be deployed, and that's going to get a GG. So we're going to the all-important game number 3. While we're doing that, I'm gonna hop into the Discord real quick, and I can pull up the bracket to see who is cooking, who is being cooked. We got some losses being reported. We got some losses being reported. DGZ Forever has won. Rabbit has lost. We have Lucas has lost to Faster Vegas. We have Ludi Pablione has lost to Dueling High. We have Zogler has lost to Danny Cassie. We have, man, let's see who else we got. We have Kazalipo has lost to Oops of Cal. We have Biku Tori has lost to Ricksaw. La Bounty has lost to Fabio King 94. We have Ivan has lost to Matt Uber. Alephya has lost to C Spare. Mr. Big Noodle has lost to Michele Samino. Jamaica has lost to Shifty. Don't Copy has lost to Moxies. Ali 1997 needs to shed a replay. All right, Charlie Coke has lost to Pike Freak. Pikatron has lost to Ghost Rider. All right, so this is only round number 1. This is round number 1. All right. Sorry, I gotta make some changes real quick. Give me 1 second, duelist. There's some behind the scenes, some technological indifferences are going on. And then I need to update this channel name to just report loss. Okay, cool. Which one said report loss? All right, very cool. Very neat. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, man. These people are switched on. The players are switched on. Everyone's locked in. It's going great. It's going great. Okay, cool. All right, so we got the all-important game 3 to start this thing off, and both duelists are just really getting to them delinquent duos early. Hate to absolutely see it. John Wick has been hit with duos, and now he's returning the favor to the world champ and getting some duos of his own. As we're going to rip that bad boy, hitting 3, taking mid, and it's going to be the Majeo. Is going to be sent off to the GOAT format dueling GUI. Hate to see it. Light is set up already. Let's see what the world champ elects to do. All right. As we'll go ahead and play the Upstart Goblin. All right, cool. Small fires behind the scene. We got this though. We're crushing. As we will go ahead and deploy the Thunder Dragons, it looks like, and T set, pass back on over to John Wick. Steal up a card off of the delinquent duo. Flip face for another duo seems very bad. Okay. Oh my goodness. And it had to be there. Let's see if that's a choice we'd like to go with. And we will do just that. And this game looks like it's going to be a closed casket. However, you can't come back from it. There are times that you can make this happen, but it's very unlikely. And that's one of the sour spots of our game. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Double duo feels miserable. And to a Nobleman to cross out. And you lose your Sinister Serpent as well. So this is looking pretty grim for the world champ. Not gonna lie. We are doing Swiss. So you will have an opportunity to continue playing. But this is not looking good. It's 2-0. It's a double elimination situation. As Michael Gray says, we lost game 1. You lost round 1 or game 1? You got to lock in. If you're still in game number 1, you need to be dedicated on and focused on your match. Okay, finish the match. But getting a main deck brain con, we accept that. You got to eat that. We got to eat that. As we're going ahead and hit the mind control on the set. If this is second Magician of Faith, you're better, but you're still not chilling though. Let's see what it's going to be. As it is going to be a GK Spy. So that actually might be the card you need to kind of help stabilize your spot. If you can get that GK spy to flip, add your spy, and just hold down your position and draw some more cards, get some trend going, you can you might be able to maintain a little bit. So we'll flip spy to add spy. And then we'll go ahead and pass it back on over to John Wick. As we got a question coming in from Crondo, Googling GOAT World Championship 2024 years, no results. Is this next step after GGP or a separate event? This is the pinnacle. This is the ultimate event. Everything leads to this event. All GOAT format activities online that you qualify for a GOAT format world championship lead to this. If you win a GGP, you're qualified to enter this. If you win a PWCQ, you're qualified to enter into this. Format Library Championship, GOAT Format Championship, GOAT Grinder Invitational. All signs point to this tournament that we're playing right now. This is the top of the pyramid. We got to work on our SEO, man. We can't be Googling GOAT Format World Championship and nothing comes up. That's crazy. Like, we got to fix that. That's on me. We gotta fix that. If you Google GOAT Format World, we need to get a Wikipedia page, IMBD, all that. And if you type in GOAT Format World Championship, something about what we're doing here should come up at this point. But this is the highest tournament that we have in GOATformat.com. The most prestigious, I would say. The one that only one person can win a year. The main event. The big show. The top dog. Yeah. It's all through Discord, not so much Google. Okay, that could be why. I think we gotta. I mean, that could be a portion that needs to happen. Like, we need to focus more on the website, focus more on, social media, and not as much on Discord, because we're very isolated in our little Discord bubble. Discord be going crazy. Like, we're all in the Discord, but we just can't pop off outside of Discord, and that is probably one of our biggest hamstrings, I would say. But it's all good, though. We're making it pop, man. We still got time. As we just shift spy to defense position, and that GK spy is doing everything you could want it to do, just stalling out turns, getting cards, holding out as we're in time. It appears. Let me hop to the server. Maybe I can get the I can post a timer as well. But I believe we're in time as well. So this is turn number 2, as it looks like Ludovico is going to be up in life points. So that's, it should be 0. It's 0, 1, 2. So this is basically turn 1. So now this is turn 2 right here, because you got to count that 0 as a turn. All right. So we got that spy and it's holding it down. So we got to shift it over. So John Wick gets one more opportunity to do at least 1,800 points of damage. All right. All right. So it looks like we got our first match. We're in time. All right. Yeah. So you typed in turn 1. Turn 1 is turn 0. No, there is a turn 0. Ludovico, you are incorrect. Let me clear this up. Only while we have that meet. So basically it's 4. You have one more. There should be one more turn. So it's 0, and then he gets. So it's you, Wick, you, Wick. He said he counted from turn 0. Who started? It's. It's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it solved. Let's just take it slow. Let's get some arbitrators in here and let's sort it all out. All right, because there were some issues, there were some discrepancies with the time. They're just in the Discord right now sorting it all out because a lot of people were having some issues. People couldn't see the time. What I can also try to do is get a timer up on the stream as well, so it could just be running and everyone can see it, and we can do that. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. All right. Sorry about that. Let's get this sorted out, man. Oh my goodness. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Give me a sec. I know, but hold up. All right, let me get this going. Oh my goodness, dude. Man. Why do birds suddenly appear? Stream timer will be bad. Okay, we're gonna try to get stream timer up here just to kind of help everyone out because we're in time. We're just trying to make sure everything is good. Oh, he did count from 0. Okay, okay, okay. Whose turn? Let me let me grab Fox in here because there's like in the middle. They're in the middle of like resolving cards, and time got called, and people couldn't see the time. It's this whole thing. All right. All right. So we're just trying to pinpoint the time and who started and whatnot. I'm about to just absolutely quit and just walk out of here. I'm about to leave, dude. I'm about to absolutely be done with it. Holy. Holy. All right. Let's see. All right, let me hop into here. please. All right, so we got somebody coming right now. And then while they're doing that, I'm going to see if I can get a timer going so we can have that so everyone can kind of see. And then while we're waiting, so we can kind of prevent this kind of from happening again. Or I'll just start a timer on my phone or something just to keep it going, because this is ridiculous. We got to figure that out, I think. People cannot find the timer in the pins. People probably aren't looking for the timer in the pins. That's I guess that's on me. I'll take that too. But man, oh man, it's round one. These things always start off kind of janky, man. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there eventually. Let's see the timer. Hourglass timer ended 10 minutes ago. It's the hourglass timer. All right, so we'll minus. All right, all right, all right. Cool. Damn. Oh man, oh man. This is a freaking disaster, dude. I'm about to leave. I promise you. Okay. Jeez Louise, man. All right, so we're waiting. We're still waiting. We got a lot going on. There's a lot of crap happening behind the scenes, and I was hoping that this thing didn't turn into a shark fest, dude. But apparently that's what's happening, dude. Everyone's gotta. I mean, you gotta play fair. We gotta try to play fair. All right, we should be getting answer. MMF is on the case right now, folks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is just one of those things that happens. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it going sooner than later. But man, oh man, man, oh man. JDZ, are you already regretting not attending Lord Condescent Champion? I am absolutely regretting that. I'm so serious, and I'm not even kidding. I would much rather be there than, and and I feel bad for saying that. And I feel bad for saying that. But man, oh man, and there was no slow play. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. All right, so MMF's gonna make the call because we're holding up the entire tournament now for this. But yeah, I would much rather. Still time, JDZ. Let's go. I don't want to. No. Moxies, we got to see it through. We got to see it through, man. We got to see it through, Moxie. He said it's still time. You could go. because it's so close to my house. It's literally, it starts. I still got 2.5 hours if I want to get over there. I'm already signed up and everything. All right, MMF has made the decision. All right, so it looks like the decision has been made. Time is over. Ludovico is going to win round number 1. That is going to be the call. It was 0. It was 0, 1, 2, 3, and that's what the call was. All right, so Ludovico Rizzo has won. John Wick is going to have to admit defeat there. And that's how it's going to go. All right, so that is not the ending we wanted to see. After that was a great match. That was a great match. I think both the players played very well. That's why I absolutely despise time, because things like that happen. That match could have been played a little bit different. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Dang. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So to correct that, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to see if I can find a way to capture the time and put it onto the stream somewhere so we all can see it and we all know what's going on. And then we can tag everyone when time is called. I'll get with the staff. We can fix this. This is very fixable. It's very salvageable. It's just round 1. We made a mistake. All right. Cool. All right, so everything is good. Man, I hate time. I hate time so much. I think that is just, it's one of the things I like the least. I hate losing in time. I hate seeing players losing time because you just don't, no one wants to go down like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is, and we'll just accept that. Hoping for Botcher to play next. Okay, we might be able to get Botcher in here. We got Alephya, we got Botcher, and people want to see a lot of Germans being represented here in the Go Format World Championship. People asking, can I prio summon Jinzo? Prio summon. That's a strange. Like, if you like, how does that work? Like, I think you have priority to. I mean, not prio summon. That's kind of crazy. Like, what do you mean? Oh, it always starts out chaotic, man. It's a chaotic thing to start one of these tournaments, and everyone's, looking out for their best interests and trying to do their thing. And we're waiting for round number 2. We're getting all the matches in for round number 2, and then we're going to shift. So from this point, it's going to get even more chaotic because we're about to switch from here to go over to the Mantis program. So that's going to turn into a whole nother disaster. I can already see. We got people already hitting the bracket and all that, so it's going to be a disaster. I'm looking forward to it. No, man, you don't get priority to summon Jinzo. What the hell? Not priority to summon Jinzo, but don't you? If it's your turn, and if you're in main phase 1, you should be able to put a card down, right? Or what? Like, it doesn't start a chain or anything. Like, what's the situation? Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Like, what was the situation? Like, what was the circumstance? Oh man. Dang. So we're just waiting here. We're in a holding pattern. We're in a holding pattern. While we're holding, let's see if I got something I can give away. What I got? I got some. I don't even have it, dude. I don't even know where my stuff's at. I'm so discombobulated, dude. I am so out of my wits, dude. I am so discombobulated right now. I'm going on freaking maybe 2 hours of sleep, waking up, grinding on Discord, trying to get this thing underway, and it's still turning into a fire fest. But we're holding on tight. We're not giving up. I have faith that this is going to go. But if I just mysteriously disappear, All right. Go to Lorcana, JDZ. Goat Legends in Shambles, GGP Rando. Or no, 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 no. No, we're not gonna go, man. I made a decision. I like to be committed. I like to do what I say I'm gonna do most of the time. Sometimes I can't. I can't be a man of my word, and I'll make mistakes and I'll fumble the bag. But I like to do what I said I was gonna host the Worlds. We're gonna be here. We're gonna have this Worlds tournament. I'm gonna see it through. Follow through is one of my bigger things. All right. So we got to get all the drops. We got to get all the drops recorded. We got to get all the matches recorded. And Splevin, shout out to Splevin, who's working the Mantis today. So Splevin is doing all the pairings right now, getting all knocked out, and it should be done here fairly soon. So just hold on, stand by, and we'll get the answer. We'll get the answers that we are looking for. Oh, whew, sheesh, sheesh, Louise, and man, like, and that's the part, man. People still asking, hey, if I lose, do I have to report? Like stuff like that. How's that our fault? Like, how's that my fault? We go to the whole player meeting, we sit down with everybody and talk about it, and then this is just this is something. It's a question that we're asking in round number one. After we do all this stuff, put all this information, and then you're still asking. Of course, if you lost, you report. We recorded it, we put it out. I don't know what else to do, man. I don't know what else to do, man. If JDZ doesn't go to Lorcana, we riot. Oh, dude, nah, man. I don't. I'm not gonna do it. This is the World Championship, man. I'm not about to leave the World Championship. I just refuse. I just refuse. All right. Oh, that's a good idea. TK always got the good ideas. Let's make a timer channel only. I'll do that. Must read info. We'll do. We'll put the timer in must read info. That's fine. Whatever we got to do to get this thing started. Click too fast without dropping. Oh dang! Oh damn! Dang! 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 Let's see. All right. Let's fucking let's. This is depressing. I'm not gonna lie. This is depressing. But we're gonna kick it over here with y'all, man. I'm gonna come over here and see what y'all over here doing. I'm gonna see what you guys are. I'm gonna see what you guys are over here doing, man. How's life going out there in the Go world? What's going on? Who do you guys want to see? So we got Alephya so far. I got that written down. Somebody wanted to see a Botcher. Botcher apparently is a very famous German player. Who else you guys want to see? We'll try to get as many players as you want onto the stream featured today, and we'll do that. We're just having some technical difficulties in the background. There was some issues with time, and now we're switching over to Mantis. It's going to be some growing pains here to start. So I appreciate you guys' patience. Just come back. I don't know, man. Thumbs up. Okay. Cool. 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 Chill. Yeah, this is probably it. That's probably it for me though. That's probably it. This is nice, man. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. I think we did some great stuff, man. I think we made some good some good strides, and we got a lot of things done. We got some good strides, and we got a lot of cool stuff done. I think. But man, man, oh man, now we're just sitting out here. Now we're just flapping, huh? We're flapping in the breeze. People are starting matches. Like, why are people starting matches, bro? Like, why are people starting matches? Why are people starting matches? Why are people starting matches, bro? Why are people starting? Like, who said that, bro? Who said start? No one should be starting. Man, this is so frustrating, bro. People just. Jesus Christ, man. Please, just, man, just please, please. Oh, there's so many people playing too, bro. I like there are so many people that just don't like. Man, dude, that's just making it so much worse. God, like we made some memories. Yeah, Art. We made some. It was some good times, man. It was some good times. All right, so to explain what's happening, okay, there was an issue with the pairings. There has to be a repairing. As you know, in Swiss, these things can happen. We're also working with Discord bot, and we're also working with Mantis. So we're transferring information from one program to the next. And then there's a repairing. There are people who are dropping. There are people who are losing and not reporting. There are people who are not where they need to be. There are people who are not listening. They're not responding. They're not being present. They're not being in clear mind. Okay, we're trying to do something, and we're trying to, and it's going to require people to listen and be not only listen but be actively listening and not just focusing on yourself and what you're trying to do. It takes you to just pause, think, listen, read, and just make it happen. We don't need it like all the comments just stop. Okay, just people just turn their Discord off. People just doing what they want to do. They get information. They just go for it. We will let you know. Take all orders from the tower, dude. When it's time to know, you will know. Please, please, please. We got Splevin is working his ass off. MMF is working his ass off trying to get this done. We need to stop. Okay. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. I am so sorry. This is not the way that I want this to go. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not having a good time. I am having a bad time. This is exactly the opposite of how I want to have a tournament go. I do apologize for that. But please just listen, and then respond in kind. Like everyone has started. Like, who told them to start? Who said start? Who said start? Who said start? Like, who gave you the go? Who gave you the go ahead? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Not gonna. I don't want to kick anyone from the tournament for just. Oh man. I don't. Uh, technically, uh, technically, we did say as soon as the pairings posted start. Man, I can't. I can't recall. I remember. I remember Splevin saying don't start. We still got people reporting. How are people starting, and we still have people reporting their losses from the last round? Like right now, somebody's still reporting that they lost from the previous round. All right. Okay. Splevin is, you got to tag. You got to tag the world championship role. The tournament participant role is not going to. All right, so we got some pairings up. Okay. Whew. Holy. All right, so here are the pairings right here. I believe these are correct. Here are the pairings for round number 2. Pairings for round number 2. All right, they are up. We got, can everyone see those now? Probably you can't because you might be looking at my mug. All right, so here are the pairings up. Boom. You got Mercenary V. You got Dueling High. You got Ghost Rider and Jax Warren. You got Alvarado and Gia. You have Mr. Joker and MB Crew 22. Geisty and Shifty. All right, who did we say we wanted to see? We got Bosher and Fabio King. We'll come back to that one. We have some people that want to see Alephya and TK. Okay, we're going to go watch Alephya and TK. All right, let's try to restore the vibes if we can, huh? Let's try to restore the vibes. Let's try to restore. Let's try to get the vibes back in order, man. All right, let's try if we can. Jeez Louise. Okay. Somebody's going to hit bracket and pull that challenge up, and I swear I'm going to cut the stream off right away. Someone, I just said, hey, okay. All right. All right. All right. Someone is going to hit, and they're going to go to challenge, and they're going to make me absolutely cut the stream off right now, dude. I promise you. All right. Okay, so we got Alephya and TK are going to play. That's the match we're going to watch. These are the pairings right here. As I've got somebody wanted to see Alephya, and they're playing against TK Griffiths. That is the match that we're going to watch. So let's tune in. Let's try to restore the vibes, huh? Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can bring the vibes back after that long break. We can't do every round like that. That is impossible. There is no way. Holy hell. Dueling High, you gotta read, man. You have to please turn your notification on. Okay, and the timer is going to be here. All right, boom. And I'll keep a track of the timer as well. Oh, man. Good grief. Lord. All right, I'm gonna... All right. Looks like you're rocking some type of Earth type strategy. TK is rocking some type of Turbo type strategy, and they're doing their thing. And now Dueling Book. I can't. Oh, Dueling Book, please, baby. Oh my God. Dude, please. Please. Oh no. I can't take it. I can't take it. I literally cannot take it, bro. Please. I'm maxed out, bro. I'm maxed. Please. Please. All right, we back. We back, baby. As we'll just bring out the slippery center serpent. Love, we got a little bit of Earth. Alephya doing his Earth thing, as Serpent is going to be able to clean up the Gigantes. or excuse me, goblin attack force. Two. Hey, keep liking the stream, man. If you guys like seeing your boy JDZ suffer in silence, go ahead and like the stream as well. Let the people know that we're back. Okay, it's a little bit chaotic, a little bit disorganized, but we're going to clean it up. I promise you. The staff, as soon as this ball gets rolling, I think I think it's going to be just a matter of time before we can keep it, before we can fix it. As we're just going to bring out the DD Assailant, we'll slam into the Sinister Serpent with the Gigantes and the DD Assailant for 17. Alephya, no cards in hand. A lot of pressure on the board, a lot of life points as well, as TK needs to figure out a way to break this thing down. Tribe would be nice. The Trivi coming down would be pretty neat if you can clean up this board in an effective manner. But you're going to set a couple more cards and pass it on over. No Zings in Who, no Dust Tornado, no MST. So you have a threatening set here. The one on the middle seems to be doing jack and right now. As we're going to smash in with 19. Let's see if we can play a trap card here. And we cannot, as TK is just going to have to throw up the admit defeat button immediately and pass it on over to Alephya, who is going to go up a game. All right, all right, all right. Man, I can feel it. I can feel the vibes restoring. I can feel the power coming back. We started off strong. Chat on the stream everything is dying, bro. Everything is dying. I knew this stream was going to be cursed right when I first started this thing off. I think it might be my computer as well, because I had that other stream going all night, just kind of talking about the players and like having the player cards rotate. Had that set up, and then it might have just just burned my computer up, and then I ended that stream and tried to start another one, and literally everything just shut down. It was cooked. My goose was cooked. And now I'm trying to be out here use it again the next day. Bad girl that dog just won't hunt. Bad girl needs a break. Chat's back. All right, let me get some chat. Somebody say something. Get out there and chat. Get out there and chat. Get out and chat in the GOAT world. Let us know you're out here. What do you guys think is going to win this tournament? What do you think is going to be first place in Swiss? If you can tell you what, correctly call the top 8 right now. Let's do a little wager, huh? Correct, free to enter. Whoever can call correctly the top 8. What can I give away? I don't even know where my stuff's at, dude. I'm so disorganized, bro. What can I give away? I had like this plan to do these giveaways and stuff, but I literally cannot find any of my stuff, dude. We got to figure out something to give away. It's a mess, dude. This technology. As we're going to kick the Thunder Dragon for TK, who's trying to answer this aggression coming in from Alephya. I know TK does play a little bit of tech, a little bit of time wizard technology. This duelist is famous for playing in the turbo deck. Do a Zen giveaway. You want some Zen? Can I give away Zen? Is that something that we can do? As we're going to play the Upstart Goblin, giving the left another 1,000, just like he had last time. Top 4 decks will be Warrior, Panda, Earth, Aggro, and Rescue Cat. You're calling no turbo? I think you are tripping. I don't like your assessment. I personally don't like your assessment. I think that might be a little bit foolhardy, as we're going to go ahead and slam the Nobleman Cross out again on the GK Spy. Alephya's got to be loving that. Alephya's got to be loving seeing those GK Spies being reduced from the equation. And now your aggressive options could just kind of start swinging in freely. But you're going to have to probably start trading down with the back row as well. At 1,700, going into a Soccer Rescue Armor seems to be possible. But no, it's just going to strike true and tag in for 1,700. Man, oh man. Dueling Book starting to lag. Having some lag issues. Hate to see it. Jeez. Jeez. All right, cool. As we will summon the Exile Force, pop the Dekoichi to Battle Chanted Locomotive, and then 17 will be able to get in again. Let's see if TK can stop this one, as you're not able to stop this one as well. So you're taking big 34 damage coming in from Zabuza, as you're just going to pass it on over as DD Assailant stands alone and unafraid in attack position. I feel like the Warriors are a favorite here. Maybe not stat-wise, but fan-wise. I think if a Warrior deck could win the GO Format World Championship, I think people would be over the moon. People would be overjoyed if that were something that could happen. I don't think we've had a Warrior player as a GO Format World Champion just yet. We had a Turbo player, won the first one. The second one was a Burn player. The third one was Dingo playing the return strategy. Oh, yeah, Dingo playing return. And then we had Ludovico playing Turbo again. There has not been a Warrior player or an aggro player. We had Shifty last year, made it to the second place playing Earth aggro strategy. We've had Earth aggro made some top performances before, but never an aggressive base deck or Warrior deck winning it all. So it's going to be tough. We had 84 players start off round number 1, Milky Bros. Excuse me, 84 duelists. As Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to be summoned to the field. And let's see if this thing is going to strike true and get into that set. And it will not. We'll just go ahead and blast Sakuretsu Armor on the little dude right now. And then we'll send the DD Assailant into the set as well. It is Dekoichi. Flips to resolve. Gets his effect. And you're going to just probably pass there as DD Assailant still just hanging out alone and unafraid. Dingo's deck was kind of Warrior. Yeah, I mean, did he play Rhoda? If he didn't play Rhoda, I don't think he played Rhoda. And for me, I'm a simple man. If it doesn't play Rhoda, it's not a Warrior deck. I'm simple. If you're not playing Reinforcements of the Army, you're not playing Warriors. You can't even start to call yourself a Warrior deck if you're not playing Reinforcements of the Army. I don't think he played Rhoda. I know he played Blade Knights, and I think he might have played. I think he played Shining Angels and stuff too. I don't think he played Reinforced of the Army. As we'll bring out the Goblins. And that's half your health. If you can get these Goblins to go in, you'll bring it down to 2,300. And we're storming the gates. We're sending everyone in. Mirror Force is the punish, but this card really hasn't been very active for TK this whole time. That would be a very patient Mirror Force if you can get that to go off. And it looks like it's going to be RB because that is just too much damage to take, as you're going to be forced to remove the Goblin attack force and then send the 1,900 in. Alephya showing a little bit of aggression. No Rhoda. He played 2 Blade Knights and DD Warrior Lady. Yeah, I can't classify that as a Warrior deck. I know he played BLS as well. Still, I think once you don't play Rhoda, then your chances of being classified a Warrior deck are significantly reduced, I would say. As we still got these Gigantes now, so you need to get to something. Maybe a Snatch Deal. Ring of Destruction is not even that great. Chaos could be okay. Snatch Deal is decent. Yeah, that's a great option. You're going to take over the Gigantes, and now you're able to put the pressure back up on Alephya, who is going to be now in a compromised spot. You're going to need some defense as well to kind of protect your situation over there. Book of Moon would be fairly decent. But you can't risk just putting something down that's easily destroyed by Gigantes, because another Goblin attack force is going to lose more cards. So it's something to think about, man. It's a tough spot. JDD mentions Mirror Force and doesn't immediately get flipped. I'm losing my edge. That one didn't feel. I'm telling you, Cub. I can feel Mirror Force. I can feel it emanating when it's down there. That one didn't feel very Mirror Force like. It didn't feel like it, but I can tell. It's always Mirror Force when you just absolutely know it's Mirror Force, and that's how you know. Write that down. As we're just going to set a couple more, pass back on over to TK, who has the Dust Tornado, and you're going to get a good snipe in onto the Snatch Steal. So Alephya setting the Snatch Steal as a little bluffski there, and we're going to flip some of the Thunder Dragon. So now you're probably going to have to regret putting that Snatch Steal down unless this set card is just so juicy, and it is not going to be able to stop that 1,600. You're just going to pass there. Thinking here in the battle phase still, and you're going to be in phase there as no Zing Zin Hu. Snatch Steal would be lovely right now if you had that, but it would have still probably just been Dust Tornadoed anyway. So I guess it didn't really matter in the end. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Smashing Ground before summon, so probably no summon, just smash and pass. Kick it back on over to TK, who's now stabilized his spot. He's up on some cards. Now you just got to find some pressure, and there is the perfect pressure in the form of Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, and that's going to be able to smack in. But now you have Mirror Force, 7 tools, Solemn, neither of those. Call of a Squanch, no call, and we're just going to pass there. So Alephya now has the opportunity to put some pressure in, and let's see if he can find some. Earth aggro is starting to stagnate a little bit. A freaking giant rat would just go so crazy right now. It's Tribe Infecting Virus. He's a little bit of pressure, but he is beautiful head hunter's mode. 16 in, and 16 will not connect. We're going to take 16 each, and that's going to drop you all the way down to a paltry 2,500. Blackluster Soldier could end the game. Let's see if Alephya can find some defense, and he will not add any more cards to the field. So BLS wins. Sork and a summon wins. Pot of Greed could potentially find both of those cards. Sork summon or BLS and himself, as we're going to go one light, one dark. If it is the Golden Boy, the game's over. And it is none other than the Golden Boy himself. And we're going to go to a game number 3. We're going to go G3, as Alephya will go ahead and collect his cards and enter into the side decking phase. While we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling timer. I couldn't figure out how to get the timer onto the Discord. What I can do is, consult the time more often into in the situation. So I'll pull this up. Boom. And it looks like timer will end in 35 minutes. So we have 35 minutes left. And these duels are actually playing with some speed and pace, which is what we need, man. We need people that's playing faster. All this and that, all the thinking. All this thinking and flim-flammery, whatever. Let's speed it up. Let's start playing. Let's go. It's purple on purple. This is our purple. This is the season of purple, dude. We are in purple today. Ivan is playing pretty quickly. I think people are moving. People are getting their cards down. This match is an indicator of that, but just the way the game is designed, if we're getting into a bunch of control mirrors and a bunch of GOAT meta stuff, it's going to slow down. And that's just what happened in that first match that we saw. It just got really slow, and then we had some issues take place after the fact. And that's in the past now. We've moved on. Let's go. I played every round in GGP in person with Pac-Man and didn't go to time once. How is that even possible? Now that's an anomaly. Because Pac-Man is a super slow deck. A lot of floodgates, a lot of slow things happening there. You would think Pac-Man would be a little bit of a slow situation. As we're going to draw up to 6 for Alephya, who's going to be going first. Add 2 more, so now you got 7 from the Pot of Greed. Love to see that. Keeping the Trinity train rolling, or are you going to stop here? And you will just go ahead and T-set. You're T-setting with the Earth aggro. You did show your GK spies last time, so it could be one of those. People feel more comfortable slow playing online. That could be something to do with it, just because we don't really have too many timed events online, and people just are more likely to do that. As we will get the Linguin Duo, it rips the brain control, and now Alephya has to think. Could that be potentially setting up an Earth monster for a Gigantes, or maybe trying to get rid of some dead cards? And you'll do that as the DD Assailant is going to find itself into the Go format Dueling GY. Honestly, time just happens when players take like 2 minutes to start the turn every time, considering there are 3 options. And it's funny you mention that, because Go format is a super simple game. It's not like, all these crazy combinations and lines of play that you can do. It's really only a few things that you can do, but ironically, those few things can really cavalcade into a series of unfortunate branch timelines. And some of the better players can like negotiate how it's going to go, and they try to play down all those different scenarios in a timely manner. So it takes a little bit of time. So it's just simple things, but those simple things compound, and it just gets, those decisions tree out to different routes of what could potentially happen, not necessarily what is going to happen. As this freaking Mobius, and we got freaking old he did it. The Mad Lad did it. TK is insane for that one. As we brought out the offerings to the doomed, as Mobius was about to go absolutely bananas. He actually did it. He was theorizing about this card for a while. And we're going to play offerings to the doom, but it's going to backfire here, as Mobius is just going to get premature burial anyway. And you have to skip your draw phase, so that's quite terrible. But still, if you're not sure, it's a quick play spell card that says target one face-up monster on the field, destroy that target. Also, skip your next draw phase. I mean, there are worse cards. This card's not the greatest, as we're going to slam into a GK Spy. So Mobius will be able to clear the Spy, and then you're able to... let's see what we do with our GK Spy here, because it's just been flipped this turn and summoned this turn, so you probably can't change it. Offerings is pretty solid in Speed Duel. Goat Cube MVP, Offerings to the Doom. Yeah, nuking your own draw phase just sounds like something I would never want to do in 1,000 years, man. Nuking your own draw phase, it seems not how I want to give it up, but sometimes, man, it could work. Like I would gladly give up a draw phase to kill a BLS, but BLS is already probably plussing on you anyway as soon as he hits the field. But I don't know. As now we got Big Rat and Mobius the Frost Monarch are going to be into the hitbox for a lot of damage. TK is down some cards. As we're in the first main phase, you got to defend yourself. No traps with this Royal Decree, and you got big bodies on the field. Cyberjar is what you need if you play it. Spirit Reaper, never mind, because you're not getting any of that stuff. If you're going to go Minecon, this game is just going to come to an automatic screeching halt as Alephya gets to the dub and moves on. Okay, so let's find another match real quick. The duelist said they want to see Botcher. We want to see Botcher. Let's see what Botcher's cooking. We had someone out in the chat. They said they want to see Botcher play. I'm not familiar with Botcher's game, but I'm all about it. Let's see what is their dueling book name. Is it Botcher? It is Botcher versus Fabio King. Let's see what's happening here. As we got looks like we got more scapegoats, and we got game one, so we might be going to time yet again. Look at this graveyard. Holy. Look at this graveyard. Holy. I'm taking that. Look at this graveyard over here. Holy. These dudes getting it in. It's, am I saying it wrong? Is it Boetcher? Boetcher. My German is horrible, okay? My German is worse than my Italian, which is worse than my Spanish, which is worse than my Tagalog, which is worse than my English, okay? So worse of my languages that I can't speak, and worse my Korean too. Is it how do I say this? Let's see what Siri's got to say. Do I'm hook up
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Pronouncenames.com.
Butcher.
You guys know the vibes. That's what I'm trying to say. Whenever I say Botcher, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Butcher. That's what it is. All right. As we're going to go ahead and we're going to flip the DD Warrior Lady. So we're playing. Looks like we got maybe it's Chaos Warriors here. As DD Warrior Lady is going to be in the deck. Maybe he sided it in as well. As you're going to smash in with 1500 and you're going to slam headlong into some goats as well. So we got more scapegoats. Stay tuned. If you like the goatery, if you like the scapegoat action, lock in because you're here. I'm here for it. I'm here for a little bit of scapegoatery. No big deal. No, that was just an ad. I just Googled whatever popped up. I was just trying to Google how to pronounce Butcher, and that was an ad that YouTube fed to me. I don't have my YouTube Premium on the GOAT format account, so they're still jamming me ads. So I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and spam the metamorphosis. And then we're going to do a quality suck on DD Warlord. This is a GOAT deck right here. Icarus Senpai says GOAT is boring. Everyone plays Chaos Warrior. We just saw a Earth deck. We just missed it. Alephya's playing Earth right now, and Fabio King is playing Chaos Control. So these are two decks that aren't played as often. And we got Botcher, who's playing, looks like Turbo, look like Chaos deck, but it's got DD Warlord in it, which is awkward. And I think that's the thing about GOAT format is like it's not going to be these sweeping changes and these huge differences of things. It's going to be very micro things. So if you're not, I can't even say that, bro. Let me pause myself before I even get started. If you're not attracted to the micro things, then you're probably not gonna like this game, and that's okay. That's fine. It's just not for you, and that is okay. Everything doesn't have to be for everyone. Thank you for being cool with it, though. All right. Cool. Now we're back. Now we're back and better than ever. As we are going to be on the approach. It looks like we're in the main phase 1 for Butcher. And yeah, Butcher's playing the Chaos Warrior deck, which is, it is Chaos and it is Warriors. But you're playing Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. You probably got some Reinforcements of the Army in there. You got the DD Warrior in there. I think this deck's cool. This is a good deck. I know Pikatron's been playing this deck a lot. It's a viable deck in our format. That's not real. That's not real. What's RGT? Oh, RGT. I'm surprised there's no RGT. There should be more RGT up in here. I'll be surprised if there's no RGT sighting. Excuse me. If we haven't had any RGT, as Westfaller reports that AJT has dropped to 0-2. 0-2. Wow. I did not see that coming either. AJT down 0-2. Probably hasn't been flexing his GOAT muscles in a while. Been playing a lot of Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh. So he probably had a little bit of, a little bit of lag there. I mean, I'm not saying the skills can diminish, but it's a rhythm thing. And I mentioned that in yesterday's stream. It's a rhythm to it. Players who play more often typically are going to be a little bit more advantageous. He used to be a grinder. He used to play a lot. He's a very rhythmatic player. He used to play constantly. Boom, 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 boom. You take a break for 3 months, try to come back to it. You don't have that rhythm. Stuff just don't flow right. You lose your feel. So, not saying it's not over, but 0-2, you got a long way to go. That's a lot of Switch you got to play. That's a lot of Switch you got to play as Upstart Goblin is going to be deployed. Botcher takes 1,000 quickly, and Fabio King is now going to be on the approach. He's got the scapegoat meta going, so he might have a little bit of an advantage in this matchup, depending on what he saw round number 1. As we'll just draw and pass back on over to Botcher into a Trap Dust Shoot. So it makes it after you pass your priority. Spacey asks, why does no one play the Armed Samurai, Ben Kai? They're cowards. That's all it is. It's just cowardice, fear. It's fear and cowardice. People are afraid. Did I answer your question? Hopefully that answered your question. Hopefully that answers your question. I think that's what it is. I think that deck is good enough, but people just don't want to. People don't want to risk. It's a high risk thing. Ivan and Ant both spotted deploying goats and meta. No way. what is the situation with the ghosts in meta? Maybe they're side decking them in order to they're side decking them in order to kind of counter the Warriors stuff. There's no way they're coming out main decking Chaos Control. I don't think that is possible. Side decking for sure. I can see that being something that is happening. Maybe people were just anticipating the Warrior plight coming in and they just want to have an answer for that. And also, scapegoat meta stuff is good in time as well. You can kind of extend the game a little bit. I think that could be what it is. Why is the player chat blacked out? Player chat blacked out. Oh, the player chat over here. It's not. It just has to be scrolled down. They're not saying anything, so nothing's going to come up because they literally have not said a single word to each other. Yeah, we'll have to go down a little bit so you can see it. Once there's nothing said, so there's nothing to report. As we're going to get a snatch deal and then spam the Chaos Sorcerer, and let's see if this is going to do some damage. No man cross out will be huge. Maybe you don't have it in, as we're in game number 2. And then we'll smack into the set. It is going to be Dekoichi. So you're going to be able to get in with that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer yet again and be able to take out some cards from the GY. Ivan is 0-1 in matches and games right now, so he's down. Ivan's down. It's got a long way to go. He's got 3 invites as well. If you aren't familiar, in this tournament, the number 1 tiebreaker is going to be the amount of invites that you have. Ivan has 3. So if he could just be 0-2 with 3 invites, that could be good enough to make it into day number 2. So all you have to do is just maintain that spot. So we'll get rid of the Dekoichi and the Black Luster Soldier. Probably trying not to get prematured for everything you own. As Fabio King doing his thing. Let's see if I can pull up the... All right. So we'll think. Ponder. Wonder. What spot you're going to do. You need a Heavy Storm. And you need it like yesterday. Did you already play it? Heavy Storm is a card that you still have. As you're also playing meta. What is going on? This is the wildest turn of events I think I could have ever expected. What in the hell is going on with this tournament? I haven't seen a scapegoat in meta for freaking months. We roll up and everybody, literally every single human being is playing scapegoats in meta. What is going on? What is happening? I feel like I just hopped into a time machine and jumped back in. It could also be there are a lot of unknown entities in this tournament. Like I said, a lot of people won IRL events who maybe not, they don't have as much information. Scapegoat meta can cover a lot of different matchups. So maybe that's not the worst call, but there is so much scapegoat meta in this tournament. Insane. Very cool to see though. I like to see it. I think the game is better, honestly, when there is more scapegoat and meta involved. I think those lines of play are a little bit more complex and you can do a lot more things. You can give better players more decisions to make, which makes the game ultimately better, I think. To get a better chance to have skill expression. I think that's what everybody wants. I think having a way to demonstrate skill expression is something that that sets GOAT format apart. Being able to say, okay, I'm good and my skill should be able to carry me to a certain point or whatever. Your boy needs to go 7-0 from here. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I think that's a long way. That's a 7-0. It's possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. As we're still debating on what's happening here. We're in the first main phase. it's time to duel. Like, or we're thinking, okay, main phase 1, let's play. Let's whose turn is it? It's your turn, Mr. Butcher. We'll bring out Breaker, and Breaker is gonna pop the set in the middle. It's the Mirror Force. You got the sniper. The sniper is going to hit. And now you seem like you got a free and clear to attack, perhaps. I would prefer it if we kept the goats out. Thank you. As Fabio King, hey, can you please play a little bit faster? I don't hate that. I think this, I would concur. I think this is a lot. You know, you're going quite slow with it, as we're going to smash into the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. And then we're going to, let's see if we go into the set monster as well. You can't. I'm sorry. There's 1,000 restricted on the field. I need to just shut up sometimes. As we will pass. Okay. But Dueling Book is kind of lagging a little bit, but we need to just keep in mind all the time, or all the pace in which we're playing. Snatch Deal was attached to Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and it just got removed with the 1,000 Ice Strict. And we're going to get back to Sinister Serpent, it looks like. So now you're kind of in a good spot as you smash into the set Dekoichi with no one to cross out. You got this freaking 1,000 Ice Strict that's up and active, and he's looking quite strong. 2,300 life points left from the Butcher. And now we got 23 attacking in, and Fabio King might have to eat this, and you will eat this. Drop yourself to 1,000. Ring has already been used, so that's one less thing you got to worry about. Book of Moon attack. You don't have a Book of Moon attack play. You're just going to pass back on over. So Fabio King, now you need to get to some units. Can't find it. You're just going to draw, set, and pass back on over 1,000 Ice Strict, who's threatening lethal damage. And you're probably running this red light. Let's see if you elect to do so. Let's see what we're going to do. And we're going to smash in, and it is Regeki Break. You're losing the Regeki Break, pops the 1,000 Ice Restrict. And then Breaker will attack in for GG. I mean, you really can't, I guess you got to play it out, but you can't really call that slow play if you just don't get up out of there, if you know you didn't have anything. You know they're going to attack. I mean, come on, but whatever. I beat my guy game 1, then they repair versus me because you weren't paying attention, Dueling High. You are a notorious non-reader. You got to pay attention. You got to listen to the crew. No one told you guys to start playing. No one, I mean, it might have been some miswiring or whatnot, but that's on me. I'll take responsibility for that, but you got to listen. When Splev says, hey, nobody play. Yeah, that was, I don't like the way Fabio King broke that down. I don't really like calling misplays, but I think if you're going to RB something there, let's go ahead and RB that Sork out of there, and then no one can attack, and you just kind of draw some more cards, right? I think that's the play. I think that's the heads up cash money dueling play. I think that's the play. You got to hit the Sork with that RB. You want to hold on. Yeah, you want to hold on to, you want to keep that 1,000 Eyes on the Strict, because that was kind of your pseudo, comeback condition was 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Maybe your opponent had a Thunder Dragon in hand still. I'm not sure, but I think they already had been cashed in. But yeah, you just want to hit the Sork with the RB, keep the 1,000 Eyes up with no attachment, and just continue to vibrate there. And maybe you can get a couple more cards, and you're back in there. And just get back in there. But speaking of, let me hop into the Discord real quick. Let's see what we're looking like. And I'm going to we Got to make sure that everyone's playing at a good pace. Side decking, got 3 minutes. Let's get that thing going. I'll pull the timer up. I'm hoping we can just finish this without going to time because I am just not. I'm so cooked, man. I'm absolutely cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm usually in good spirits, and I'm still in good spirits. But man, oh man, I am cooked. We got 12 minutes left, so we're for sure going to go to time. And I'm gonna hit up Botcher and tell him that he's got to hurry up because you're playing way too slow. I'm gonna hit him up as well. He's got to play faster. You have to get this thing done because sitting here. It's not an official warning, just a little prompt. Just to make sure that everyone, because we're gonna go to 12 minutes, so we're definitely gonna go to time here. And I'm already just dreading it. Maybe we can get like a sick BLS ring swing situation happening here and make it in time. But man, oh man, it's a mess. Back to the chat. Back to the chat. As we do get into a trap death shoot. Are people really taking 10-minute turns? Are we taking 10-minute turns? What's going on out there? I don't know. Hopefully people aren't really taking 10-minute turns. I mean, there's really not a lot of analysis you can provide with trap death shoot. And I mean, if somebody wants to, I will so gladly just pass this. If somebody wants to take over this whole thing right now, I will pass the buck and I will absolutely leave, dude. I promise you. And I won't even think twice about it. As we got a hand, it's a capital knock spade source. I can't read that. Spy is going back. Cool. Dueling network should implement a turn clock. That could be messy too. I would be fine with that. I'll be for the support of a turn clock situation. I think I'd be fine with it. All right, let's see. Like, what is happening? Okay, so we will play the Nobleman Cross out. Hits the Magician of Faith. Holy. And I'll start watching the time here soon so we can get an idea. It looks like we have 8 minutes left in time. 8 minutes are left in time. So let's see what we're going to do. As we'll draw and pass. So we have 2 GK spies up. And we're still pushing it. We're trying to get into some damage, man, because you're holding back with these scapegoats, trying to protect yourself. You're up in life right now, but we got to speed it up as we're thinking about it. Maybe you're going to go for a metamorphosis play here. And the play is going to be Swords of Revealing Light, revealing the Sinister Serpent. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. All right. So now we're thinking again. I don't know if it's lagging too. There is a little bit of lag happening. Dueling Book is kind of going through some issues right now as well. So we're sitting here in the first main phase. We do have the heavy storm being deployed by Fabio King as we switch 2 of the tokens, 2 of the GK spies to attack position, and then we're able to get in with 1200 as we shift into the second main phase. Pass back on over to Vulture, who has 5 cards in hand. We'll kick the Thunder Dragon. And we'll T-set, pass back on over to Fabio King, who now has 4 cards. You are up in life technically, as we are getting ever so close to another time call. How do people keep going to time? I don't understand. We got 6 minutes left. So 6 minutes until time is called. So we still have a little bit of time. Hey, yo, no pun intended. As we'll go for the mind control. Let's see what it's going to be. We'll shift the serpent and then we'll punch in with 2400 and they both will connect. Yeah, we'll let him play. We let him play for the most part. Yugi Moto. We're not just. Everybody's not time sharking, but he's definitely not playing at an adequate speed. You can play a little bit faster, especially if your turn is draw a card, do nothing, wait 30 seconds, and pass. That can't be how we give it up, right? If you have me personally, like if you have a lot of cards in play and there's a lot of cards on the field, yeah, there's a lot more things to think about. But if you have 2 cards in your hand, 1 card on the field, and your play is draw a card, pass over to your opponent, that can't be how we give it up either. As we bring out the Thunder Dragon with the tribute, and then we're going to get Sakuretsu armor onto the Thunder Dragon. Yeah, we're not taking. It shouldn't take 10 minutes to play this game. There's no deck that takes 10 minutes to make a single turn. It just shouldn't happen. As we'll shift GK Spy to defense position and then battle in with the remaining GK Spy. He goes down with 12. That connects. And we'll set another. Pass back on over to Botcher, who is going to be down in life. Standby phase. You got your Serpent coming back. And you have your own mind control. So let's see what this is going to be. If this is Magician of Faith. No, they got knocked early, so it shouldn't be, as the Koichi is going to be stolen and flipped. Oh. People are still like Like no matter what you do, no matter what you say, people just are not gonna listen. Like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of all of it if people just aren't gonna listen, bro? There's 2 minutes left. Sorry. Oh my goodness, so frustrating, dude. It is so insanely frustrating. Dang, so Mr. Stafford JDZ, how goes the world champion? It could be going better. I'm not gonna lie. It could be going a little bit better. But it's going pretty decent so far. I think once we get the ball fully rolling and people are really locked in and we're moving towards a common goal together, I think it's going to be a lot better. But right now, we're kind of dragging. We're kind of dragging because things are just kind of just going so slow. All right, so I'm going to watch this timer like a hawk, okay? And we're going to make sure that we get this thing right this time because we got literally 1 minute, and we're going to tag everyone. We're going to tag everyone when the timer goes off because we're getting very close to the time being called. And it's going to be a freaking disaster. I can just feel it. I can feel the disaster coming. And the pace of play did pick up though. So maybe it was a little bit of lag. Maybe it was a little bit of slow play a little bit, but it's going faster now. So it's not the end of the world. As I just jinxed myself, we're sitting here in main phase 1 waiting to make a play. Like, this is too long, right? Like, this kind of feels like lag almost. You know what I'm saying? This is how you know it's too long when you're doing this. Like, what is happening? Am I missing something? Have I lagged out? They gotta be lagged out. Can I get a thumbs up or something? Can someone, like, what is happening? Can I get a hand shuffle or something? I'm gonna back out of this and come back. Oh my goodness. Bro, what is going on? All right, so it looks like the time has been called. Okay, so let's just. All right, so it is time in the round. So right now it is turn 0 for Butcher. Pass it to Fabio King. He'll be turn 1. Butcher is turn 0. Butcher is turn 0. What is going on, bro? I swear I'm about to lose it. I'm coming undone, dude. All right, so this is turn 0. Okay. TT. Oh, man. And we'll lose the Chaos Sorcerer and Thunder Dragon. They'll both enter. And we got BLS as well. So we bring out BLS, smash in for 3,000. And now we got BLS to worry about. as this is turn number 1. This is turn number 1. Make sure he knows. Okay. Fabio's tracking. Fabio King is tracking the situation. So that was turn. Butcher was turn 0. Fabio's turn 1. Butcher will be turn 2. So Fabio will be turn number 3. As we go for a snatch steal on to the BLS, it gets taken right away. We'll kick Tribe. Tribe is the follow-up, and we will discard the Chaos Sorcerer, and then we can battle land with 1600. All right. Then we can in turn pass it back on over. So this is turn 3, and Botcher cannot do it. GG's all around, and that is going to get the dub. Okay, report. And it actually didn't work out that bad. I think I was holding my breath thinking that was going to be way worse than what it was. Are there any more matches? Let's see if there's any more matches in time right quick that we could pull up before we go on into round number 3. Geronimo 7 is not in this thing. Who else we got? I can't recognize any of these names. Purple Drunk and Insidious. This might be for the Worlds. We got a bunch of watchers in here. Let's pull this one up real quick. As we got Purple Drunk, we got PD versus Insidious over here. Oh, they actually went to time. They're in game. Bro, what are they doing? They got one game played, and it's a Purple or Insidious won game number 1. Oh my goodness, bro. There's no way. There is no way. All right. Okay. So basically they went into time in game number 2, and now they have reconstituted their decks because you can't side deck when you're in time. Okay, you have to play with the cards that you had. Okay, so now they're in time as well. Insidious is on the approach first. We're going to go Thunder Dragon in time. We are not in sudden death. This got 0, 1, 2, 3. How the hell did they get to time in 2 games? They didn't even play 2 games, bro. Like 50 minutes is more than enough time to play a match. Like, what is going on? That's crazy. No, the purpose. I thought the purpose was of the no siding rule is because you're not supposed to be able to side deck in like time modulating cards when you're not supposed to have them. You're not supposed to side in extra cards that you're not supposed to get, I think is the idea. All right. As we'll just go ahead and set. I'm just confused on what happened. Like how did, but it's fine. Like going to time and go is very normal. It's something that it can happen. Okay, whatever. But I'm looking at the score chart and they played 1 game. Like there was 1 game that went down, and then they went into time after 1 game. 50 minutes for 1 game. That's crazy. For just one game. As we'll go ahead and Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Dang. Open double TD in time is crazy. Oh my goodness. Holy hell. But yeah, next year, man. Whatever the situation is going to be next year, we'll see how it goes. But man, oh man, this is intense. Is there a circus in town? Because this is intense. Time rules really shake up the metagame, side decks, and playstyles. But 50 minutes for game one is like, what are we doing? Like, that's crazy. I guess turbo mirrors can get kind of grindy, I suppose. But man, oh man, 50 minutes for a game? One game, 50 minutes. Insane. They must have went close to the deck out or something. Both that game, or I don't know. As we kick the jar. Yeah, 50 minutes for a whole match. Like the previous one we just saw. They played three games. And they were playing Go to Meta, so it's going to be longer. 50 minutes for one game. That's a lot. That's a lot to think about. So we're going to go in MST, hits a snatch deal. Maybe there's some type of delay. I don't know if they got an extension or something. All right. So now we got sudden death. First change in life points is going to win. If Insidious wins, the match is over. It's done. If Purple Drunk wins, we have to go and play a game number 3. And then we'll be in turns again. As we'll go ahead and flip the Night Assailant to pop the Sangin. Sangin adds Sinister Serpent. And then you got 200 damage. If you can hit in with that, I guess you just win. As both duelists take the 200, so there is no game over there. We're both going to eat that and continue to play. Still in sudden death. So we flip spy, add spy. This could be interesting. Let's see what Insidious likes to do here. Do you have a Nobleman to cross out? And you do have the Nobleman to cross out. As you're going to be able to pop the Sinister Serpent. And this could be the end of the match right here. If these spies can get in, we're in sudden death. And it's Upstart Goblin and the Jar of Greed. And that's going to be a GG for Insidious, who gets there in time. Just in time. Dang. Gets to the dub. NBD. As we're going to go ahead and get up out of here. So that should be the end of round number 2. Holy hell. We're only going into round number 3. We got to speed it up. We're going to pick it. We're going to get this thing going. We're going to get it going. But man, oh man. What a tournament so far, though. Cool. We're finding our wings. We're getting it going. The wholesome JDZ world is gone. Oh, no. It's just, I didn't sleep very well last night. Like I said, I'm rocking with probably about 2 hours of sleep. I worked really hard on this the past couple days. Worked really hard on it yesterday. Worked really hard on it this morning. And then if I feel like if I could just bitch for a little bit, if you guys can just give me a little bit of runway to bitch, just ever so slightly. I feel that you got to meet me at least halfway. I'm not saying you got to come 3/4 of the way. I need at least halfway. And I feel like if I'm working and doing everything I can to make it at least somewhat decent, because we could just throw this thing up here and just have it be ass or whatever and not put the care behind it, and it still could work. But at least we try to put a little bit of, I would hope that people would just meet me halfway and just listen and just read and pay attention and try to seek information and just, and make it happen. But that didn't happen. All right. So we're thinking. So we are thinking now. So I'm gonna hit up Splev and see what's going down with the pairings for round 3. If he can get those things knocked out, we can keep it moving, and we're gonna keep it going as we're on our way. Sick. 10:45. 30 minutes left. All right, here we go. All right, cool. Chill. More bitching. Nah, dude. I'm trying to reduce the negative energy. I'm trying to bring up I'm trying not to bring down. I'm just in a bad spot. That's all. I'm just in a bad spot. I'm just me personally. I'm trying to get out of it. We're going to get out of it. We're going to get out of it. It's going to happen. But I just need everyone to help me out. Help me out. Let's do it. Thank you so much. We're good. We're so good. We're so back. We're so up. Like I'm good. I'm good now. I just need people just give me some calming words, dude. And we're so back. We're so back, man. I don't know why I let it get me down. I don't know why. I gotta shake it off. Okay. So now right now we're just waiting on the pairings. So make sure you guys continue to like the stream if you haven't done so already. And we're going to fix these vibes. We got 4 rounds of Swiss left today. Okay. And in those 4 rounds, I think we have the ability to restore these vibrational frequencies to their highest potential level. I think we can do this in 4 rounds. I think we can. I think we can bring it back. I really do think we can bring it back. I really do. I believe it. I believe it in my heart. Who do you guys want to see next round? Who do you guys want to see? Do we need to start with whoever the top seated table is, and let's see what that's going to be? Okay. All right. The pairings have been posted. Round 3 is out. Oh my goodness, Splevin with the speed on that. That's what I'm talking about. We're humming along now. Oh, we're so back. Let's see who we're gonna see. We're gonna pull this up. Can you guys see that? A little bit. It's a little bit janky a little bit. All right, we got some 2 wins in there. We got a lot of 2 wins in there. We got Return Winner and Ghost Rider both sitting at 2 wins. That might be a good match to see. We have Shifty at 2 and Insidious at 2. That might be a decent one to go into. We got Pike Freak at 2 and Sea Spare at 2. We got Mercenary V at 2 and Fabio King at 2. We have Maru 13 and Faster Vegas at 2. So who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see to start off this round? Who is it? Who do you guys want to see? First suggestion is that's where we're going. We got Return. We got some people want to see Return Winner. That's a game that we're going to go see. All right. So stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. And we're going to restore the vibes. Okay. We're going to see what the German is doing. Return Winner. A lot of Return Winner. Ricksaw and Ludo. We can go see Ricksaw next. We can go see Ricksaw next. For sure. return winner. Yeah, we got return winner. Return winner got a lot of supporters out here. A lot of German duelists are coming out to see what the return winner is up to. So that is who we're going to go see here. As soon as they get paired up, as soon as they get ready to play, let's lock in and see what return winner is going to do as the timer has been started. I wish the timer didn't get started so soon because a lot of these players have not made their matches yet. But we're underway, so we can count the time out, and hopefully they can get there in time. Who is return winner supposed to be playing? Return winner is playing against Ghost Rider. Okay, so Ghost Rider and return winner locked in and engaged. In the red corner, we have the return winner. In the blue corner, we have the Ghost Rider. Both of these duels are sitting at 2-0 in the tournament. They're very high seeded right now, trying to maintain that momentum going into day number 2. Again, we're doing 7 rounds of Swiss today. Tomorrow we'll do 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we'll do a single elimination top 8 cut tomorrow. So stay tuned for that if you guys are interested. We're going to go Thunder Dragons up. So Ghost Rider probably playing Chaos Turbo. Return winner, not exactly sure what they're playing. As we're going to go Graceful Charity and Thunder Dragon together. Nothing wrong. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good now. I'm good. I was just upset. We're over it. We shake it off. This is the World Championship, man. I haven't had any caffeine. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what it is too. Were invites passed down? No, we never do pass down invites. That's something that we just will never do. We just don't do it. If it's passed down, it's just going to be passed into obscurity, into oblivion. There are no pass downs, no handoffs, no nothing. You earn it or you don't, and that's it. That's how it is. As we're going to go ahead and play the Trap Does Shoot. And thank you all for your patience, too. And thank you for kicking it with me. Sorry for the bad vibes and everything. Just let it get to me. No big deal. We'll shake it off, and we'll keep it going. I do appreciate that. As we got the Graceful Charity is going to be deployed. Ripping 3 now. And we get an idea of what return winner is playing. As you see, 2 Area B, Ojama Trio, Just Dessert, and Chain Energy. So we're playing the big burn. The German burn is back at it again. As Ghost Rider is like, damn, nobody wants to see that burn. Who knows how many burn measures that you have in the side deck. Okay. As we'll just go ahead and play the second Area B and Chain Energy as the last card. So now Ghost Rider is going to have to deal with these fabulous floodgates as you're going to be on the approach. Do you have a Heavy Storm? Do you have an MST? How are you going to play it? You've already played a lot of your good trend already. You got the Graceful Charity and Thunder Dragons down. You got an idea of what you're at least going up against. So I guess that's cool for you. And yeah, so you got Trio, Just Desserts in there as well. Typically, all those cards obviously on the field right now. Man, oh man. So now Ghost Rider has a lot to think about, man. This is tough. You will go ahead and rip the Jar of Greed, get another option in here. And maybe if you get to Heavy Storm, you just blast it, potentially. I mean, you're going to take some damage in the process, but you had to just go ugly early. And you might not even be able to because that Graceful Charity was played. That's 500. And it changed up the cards. And that Cyber Jar was removed. So that would have been absolutely physical if that Cyber Jar had a chance to go off. Holy hell. So you did yourself a favor with that no one to cross out. Not going to lie. As we'll continue to think and ponder, we will then RB. RB is going to go after the I think here on target. And we'll just go after the level limit Area B here, trying to put some damage up, it appears. Getting rid of level limit, flipping GK Spy, bringing Spy out to attack position, going barrels downhill. And we will chain the Ojama Trio to the GK Spy summon. You still be able to add your Spy, but now you are completely locked out of your monster zones there, and then you'll send 24 in, and it will all connect. So you do have a just desserts, I believe, unless it got discarded and I missed it. No, so you definitely have a just desserts that you're going to have to worry about, and you're just going to have to draw a pass. So this looks actually quite good for Ghost Rider, as 2400 is going to continue to get in. Return Winner has no choice but to consume that damage and pass it over, see if you can get to another floodgate. And now your chain energy is kind of working against you, because every card you put out, that's also going to be 500 going against you. So 4200, you'll pay the 5 to set another mon onto the field, pass it back to the Ghost Rider, and you need this thing to be some kind of stall, or maybe even another jar would be pretty good. Wait, why hold the JD? I think he's trying to maybe puts, I don't know, maybe trying to obscure the other card, maybe, so he doesn't know exactly which one is the other one. Maybe, I have no clue. I don't know, because I guess you could just change it at any moment and still get maximum damage for it if you felt so inclined. But you can still kind of maybe get a pseudo plus if they play like a heavy storm or something, as Giant Rat is going to get walled up, or wall up the GK Spy. So this is actually not bad for you if you Return Winner. You got a nice solid defense up. You got your opponent completely Ojama locked out of the game, and you're sitting here with this beefy ass freaking Giant Rat, and you play swords as well. And that's going to just be a pass. And you'll shift your spy to defense position, shift both spies to defense position, and this is exactly where the burn player wants you, as you're just gaining more cards, and the secret barrels are getting bigger and bigger. The Just Desserts is already maxed out. This is looking quite favorable for Return Winner now, as he's turning the corner. Ghost Rider needs to put something together soon, as we're going to go ahead and draw with the, you got the Swordsville Light still sitting there, so you can't even, I don't know what you want to do. Can't do anything. Just got to kind of sit here. You need to freaking share the pain or something. I don't know. As Ghost Rider just going to set another card onto the field, taking 500 damage. Yeah, this is a terrible spot. Feels bad. Hate the deck, but you got to love the player. As you're playing Pot of Greed as well, just trying to dig for more cards. That's 500 points. Ghost Rider's going to ponder. Let's go. Ghost Rider says Snack. Snack's in the building. Shout out, guns up, saying let's go Ghost Rider. We got a lot of Ghost Rider support. We got a lot of Return Winner support in the building. There it is. I don't know how loud that was. Hope that wasn't too loud. Hope I didn't just blow someone's freaking eardrums out. My loud pistol there. Gotta blast off sometimes. As we'll just go ahead and draw and pass. Now we got a lot of cards still in hand for 6 now for Ghost Rider. As Return Winner, still just chilling. Ghost Rider still thinking, pondering on what the next play might be. You gotta figure out a way to get yourself un-Ojama locked. Oh, dude. Yeah, the gun's back. The brackets are fixed. People are playing. People are pairing. People are dropping. I think that's important too. People are removing themselves from the tournament, self-selecting out of here, which I think is going to, less players is always going to be easier to manage. Shout out to Splevin, man. Shout out to MMF. Shout out to Les Fox, Pepper, Thrust, freaking everybody who's helping out behind the scenes, because it's chaotic, man. And we did a lot of preparation thinking that we can kind of get ahead of a lot of this stuff, but apparently there's no amount of preparation that can prepare you for the Go Format World Championship, as we are going to ring up, probably going after one of these Ojama tokens, perhaps, unless you're going after a after a Giant Rat, which would be, that'd be a lot of damage. Could be Giant Rat, and that'll put you in some weird, we're going after Spy. which is interesting. So there's your just dessert. So now you get a chain there. So you're going to take 25 plus 12. Double dessert, double duty. Ooh. That's 5 thou wow. Dang. So now Ghost Rider's going to be in a tough spot, and the return winner's going to get to the dub. So that's probably why you hold. We were thinking about why would you hold and why would you play, and now hold seems good, huh? Because you do stuff like that, I guess. Hold seems to be the play. Close to 300 viewers. Love to see them. Love to see freaking goats. Love to see that lovely. Oh, come on. Thank you. Thank you all for viewing too. Thank you for being out here. This is the GOAT Format World Championship. People like to come on in and see what's going on in the GOAT world. Maybe not all the time. Maybe just every now and then. But just coming by and saying what's up. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Burn going crazy. Burn doing his thing. People are really fans of the Burn, which I love to see. Because Burn is usually a deck that is just met with, terrible vibes. But the vibes have changed because Turbo is so popular. Turbo is played at such a high level that people are just dying to see anything else. And I've completely changed my ways. I am a full Burn advocate. I'm Burn unit. I'm a Burn supporter all the way. And I'm all about it. I like seeing Burn because it makes people play different. You better have them walks up. You better be ready to duel, to face it. And I'm glad Return Winner's brave enough to play it. I got you right here. I got you. Hold up. There it is. Dang. Okay. As we're going to go ahead and deploy the Pot of Greed as well. So Return Winner getting to the units early. As now you're holding 7. Ghost Rider. Got a Thunder Dragons deployed. Upstart Goblin doing his thing. And now you're going to set a ton of cards on the field. No zing, no space, no dust. Pass it back on over to the Ghost Rider, who now has the ability to flip. Dang. Really tired of people putting people down for playing certain types of deck. I think that's a tradition, though. That's part of the game, too. That's part of the game, too, Cub. I think that is a part of it. It's tradition at this point. It is accepted that some decks are going to get, as we got Secret Barrel Chain, Justice Geometry Chain, and then we're going to lose that last card. And it's going to be Ring of Destruction. I think a lot of people just accept that. I think that's just a part of it, man. You can't. I don't think there's ever a way to work that out of the community because your deck type is going to be like your identity or whatever. Like, so it's kind of like cliques or clans or whatever. Like you got the warrior players over here. They represent the warrior tribe. You got the Burn players. You got the Turbo players, and people are going to think that their style of kung fu is the best, and they're always going to try to put down the other person's stuff. It's gonna happen. I don't think you can get that. I don't think you can work that out of it. As we got the Sangan on the beats, smacking in for 1,000. Return Winner eats it, locks himself up willingly, passes back on over to the Burn player, who's now holding 4. I mean, that Storm could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse. That Burn wasn't as hefty as you would have wanted to be if you're Return Winner. And now you're going to T-set. Pass back on over to Ghost Rider. It's 11:04. 15 minutes out. Lorcana's cooked. I think I'm locked in now. I think we're done. I think we're done with Lorcana for today. That conversation is over. We're locked in on the GOAT Format World Championship today. That decision has been finalized. As we're going to go ahead and kick the hits the Cyber Jar again. So that's double dip the Cyber Jar snipage from Ghost Rider. Return Winner has to be furious. Punching the table a little bit as we flip the mod. The Mask of Darkness is back, and you're able to reconstitute your Regeki break, and that's a good sign for you. And now you're punching in with 900 and 1,000. That Mask of Darkness, and I mentioned that before in another video, that 2-star 900 comes up more times than you would think, and this is a great time to demonstrate that 2-star 900 attack prowess, man. Getting in there under the floodgates. This thing, that 900 adds up quick. So this might be a pseudo clock here for Ghost Rider. If he can keep that 1900 stat line he has on the board attacking true, no level limit, no gravity bind can slow you down. Probably wording incorrect. I know what you're saying. Like, people will, like, if someone's like, hey, man, I play RGT. Most people will be like, oh, you play RGT, and they're going to say something negative, probably, myself included. I do that. I'm guilty of that. It's just a part of, I think it's just, I don't think you can completely remove that from the game. And RGT players be like, hey, I'm playing RGT, and they should make their own coalition and come back and just like, hey, that's it. As we're going to smack in with this 1900. And look at that. That's another 1900 you got to eat, man. It adds up. It adds up. Like, if this Mask of Darkness is Dekoichi, you drew another card, and what is he drilling? You know, you're missing out on 1800 points of damage right now in this matchup. So there it is. Invite me to the RGT Discord. It's probably a thing. I'm sure there is a thing. And you're going to go for RB. You're going to pop the secret barrel in the end phase as well. So RB getting some tremendous value yet again. You'll take a quick jog. And now you can send another 19 in. Dang. So that's 2,700 points of damage from this damn Mask of Darkness. Look at him. That's a quarter of your health. That's a lot of health, man. That's 2,700 points coming in from a damn Mask of Darkness, dude. Doing some heavy lifting in this matchup as you're taking 19 and summon Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Where the hell did this dude come from? Where did this dude come from? Showing some discipline and not attacking with the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, just electing to summon the Kaiku and pass. Where the hell did Kaiku come from? Did not see that guy showing up. But you can't make a chaos play. You can crash if you felt so inclined, if you really wanted to. But man, complaining about luck in general is a bit tiresome. It's part of the game, for sure, for sure. Everyone's gonna do it. Everyone's gonna do it. Everyone's gonna do it. But I'm telling you, I think it's part of it. Just complaining about RGT it's fun to do. Complaining is fun. People forget that too. People enjoy to complain. As Ghost is going to take the challenge and just crash up the Sangan into the Kaiku, so you will be able to remove some cards from the GY, taking some of those light monsters out. But I think this is a great opportunity to summon. Oh, he goes for the Magician of Faith. I was for sure thinking that Sukiyo Flip Me was going to be inbound there, because it could reset your Mask of Darkness and get more trap cards back and Regeki break some more stuff. But he like to go with the Magician of Faith here to potentially set it up and get another Heavy Storm use. It does suck. It does suck. And he already had the Sook, so never mind. He did not need the Sook because the Sook was already a part of the equation, as we're able to grab Sook, flip Mask of Darkness, get back some more trappage. Let's see what the trap's going to be. This Mask of Darkness is going insane right now. I'm not going to lie. Somebody said Mask of Darkness was ass, bro. This thing is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Especially got the Serpent. This RB has already blasted some cards too. This Mask of Darkness is looking quite choice. Let's see if we go ahead and use it here. And I think we will. Will ever force a Solemn Judgment from Return Winner? And it might actually trigger a Solemn Judgment, and it will not. Return Winner just lets the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer fall on to the Go Format Dueling GY, and Regeki Break gets a little plus there. Again. And you have to snatch the damn Mask of Darkness just to stop that loop from happening. So now Ghost Rider is in a better spot as well, because you're going to be able to continue to climb in life instead of going down, which is gotta be the exact opposite of what the burn player wants to see. You want to see them bad boys ticking downward, not upward. Had to snatch still the Master Darkness because that thing was doing so much freaking work, putting on so much pressure, and able to just continue to loop that Regeki Break, and it could blow up your whole spot there. He had no choice. Kind of forced into the spot. And now Breaker is back on you again. Breaker the Magical Warrior on the field. And it's going to be able to take over one of these cards. And it will be that Snatch Steal. So you get the Mask of Darkness back again. And you better put that bad boy back to work. And that's 900 more coming down the tube. 1600. And Gravity Bind is deployed. But Mask of Darkness, that 2-star. Looking huge. Ghost Rider's going to think about it here. Maybe he has a card that he wants to play in response to the Gravity Bind. And we're going to negate the Gravity Bind with Solemn Judgment. The Madman Ghost Rider leaving in Solemn Judgment versus the Burn player. That is crazy work. But it worked out because it looks like he got Mirror Force. It's going to be delayed. Return Winner with a little bit of trickeration there. Getting half your life points and getting the threats off the field. So I guess potentially making a good read that there was a Solemn Judgment down there. That's insane. As Ghost Rider had it in there. 700 life points remain. Ghost Rider electing to leave the Descended Serpent where he is. Maybe that 300 could just be pressure as well, but you got to be careful. With double burn trap, game's over. So many on gate decks. There's a lot of gate decks in this tournament. I haven't seen any reasoning gate so far. Maybe because it's ending so fast and all the games we've been watching have been going into time. Speaking of, let's pull the time chart up and let's see what's cracking. How much time is left? We got 27 minutes left as turn winner is going to reveal the giant Trunade. This could spell doom for Ghost Rider, who is going to ring up. He's going to ring up one of the tokens, take 300 points of damage. And you just set and pass. So no Panda, but you did play around a potential Solemn Judgment. So if you got enough burn, you need just desserts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards in play. You'll Thunder Dragon for hand size just to get it down. And that's gonna be a GG. As Return Winner just says, okay, I can't get there. And that will be the dub. And we're going to move on to the all-important game number 3. Sheesh, man. Burn versus Turbo. Ghost Rider is a mad lad, dude. Just ran the numbers, and it worked out great, I think. It got through the Gravity Bind, but still put you into a Mirror Force situation. As Return Winner starts with Pot of Greed, again, filling the pot coming your way. And we'll just start by setting one, spamming Chain Energy, passing it back on over. As we'll play the Heavy Storm right away, just getting rid of that and play your own Pot of Greed. The Return Winner supports are in the chat. The Ghost Rider supporters are in, I don't know, they might be in the chat. I don't know. We got a lot of Return Winner. We got a lot of Germany represented out here, cheering for Return Winner, cheering for their countrymen, trying to push it on through to go for that World Championship. But Ghost Rider's like, nah, it's my time. It's time for the Ghost. It's time for the Ghost. As Atlanta Goat Format says, Happy Goat Worlds. Happy Goat Worlds. Goat World. Yo, yo, yo. This is the Goat World Championship. We out here in Goat World. If you guys aren't familiar, Goat Format. 2005, the summer 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go Ghost. We got some Ghost supporters in there. Let's go Return Winner. 2 sides. Oh man, I like when the chats are involved. That's what I'm talking about. As we go ahead and play the Jar of Greed as well. Both of these duelists seem to know exactly where they want to be, get into their spot. Now we got Europe versus North America. We got the German flags are rocking. Return Winner is carrying his whole nation on his back right now. Ghost Rider trying to represent his nation as well. North America versus Europe. They're playing for more than they know. As we play the Giga Giant Trunade, we're putting all the cards back. Ghost Rider gives thumbs up. It can't be set, morphing jar. Please, you can't do it like that. Are you nasty with it like that? Are you grotesque with it like that? It can't be set, morphing jar. As we will exile the set, it's going to be the nasty night assailant. We'll set, and morphing jar. He did it. Oh, that's a +5er. That's a +5er if you ever seen one. Ghost didn't lose too many units. He did it. He did the play. He did the thing. Oh my goodness. That's a +5 ski. And we flipped the panda, and we got big damage coming down for the Ghost Rider as well. So that's a stunner. That's a stone cold stunner right there. So you got a lot of cards. Maybe you can get to a, I don't know what you even need, man. Whew. You got a long way to climb. He hit you with the best play as you're going to flip to reveal the Delinquent Duo. You're going to slam that on the field. You're ripping one. It's the nasty knock. And it's a level limit area B. Probably already got some floodgates down there. You just spam and slam the chaotic one onto the field in attack position. And just hope this bad boy has got the wherewithal to get you through this thing. And we're going to prio banish. We're getting rid of that Gakugiri Panda. You're not about to put the damn Ojamas on me, as you'll set one and then set 2, 3. Throw it back on over to the return winner. And in phase, we just put a ring on the Sork right away. Ooh, so this is looking really bad for the Ghost Rider now. You're below that 3,000. Anything below 3K versus burn, start holding your breath because they can get to 3K quite easy. Now you got the morphing jar up. He's applying that 700. We're bringing jars down on the approach. They're swinging. Look at these bad boys. You really see them flipping. And we're TTing the jars. And that is going to work out for the Ghost Rider who had the TT in. Pops both the jars. We bring out Tribe and just trying to run down the clock. Tribe gets in for 16. It won't go. We're going to gravity bind that. We're going to RB that right away. We're popping the gravity bind, and then 16 comes down on return winner, who's now sitting at 41. The clock is still ticking, but you actually have a path to victory if you're Ghost Rider. You're not going to find it because we're going to Giant Trinade yet again. And then we're going to think. We're going to think about it. We got the Giant Trinade, and we're going to chain desserts for 5. Chain desserts for 5. So that's a Thou Wow, dropping you down to 16. Snatching a guy, and you're out of here if you're a turn winner. If you got Snatch plus Guy, we got Rat plus Lily. This game might be over. I can't do mathematics, but we got 14 coming down. We're going to eat it. We're bringing out the big girl. Pump, pump, pump. We're smacking in with 34 on 16. That's 18. Game is over. Good luck in the rest, and return winner comes out in expert fashion and takes down Ghost Rider. What a game. What a match. That was good. That was a good one, man. Trinade is at 3. Card's broken as hell. Should be at 1. That's insane. Injection coming through, blasting for pretty close. That's not 1 over lethal. That's nuts, man. What a game. Well played by both duelists, man. Well played by both duelists. Well played by both duelists as we get to the dub. Let's see if we can find another match to cleanse our palates here as we are going to go into round number 4 next. What a great one, huh? We still got 20 minutes left, so we might be able to catch another match. Who's still playing? Let's pull this up and see if we can find another match to hop into as we are. Somebody said Ricksaw's playing some Heat. Who he's watching? Matt Uber and Herney Hog. Let's hop in here. Oh, what have we done? What did we jump into? What did we tune into? What do we tune into as Matt Uber and Henry Hong, aka Herney Hog, aka Herney Hog, and you got Snatch Steal on a freaking Cyberstein. I love doing this. You never get to do this. You're about to use it against him, and you paid the troll toll, so you're going to get 5K. What a crazy thing we just walked into. What is going on? Let's go. As we Snatch Steal the Cyberstein, and you probably can go get nasty here. You can go get nasty as you're looking through your fusion deck, thinking about what you want to get. You're going to go Master of Oz. The big Chungus. Is that game? I can't do basic mathematics. And yeah, that's going to be a GG. Stolen merchandise, GG. Where's the bingo card for stolen merchandise? Man, snatch for game. Hate to see it. Good thing you loaded a freaking fusion deck though. It worked out great. Gat nasty, but he had lethal damage, so I didn't realize Matt Uber was so low. So I guess that's gonna be done with that. As GG's for both of those duelists. Who else is playing? Man, we got some great stuff. Round 3 is getting lit. Easy to Slay You and Geist D are playing. Let's hop in here and see what these duelists are cooking. Oh man, we're about to get another time crunch over here. As we got another. What is going on? What is happening? I'm gonna back out of this one to see if I can see more magic. This one, they played one game so far. I think people just got to play faster, man. We gotta speed it up, duelists. We gotta speed it up, man. We got to. We must. We got 18 minutes left in this round. 18 minutes left, and we got one game and like literally nothing's happening. As I pause. We got Tribe. Okay. Thought I was lagged out there for a second. We got to just play. Put these cards down and let's duel. As we got Geist D and Easy to Slay You. Easy to Slay You winning one of the last chance qualifiers. I believe they won last chance LCQ number 1 to get into this thing. Cool. And now you got a bunch of guys on the field as mind control works. And then you're going to smack in with 16, 3, and 12. That'll run you all the way down to grand total 1,400. Ring of Destruction is filthy if you got it. And it looks like you may not have it. You're going to pass the stolen GK Spy back on over and signal the end of your turn as Easy to Slay is now sitting at 1,400. So now if you can get to a heavy storm snatch steal situation, take his merchandise and then win the game. Let's see if you're good enough to put that play together. As we got 17 minutes remaining. So this match is 1,000 billion% going to time, by the way. And you do have snatch steal. That's pretty incredible. And we're just going to ring for game here on the Tribe Infected Virus. And that is going to be a GG. Never mind. We're definitely not going to time as this game is actually over. So forget everything I said and say something else because that game is done. We are not going to go to time. All right. Let's see if we can find another time crunch happening up here as we got Pui and Krebs are playing. Let's see what these duels are cooking. As Pui, this is game number 3. As this is game number 3. As Pui and Krebs are playing. As Pui kicks out the scapegoats with the delinquent duo. As we're just starting game number 3. We show up. Pui gets duoed as per the usual. Yo. And we got the Kinetic Soldier as well. So Krebs coming down. Bring out the Kinetic Soldier in attack position. Defense. What is happening? What is going on? I'm so confused. Whatever. As we're going to go ahead and pass back on to the Pui. So you did reveal some information that is in fact Kinetic Soldier. As Pui just sets 4 more cards onto the field, pass it back on over to Krebs. And getting duoed kind of hurts with this deck. Not going to lie. As you flip summon the Kinetic Soldier, and let's see if that Kinetic is going to go for some attacks. That is a mobile set if I've ever seen one. Yeah, he's definitely playing on a tablet. This is not a PC, okay? Blue corner player is 100% playing on a tablet. He's playing on a Galaxy Samsung Note 8 right now. Not even a tablet. It's probably a Galaxy phone. As Joker's Oblivion with the 5 GOAT format membership gifted subs, whatever that means. Okay, thank you for that. Give them some gifts, and let's spread some love out here in the GOAT world. We're waking this thing up, man. Round 3, just turn the energy way up, and it feels like we're actually having a tournament now. As we got Swords of Revealing Light are going to be deployed, so you got to flip that bad boy, whatever that card is. Yeah, Krebs is definitely not playing on the PC. There's no chance in hell he's on the computer. It's just it's impossible. Man, it's playing on a Nokia. Bro, put that tribe back on the field, face up in defense position, bro. Get a computer, huh? He's playing on a Samsung fridge. He's playing on a Samsung fridge. He's playing on a freaking Nokia freaking, I don't know. Damn, man. My man is playing on a freaking refrigerator, dude. That is hilarious. Getting it in on a fridge is nuts. There's no way he's not playing while driving right now. He's at work on a cell phone playing the Go for Mat World Championship. As we're going to play Ojama Trios in the draw phase. And let's see if that works, and it will. You do have that very active tribe infecting virus. Let's see how long they last. Maybe we're about to get some chainage happening here. And we're going to go ahead and play the tribe infecting virus. We'll chain just desserts. That's 2,500. All right. Dang. Yeah, this is the last game. I think we're getting close to time too. All right. Stealing internet from his neighbor. So he's playing on a freaking, it's definitely on mobile. It's definitely on an iPad with no pencil. And now it's going to be 500. You have to pay for the chain energy. Bring it down to 22. Yeah. And now big damage coming in on Pui. So it's not looking great for the Burn Queen. She has to eat all this damage. I'm not sure what card. Maybe you need a Floodgate. Injection will be crazy here. No, you can't even pay for the injection. You got to pay the 500 to set whatever that is on the field. Pass, RB, and that is going to be the end of the duel. So GG's all around. That does suck. We might have to step in and be like, Krebs, you got to find a computer, dude. You got to find a laptop. You can't be doing all that. All right. Dang. Pui just announced her retirement live on stream. She's announced her retirement. She's done. She's gonna take a break. She had to play Worlds. She had to come back and play Worlds. I understand that too. I understand the frustration. But I mean, playing on a cell phone is just never cash money. And we got Ivan. Ivan is playing, and they're in game 3. Let's see how much time is left. As we are. You don't want to play somebody playing on the cell phone is just like added to the frustration. They're misclicking all over the place. We got 10 minutes left in time. So we have Ivan Rosito, GFC champion, versus Pot the Master, who's going to be locked in. Man. And now Ivan is going to have to thwart off this 16. Looks like we've got a turbo mirror as you're going to consume that. And now we're going to ponder here. Pot the Master, Ivan Rosito getting it in. I love Ivan's picture there with the chain, the glasses, doing his thing down there. Pot the Master comes in. He does well. He performs very well in these tournaments. He doesn't play that much online, but when he comes in, He absolutely makes a lot of noise most of the time. I think he's a very solid player, fundamentally and otherwise. DB should make it more mobile friendly. I don't know how to code Joker's Oblivion. I'm sure they would like to, but at the same time, I don't know how much that would cost infrastructure wise and if it's worth it. I don't know how much money Dueling Book's making, but it'll be nice to have it. But if they never do it, I will totally support Dueling Book still, man, because they're providing a service. They are actually providing a service that we couldn't operate without. People shit on Dueling Book way too much. I feel. I think it's good. I think it's a good program, man. Especially for what they could have easily charged more money for this thing and people would still happily play it. So shout out to www.duelingbook.com for inadvertently hosting our tournaments. This website is held together with sticks and glue and 2006 code, spaghetti code. Yeah, it's a mess. I mean, it's a mess. Yeah, this is not a good website. Okay, it is not. We could use EDO Pro. Mr. Big Noodle, can you imagine trying to get our community onto EDO Pro? We can barely use Discord. We can barely use Dueling Book. We can barely use Retrobot. Can you imagine trying to get someone to download the requirements it takes to get on EDO Pro? It just will never happen. It won't happen. Absolutely will not happen. As Ivan Rosito is going to have to admit defeat there, throw up the GGs, and move on as Pot the Master gets to the dub and is going to prepare himself for round number 4. Okay. It's just absolutely not going to happen. We can use Lorcanito. How you know about Lorcanito, Nate Dogg? Who told you about that? Nate Dogg, what are you doing? Who told you about Lorcanito? Hold up now. Who told you about Lorcanito, dude? That is something that a lot of people who are infested with the mouse don't even know about Lorcanito. And you're talking about Lorcanito? You're plugged in. You're tapped in. All right. So we got people that are getting to the end of it. We are getting to the bottom of it. People are dropping. I think round 3 is coming to an end. I'm going to put round 4 up here so we can start preparing ourselves for round number 4. And I'll continue to look and scout to see if there's any names I can recognize. If anybody knows any games that are still outstanding, we can pull those up and watch the rest of them on stream as we're trying to prepare ourselves for round number 4. We have Evans GR and Trishula. I believe that's for the Go Format World Championship. Zalug and TK. Yeah, I'll pull the Evans GR and Trish up real quick. See what's cooking here. Looks like we got another turbo mirror. No big deal. We got another game 3 situation. We should be going to time here soon. So let's pull the timer up one more time to see pairings and timer. We got 5 minutes left before we go into time, as Trishula is going to be ripping the pot of greed. And then to a trap does shoot. Goats are shifting to the Mickey Mouse, dude. Oh man. Don't say that. Don't say that too loud. Don't say it too loud. I think it's an old person friendly game too right now, because the game is very simple. I think that's why a lot of people from Go Format are switching over, because it's very simple. Go Format is a simple game. It's not like all the current Yu-Gi-Oh games. And that is going to be the dub, as Evan GR is going to have to throw it up to Trishula, who's going to give up the GGs in the turbo mirror. This is round number 3 has been completed. We're still in round number 3. We might have to get some intervention. Someone might have to tag the judge and get some intervention, because I'm not trying to ruin anyone's day, but that duelist has got to play fast. They've gone to time every single round, and that becomes a you problem at a certain point. I get it, some of the games go slow, but you can't be in time every single time. No pun intended. As Maroon 13, we got another burn player. They're in game number 1 as well. What the like, how is this possible? Are people like starting late as hell or something? Like, seriously, how are people playing one game in 50 minutes? You're in game 2, 50 minutes in. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll never play Lorcana. I'm good. Okay, for sure. And I understand that too. Don't just do what you enjoy, for sure. Don't ever do something you don't like. I mean, that don't make a damn bit of sense to me. Let's you don't like someone's like, I hate Disney, I hate cartoons, I hate that whole thing, I hate kids, I hate, I like being competitive. It's probably not something you would want to participate in, because there's a good chance if you show up to one of these, tournaments, you might have an opponent. Your opponent could be 65 years old or 6 years old. And that is not exaggeration. Your opponent can be 65 or they can be 6. You can have a 65-year-old playing against a 6-year-old and getting it in. It's a lot of people that play that game. As we're going to go ahead and hit Torrential Tribute on the field. Lorcana is going to drop an online cash grab game and completely take over. I think it's going to be poised to take over anyway, because Disney, you don't understand. Like, you got Yu-Gi-Oh people, you got anime people. You're not clearing Disney fandom. It just ain't going to happen, man. You're not clearing the Disney people. I'm sorry. Because Disney people are old and they're rich, dude. Disney people have money. Yu-Gi-Oh people don't have money. They're not rich. There are several multi-millionaire Disney people who will, in a heartbeat, drop thousands of dollars on a prize card. That just doesn't exist in Yu-Gi-Oh. It just doesn't exist. There's not. You don't have those types of people. As we're gonna go ahead and get the dub with a damn cylinder. Shit. Damn, bro. Have you ever been cylindered for game? All my cylinder for game folks, man, stand up and be recognized. You can't. You're not gonna compare to that. You just can't, man. They have a following, and there's so many people who don't even play the game. They just collect the cards and they show up and they gotta have it. They want it. Give me this. Give me that. I'll take it. Sign me up. All right, we're gonna hop over here and see what El Logico is doing. I like that profile picture as well. And we got. Here we go. Cool. I don't know what happened here, but he didn't get the memo with the sleeve situation here, as the sleeves are very miniature sized. But whatever, he tried it. As El Logico is out here with some Bazoo. We're getting loose in the zoo, as Bazoo the Swole Eater is out here getting his banish on. Pumping up to 1900, just a single banish. And then we'll smack into the set at 19. Let's pull the timer up. We got 30 seconds, about a minute or 30 seconds left until time. So we're probably going to go into time here quite soon. And we're going to smack the Magician of Faith. We're getting back. Let's see what the choice is going to be. Going for the Heavy Storm is coming back. And that's going to be a GG, as Echo Logico has saw enough and is going to have to get up out of there. Throws up the GG. Good luck for the next, and we're going to move on. And that's going to absolutely get it done. And we are now in time. Time is up. Okay. Is there anyone left playing in time? There's got to be, right? There's always one. Let me guess. It's got to be Botcher. We got to find Botcher up here playing in time. Who else is going to be? We got Zalug and TK. Let's hop in here and see what kind of time situation they got going on. As we got Gravity Bind being deployed. Let me make sure that the duelists understand that they are in time. Hit up TK as well. Ensure that he understands that we are in time. Okay. Okay, both players understand that they are in fact in time. Very good, very good. Let's continue to. All right, very cool. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, Gulaz went back to the sauce, man. He's out here with it. He's up in life, so technically you have the advantage as this is going to be turn number 0, I believe. Let's all keep track of this together. So TK is going to be turn number 0. Zalug is going to be turn number 1. TK then becomes turn number 2. Zalug will end the game with turn number 3. And that'll be it. Whoever has the highest life points at that time is going to win. So that was turn 0. This is turn number 1. Let's duel and let's see. It all comes down to this as reinforcements of the Slarmy is going to be played. We're going to rip something from the deck. What is it going to be? Yes, this game is in time. As we're going to reinforcements for another copy of Toon Goblin Attack Force. And we'll summon that Toon Goblin Attack Force to the field in Goblin Attack position. And we'll pass it over. So this is turn number 2. TK. And we'll play Ceasefire for 2 racks. Dang, that's 2,000. Wow. If it goes off. And it will negate that Magician of Faith, which would have been huge for TK. As you're going to grab that Heavy Storm back and really apply a tremendous amount of pressure to Zalug's hitbox. This is turn number 2. So TK theoretically has to do enough damage to get Zalug below 1100 right now, or the game ends because Zalug will have the 3rd turn and will end the game on their turn. So let's see. If TK had a vanilla set, he would have saved 500. He would have saved 5. All he had to do was just put the Celtic Guardian down and been fine. And we're going to go ahead and hit the tribe effect for Warriors. MST on the Gravity Bind. Can you do it? Solemn Judgment is still quite strong if you have it. That'll put you down to 2,000, and that'll still give you, and you play the Solemn Judgment. You did have it, so that puts you down to 2,000. Now can TK, has he summoned? A Sangan could be game winning, right? I can't do basic mathematics. That'll put you down to 13. Yeah, that'll put you down to 700. Sangan would win if you can play a simple Magician of Faith to bring you down to 17. Knight Assailant. If you got a Knight Assailant in hand, that brings you down to 15. Still not enough. And that's going to be a GG, as TK is going to have to pass it there. Having the damn Solemn Judgment on the MST was just good enough, and that's going to get to the dub. And Zalug is going to report victory here. So that is going to be the end of that match. Is there more? Let me hop into the Discord. Is there more? Someone ceasefired me recently while playing the Law of the Normal deck, and I had a bunch of normals. That is shambles. They thought they had the spice, but you outspiced the spice. That is hilarious. That's instant shambles, bro. That is instant shambles, man. I hate to see it. All right. All right, we got more people that are dropping out before I'm gonna hit up Splev. Splev, let's see if Splev got this one. Okay, Splev's working his ass off, dude. Shout out to Splev, man. Shout out to Big Splev, holding it down, dude, keeping this thing going. Cause I would be so cooked. I would have quit if Splev MMF were not to show up. I would have dipped. I would have been like, "Yep, I'm gone. This is a good sign. This is a sign of the times, man." All right, cool. Oh, man. Okay. So now we're going into the 4th round. We're getting there. We're making some progress. We're making some headway. Man, oh man. We're looking good now. I think we're cooking. I'm feeling way more positive now. Where are the standings? Dale. Big Dale is in the building saying, where are the standings? You know what, Dale? For you, let's find them. We'll find them after this. But while you're at it, let me get that link. I want you guys to do something real quick while we got a little bit of time in between rounds. Okay. Dale, can you send me that link real quick in the Discord or DMs? I'll see if I can post it into the chat. I want everyone to go there and click on this link, and I want you to vote for Dale. Okay. Vote for Dale. Don't ask what it's about. Just vote for Dale. Okay. We need to send Dale some support. Yeah, we're all GOAT world. We all take care of each other. Dale is one of our GOATs, one of our legendary players. He has since moved on. He's a big time Lorcana, okay? And I'm telling you right now, he's one of the best players over there in the whole game. He's taken over for the 9-9 into the 2000. Okay, there's this exclusive tournament coming up, and it's a fan vote. But unfortunately for Dale, he doesn't do the YouTube stuff. He doesn't do like a lot of publication stuff, so he's not as popular over there. So we got the GOAT world. We're going to back up Dale. If Dale sends me this link, I want to go ahead and make sure that we all can get over there and sign in on that link for Dale to help him out, and maybe we can push him over the top and get him support. Okay, for the cross continentals, we want to get Dale. I want to get Dale into the into that event, and he can represent the GOAT world out there. So I'll find that link right now. I'm gonna put it into the YouTube, and I want everyone to take 5 seconds to go over there. It literally just takes 5 seconds to just go in there and support someone who's been a part of our game, without players like Dale, without players like, some of the legendary duels that we have, we wouldn't have, this thing that we have right now that we're doing. It probably wouldn't be as nice as it is, because people forget Dale put in a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of effort helping Scully set all this stuff up too. So let's try to return the favor, and let's get that duel some support, man, if we can. It takes literally no time at all. I'm gonna put it into the YouTube chat right here, and then we can just go ahead and sign it, man. And that's gonna be what it is. If I can find out how to get into YouTube, holy hell, holy smokes, holy. Here we go. We're cooking. We can just. All right. So boom. I don't know why this thing is doing me like that. Of course, I can't even get into my own YouTube comment section, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. YouTube, y'all doing me like that? Funny as hell. YouTube's funny as hell. I see you, YouTube. Let's get a refresh going on one time. Actually, I'm just going to close all this. And then we're going to open this. And then and we're going to open it back up. Boom. Sorry, we're just waiting on pairings. That's all. Pairings should be out very soon. All the rounds are completed. We got a little bit of time. It takes a little bit of time to do the pairings between rounds. So we're just burning a little bit of time.
Building your online business?
Oh, God. Not building your online business, bro. These ads. I got YouTube Premium, too. They still blast me with ads. They don't give a damn about anything I'm trying to do. Hate to see it. Bro, why is this not working? Like, why is this not working? YouTube is just not allowing me to make a comment. Okay, I got something for you. I'm going to share this to... All right. I'm going to try to see if I can do this way, because this thing is absolutely not working, and I don't know why. All right. So Nate Dogg is going to come through for me. Nate Dogg, if you could, man, if you could just share that on YouTube for me. It's coming up now. Okay. So there it is right there. This poll, Nate Dogg just put it out. If you guys can see that poll, just take a little bit of time. If you're listening to the stream, if you don't even know who Del Bolito is, just do it anyway. It doesn't matter. Just click All you have to do is just click that link, go to it, find Del Bolito's name, thumb it up, and vote for him to get on into that transcontinental tournament. He's going to represent. He's going to represent himself, represent the GOAT world, go participate in his Lorcana tournament. We're trying to have like a little overlap, man. We support each other in everything that we do, and he's done a lot for us. So let's try to help him out and get him into that exclusive, very exclusive fan voted tournament. He is definitely one of the best players over there. So let's let him represent us well over there doing that kind of thing. So cool. Chill. Thanks, Nate Dahl, for doing that, by the way, too. I really appreciate that. All right, so now back to the Discord, YouTube, and now it starts to work a little bit. All right, cool. So now let me hop back into the Discord real quick, see where the pairings are at. They should be coming out here very, very soon. Splevin is over there tirelessly, mainly putting them in one at a time, doing his thing. Appreciate him for that. Should be coming up soon. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. Dang. All right. I'm seeing if I can get an idea, an estimate, a quick little zestimate how long it's going to take before we can fire up the next round. And you guys also get into the comment section. Let me know who you want to see participating in the next round. I think that's important too. I want to make sure you guys we can't just watch. We got like 50,000 return winners out here. We got 50,000 tennis players out here returning for return winner. As much as I want to dedicate this whole stream to return winner, we can't feature return winner every round. But other duelists we can also see. So let's get some support out there, and let's see who we want to see participate in the next round, going into round 4. I kind of also would like to stick around the top tables if we could. I would like to stick around the top table. We got Lucas, the Heretic, says Morrow Games. Let's do that. Pairings are up, says Cub. Okay, we're doing it. We're going to go trust it. And we got, boom, pairings and timer. Pairings are up. You can start coming in from the Splev. Tournament's getting a little refined. We got some duelists getting dropped out of there. We got people are playing, and it looks like we have. Let's see where we got somebody want to see Lucas the Heretic. We got a Lucas. Is Lucas still in here? A B C D E F G H I J. Is there 2 pages? I think it might be 2 pages. Never mind. People are not dropping out. I'm tripping. I think there's 2 pages. There are 2 pages. Let's go to page 1. We have. Yeah, Lucas and Lil Bounty. Lucas and Lil Bounty are playing. They're both not doing super hot, but we'll show it anyway. I mean, this is the GOAT Format World Championship. They're 2 of the best players we got. We'll show it. That's what people voted for. I asked, and people said this is what they want to see. We're going to go see it. As Lucas and Lil Bounty are about to play each other. We're going to watch it. We're going to tune in, okay? We're going to tune in, and we're going to watch it because that's what we're going to do. All right, so let's lock in. Let's like the stream, okay? If you haven't liked the stream already, please do so, as Lucas and Lil Bounty are about to play into this GOAT Format dueling tournament. They're pretty much blade riding. This is basically an elimination match for the most part, as whoever wins this is probably going to continue to play on, and whoever loses this theoretically is going to be on their back foot out of the door. So that's going to be the implications with this particular match that we're going to be watching. And here we go. Game's up. It's time to duel. And look how freaking handsome Lucas is, dude. Lil Bounty, I mean, by comparison, that's kind of pissing me off. I'm not going to lie. With the hair, I wish I had hair. Lil Bounty's like, man, I wish I had hair down here in this picture as well. He got the long, flowing, luscious locks. Freaking GOAT Grand Prix winner of Orlando back-to-back. Did it twice. Maybe go for the 3-peat next year if we go back down to Florida. As Trap Does Shoot, it's going to be flipped and revealed on Lil Bounty. Looks like we got a Warrior Mirror. So we might be able to get through this thing kind of quick. Perhaps. Mayhaps. We shall see. Perhaps. Okay. Paul's hat says, could you explain how time works? Haven't heard you speak about time at all. Okay. So time, each round, there are going to be 50 minutes per round to play that match. You make your pairings, you pair up, and then you play. You have 50 minutes to do so. Once the time is up, you'll have a 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's a total of 4 turns. It's a total of 4 turns. 0, 1, 2, 3. Whoever has the highest life points at the end of that time is going to be declared the winner. Highest life points at the end of those turns. If in fact there is still a tie, you're going to go into what we call sudden death, and that's going to result in the first change in life points, higher or lower. Whoever changes life points and the opponent who has the highest amount is going to be declared the winner immediately on the spot in sudden death. And that's basically it in a nutshell, how we're going to do time here. But how does the clock work? The clock is going to be based off of the solar like equinox, basically. So the sun is going to be positioned in the solar system, and Earth is going to be rotating around the sun. At certain times, the sun is going to be in a certain spot. We count that amount of time. So basically for us on Earth here, it's a 24-hour schedule. So every day, what we call a 24-hour equals 1 day. So there are going to be 60 seconds in a minute, and then there's going to be 60 minutes in 1 hour, 24 hours in 1 day. So basically it's just about rotation and just keeping track of how fast we're moving around the sun. It's kind of arbitrary when you think about it, but it's how we use to keep track of that time. Hopefully that can help you out. W says, I wish I had Lucas hair too. And you're much more handsome than I could ever dream of being. Okay, but how does the sun work? Okay, next after side deck we can talk about the sun. Okay, but we got Sangin. So this is not a warrior mirror. This is in fact a turbo versus warrior, as LaBounty is going to be at 1800. We're slamming Kaiku and trying to get into the Sangin. And then it's going to smack into the Sangin. Sangin gets a quality search in. Question was asked, how does sudden death work if it goes to a tie via ring? Then you're going to have to go to a tie, and then you're going to start the next game, and you're going to be back in turns again. You're going to be back in turns that next turn. You know what I'm saying? You'll end it, and you'll go back to turns, I believe. That's actually a good question. If you're already in sudden death, and then you draw the game, like literally go down, both players go down to 0, that'd be such an odd impossibility. No, you can't even do that because you can't ring for 8,000. Like, how can that even happen? How do you ring for 8,000? If you could figure out a way to ring for 8,000, then I believe you would go to another game, play turns again, and then sudden death again. But at a certain point, someone's going to lose a life point unless you're just incrementally going down or manage to ring for a draw at 8,000. I think that would be kind of the play there, maybe. As we get into the GK Spy, so we're gonna get a wall going. As LaBounty's like, come on, man, give me a break, dude. Give me a break. Let me live. LaBounty back on the Warriors strategy, trying to keep this thing viable. The Warriors, I don't know how they've been performing today. I'll have to look at some of the situation to see how many Warrior players have been doing great going through. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of Turbo today. Turbo seems like it's been performing as expected, as we're going to play the Jar of Greed. I think they mean being in a sudden death and ring while both are at like 1,000. Oh, okay. So if it's going to be, so if they both at 1,000, you would just, both players would go to 0. You go to the next, you either go to the next game, roll the dice again, pick goes first, do turns again. And you're going to go ahead and pass over. So now you got the 2 GK Spies set up. You got the Kaiku and the Blade Knight. You're down quite a few cards in hand as you're going to slam the Upstart Goblin. And we're going to go ahead and play the Pot of Greed. I've seen Burn is kind of sneaky moving in. Return Winner's playing Burn. Maru 13 I saw playing Burn. Gulaz is playing Burn. There is some Burn players in this tournament right now that we've seen on the stream. So if you're not prepared for that, it could run away with this thing. As we're going to go ahead and make the snatch play to take over the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, typically indicating that this thing is going to be getting chaotic here quite soon. As we're passing it on over, Lucas holding the Dark Magician patent pending. Long, flush, flowing, luscious locks. LeBounty sitting here with someone got dirty cropped out of this picture. He took that picture and cropped someone the hell out of that. Whoever that was, RIP to you. You're gone. Cropped. Hate to see it. 3 out of the 10 of the 3-0s are on Burn. Whew. Good call. Good call. I don't know. It's still a lot of tournament left, and this thing is going to start to funnel out here towards the top. There's a lot of Swiss rounds left, so hopefully they can keep the momentum going. Burn mirror. It was me. Oh, man, he cropped you out of there. Hate to see it. You can't just take another picture. You can't just take a quick little selfie right fast. As we're going to go ahead and be in that first main phase for Lucas the Heretic. If we can get, I think you already tried your snatch deal. You already played some good trend. And these 2 attack mode guys are holding you down. LeBounty has not played a single green card just yet. Hoping for some greenery on the scenery soon. Trying to make something happen. And we're going to go ahead and hit the Night Ass. We're going to pop the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and now you're setting yourself up for that Chaos play if you have another one. If you got BLS already out of there. 4 set back. He's behind the busted down Blade Knight. Full value. 1 card in hand. 6 from Lucas the Heretic. Some of them might be Thunder Dragons. Just one of them for sure, as we got another Chaos Monster coming down. Let's see what position that bad boy's coming in. And he's coming down strong in attack mode. And we're going to blast the TT right here, blow it up. Dark monsters are now back into the GUI. You got no more lights either. Triple TDs or double TDs out of play. 1 in hand. As you set 1, pass back on over to Big Bounty, who's trying to crawl back. Take over this thing. Put the pressure up. Level 2's gone. Blade's gone. Ninja's gone. Still no spells. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. Halfway through day 1. Let's go. We're cooking now. We got all the kinks worked out. All the bugs are worked out. We're cooking now. Oh yeah, we're locked in, laser focus now. Round 4. That's all it took. 3 more rounds of Swiss. Sheesh. We're cooking. As we bring out the Blade Knight, we'll go ahead and get a quality blade too. Slice and dice into the Koichi, the battle chanted locomotive. Strong play from LeBounty. His graveyard set up. First spell being Rhoda. That's a good one to put down as your first green card. We're passing back on over to Lucas, who's going to set another into the face of the busted down Blade Knight, bling blinging, swinging that mayonnaise spread and sword. Look at this bad boy. I'm bound to see if he can base boost this thing again. These players are currently 3-0. No, these players are not 3-0. These players are the opposite of 3-0. They are not 0-3, but they're not doing too hot in this thing, but they're still hanging on. And like I said, I try to listen to who people want to see, and people want to see Lucas the Heretic. People want to see LeBounty. So I try to just feature who we can. And then the next rounds, we can kind of start focusing towards the top table, because you might not have an opportunity to see these matches again because, theoretically, if someone were to succumb to their wounds after this duel, they may not be long for the tournament. So at least have an opportunity to show as many people as you can while you can. And then the people who are undefeated, they're probably going to go on longer. At least that's my theory. I don't know. As we're going to continue to set, you got this Blade Kaiku package been on the field all day. So triple Kaiku, Blade Knight, back up. Gee. On that liquid death today. You know what I'm saying? Doing the thing. Like that? Like the swag? Like the drip? Like the stream. If you like the drip, like the stream. That's how we do it. We do it big over here. Hopefully you guys are tuxed out. Hopefully you guys are bow tied up. This is a major gold format tournament. Okay, it's not a drill. You need to be wearing your best clothing out here. I'll be wearing the same smoking jacket again tomorrow for the finals as well. You know what I'm saying? I got the red and black over here. Every major event, I like to wear a nice jacket. You know what I'm saying? Nice. I like to dress up because I think they're special, momentous occasions, and they should be treated as such. As Busted Down Blade Knight finally gets through, and we're getting in. Big damage coming down. As you were able to mind control the Night Assailant and get into the go format dueling GY of Lucas the Heretic, who's sitting at 400 life points. Spy is the easiest thing to deal with in the mirror, but Warrior feels frustrated because it doesn't play much real removal. I hate GK Spy, man. It's annoying. It's a nuisance of a card. It's a really strong card, and I think it's just it's a format warping card. It's a format warping card. Format destroying card. Game destroying card. It's very playable. It's in a lot of decks, and it kind of just it does too much. It's too strong. Should be banned, limited to 1, or should be weaker. Why the hell is that thing so damn strong? 2,000 defense was too much. And I've said that before. I've been on my rants. You guys know my rants. GK Guard should have 2,000. GK Spy should have 700. Let's be real. Or it should have had the measly 15-15 like everybody else. All those other GK mons sitting there with their 15-15, this dude should be 15-15 or 15-1,000 or whatever the hell, the other GKs are. As we kick out the tribe, this tribe is actually quite good. The bounty has been a double solemn. So you're double solemn dueling. Do you have solemn here? You can just win. And you don't have it. You're going to have to just pass it back on over. And these bad boys are ready to end the game. As you said, maybe the bounty is triple solemn dueling. No chance. You got a triple no man on the field. As this could be game imminent. Hearing reports that Insidious has deployed a BLS Sorc ceasefire ring for 9,000 damage against the big dog. Insidious and the big dog are locked in and engaged. Insidious trying to go back for another world's topping performance, and the big dog is trying to win the GOAT Format World Championship. And he just hit him with a BLS Sorc ceasefire ring. That's insane. Insidious and this ceasefire going crazy. He's about to change the game, dude. That ceasefire is doing work. I'm not going to lie, man. That ceasefire, that's a card that was played so much back in the day. People played ceasefire, man. It might be good enough. 9 Thou Wow BLS. Shee. The other night, I was craving that burger place we went to before GGP Seattle. I love how cheap and simple the restaurant is. Are you talking about Dick's? Can I say that? The restaurant is called Dick's, by the way. That's not even a joke. I'm not even going to AO. I'm not even going to AO. They're not sponsoring us, by the way, but I'm still going to say Dick's.
Hey, yo.
It was good. It was nice. That was a good time, man. That was a good little chill sesh. Shogun, that was a cool little chill sesh. We rolled out there, hanging out at the burger spot. Showed up, just sitting on the hood, just eating burgers like it's back in the day. That was cool, man. I really enjoyed that. Out there eating Dick's burgers, dude, in Seattle. Set up on the car, eating hamburgers, dude. At what had it been like? What, 11 o'clock? What time was that? As we ripped the pot of greed here for the bounty, trying to keep it going. And then we'll bring out the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. Do you have Nobleman to go beside it? And you don't. You're slamming this bad boy into the set. It is going to be the Esprit Reaper is going to be able to block out this attack. Dang, no pause. No, I said no pause, dude. We out here eating dicks, dude.
Hey, yo.
No pause, dude. Dick's Burgers, that is. Burgers. Google it. It's a very popular burger chain here up in Seattle area. It's like a walk-up burger place, and they make like old school hamburgers. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, the pairings. I forgot about the pairings. Let's the standings. Let me ask Big Splev if I can get a copy of the standings alone real quick. Hopefully he doesn't tell me to go pound sand, dude. I'll be upset about it, but what can I do? If he says, hey man, I need you to shut the hell up, I'm not giving you anything, roger that, and I'm just gonna move on with my life. I can ask, but if he fires me up, then I'm just gonna get up out of there, dude. That's it. Let me ask. Let me hit him up. As we'll go ahead and double dust shoot. Send back the BLS. Send back the Zombardo to Dark. Ooh. Ooh. That hurts. That's a big, that hurts right there. But this Reaper is looking strong. So maybe the Reaper can last longer than your adversary can get to the Ninja Assailant. Ninja's Grandmaster Sasuke. The hand is Breaker, Faith, Mirror Force, or Magician. Mirror Force? Breaker, Faith, Mirror Force, I would say. Because you wouldn't say Magician of Faith and then Magician of Faith. That's MF. That'd be crazy, right? And we bring out the Breaker. Breaker pops the Book of Moon. Bends down the Breaker. Book of Moon in the turbo. See? Leaving it in. Why not, right? Why not, right? As Reaper is going to continue to hold down the spot. Maybe it can do well enough to get you a few more cards. Excuse me. Probably not bad. Ceasefire in time seems like a high IQ type maneuver, as you will go ahead and deploy that Mirror Force that was a known entity, and Breaker the Magical Warrior will be spared. Yeah, I don't hate ceasefire, especially in these times. And we got the standings here coming in from Big Splev. Delivered. He didn't even cuss me out. As I can't get it to open though. Dang, I can't get it to open. Damn. Sheesh. What is it doing? You want me to download? Just pop up. Is that a pop-up blocker or something? What the hell is going on? All right. We're back, dude. I'll sort it out after this. We'll get it after this round. So this is round 4. We're going into round 5. Then we'll have so we got 3 more rounds of Swiss that we're doing today. And then we'll come back in tomorrow. We are going to release the top 8 deck lists to the players tonight, so people can have the opportunity to check those out. We'll probably release them to where everyone can see them and get those things out there for all the participants. So that's gonna be pretty dope. But in the meantime, in between time, if you can, go ahead and like the stream, and let's go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you can. If you haven't subscribed already, I would truly appreciate that, as we got this Blade Knight up and active on the field, trying to get into the hitbox. LeBounty's already sitting at 4,000. I believe he just jammed a Solemn Judgment while I was trying to get the pairings. Was there a double summon? Was there a double summon? Dang. Hate to see it. I missed it too. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the pairings. That sucks, man. That does. I hate when that happens. LeBounty should have caught that. Lucas should have caught that. It was probably an accident, but I don't know if we can even go back. Can we go back? Oh, he flipped the breaker. He did not normal summon the breaker. He did not normal summon that breaker. It was flipped. Yeah, it was set on the field. I'm about to say LeBounty's not about to sit here and let somebody double summon. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. He flipped the breaker, was set from the book. That's right. And then he flipped the breaker. Hey, Mort, rewind the footage before you come in here spreading fake news, man. Because I got to rewind the whole tournament, and then we look like assholes. Yeah, it was flipped. It was booked and then flipped. But thanks for the heads up, though. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Never stop doing that. Always report. Always report. As right now, after it's round number 3, we got Ludovico Rizzo as number 1 seed. So the world champs trying to go back to back. We got Insidious as number 2 seed. Jay Harris 88 as number 3 seed. Nasty Beast as the number 3 seed, or at number 3. So this is a top 40 right here. I'll pull it up. Oh, sheesh. My bad. That was not supposed to happen. Sorry about that. I'll pull this up at side decking or in between rounds so we can see this. But man, oh man, we got the players that are cooking. We got the players. It's still a lot. It's still a lot of rounds of Swiss left, so it's not over for anyone. I think you still have to kind of play it out because if you can get to the top 8 with the amount of Swiss we're playing with 2 losses, you should be good to make it into the top 8. So just don't lose 3 times, and you're pretty much good to go. And that's pretty fair. So I think that is pretty fair. Dang. All right. We're back. When we get back to the chat. And LaBounty gets the dub. Okay. LaBounty gets the dub. I think this might spell demise for Lucas the Heretic. He showed up. He showed out. LaBounty got the better of him. And that is going to be the way that it goes sometimes. So while we're doing this, I'm going to bring up the this is the parent. It's kind of small. Ayo, that's what she said. So this is after round number 3. Can you guys see that? All right. So we got Ludovico, Rizzo, Insidious, J. Harris, Nasty Beast, Spare, Return Winner, Maru 13, Goatee, Alvarado, Fabio King. These are all the three winners right here. So we're going to find a game featuring one of these duelists real quick just to see what's going on. We already saw the world champ real quick. I'm going to see what Nasty Beast is cooking. I'm gonna see what NB is on, because NB might be on some RGT funk. It won the Clash of Champions with some RGT. We got some Burn coming back at it again as well. So no, this looks like it is more of a standard deck playing some really good cards, as Maru 13 is playing that Burn funk, doing his thing. As we're going to go ahead and jam some Ojama trios onto the field into a Just Dessert. Burn going crazy as 2 Thou Wow coming on off the hitbox as well, bringing the Nasty Beast all the way down to 5,000. NB. I need to stop with the Nasty Beast. I think the Nasty Beast got retired. I think he's no longer that. I think he's just NB now, I want to say. As we're going to go and tribe up, we're going to take another bit of damage, but you will get the ceasefire, or excuse me, the secret barrel to go off first. And that is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, another 18. And you take another 300 for each. So that's another 900. Bring it down to 2,300. Maru's got 1 card, and you got this Tribe Infecting Virus. We'll bring out Breaker, and this game is probably over right there, unless you got a freaking Threatening Roar, which would be insane. And we're going to be punching on into a game number 3. Cool. Cool and chill. Cool and chill. Definitely a couple of finance bros right here. Who's finance bros? What's happening? What I miss? I missed some stuff. You're talking about their profile pictures. They look so professional, man. They look like politicians. They got 2 politicians dueling each other. Maru 13 looks like he just ran for city comptroller, and Nasty Beast looks like he's in his 3rd term of district attorney. 3rd term of district. If you vote, a vote for me is a vote in the right direction. Hi, I'm NB96, and I approve this message. Their LinkedIn. This is LinkedIn profile. Maru 13 looks professional. This is what I need. This is the energy. You guys are joking. This is the energy I want for the Go For Mat World Championship. Okay. Some people are trolling. They're sending their pictures in. They got all this and they got all that. I want to see some nice business casual. If somebody took a picture and they got a straight up tuxedo on and they got one of these poses like this, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. A vote for me is a vote for GOAT format. Change that we all can get behind. I'm Maru 13. I approve this message. Look at that, dude. Professional. Said finance bros. Dude. That's the district attorney of Southern Covina Valley, dude. District attorney, NB96. And he's running against Deputy Mayor Maru 13. Snatch still on the giant rat. I don't approve that message. Only formal wear. I can't say it. Formal wear allowed. You got to up the level. We're old, man. This Goat World team, we're all approaching, like, we're definitely 30s, and we should be approaching 40s. Let's up the decor. You know, we can't be out here in t-shirts and all that kind of stuff. Put a collar on. There you go. Pike Freak and Alvarado went hard. There's some good ones in there. There are some good ones. These are two good ones too. I like these ones. I like Jack Swarms. That's another one. That's one of my favorites. Jack Swarms' picture is great. I gotta pull that one up. I don't know if you guys seen Jack Swarms' player card. It looks hilarious. That one's a good one. As we will ring up the Sukiyo Flip Me, we'll both eat the 11, but you're gonna take that 14 as well. So your own giant rat is putting the beats on you. Hate that feeling too. That's another bad feeling. We got your recruiter. You're like, dude, oh my God, can I just get a guy to beat you up, please, so I can double recruit? As you're hoping to get somebody that can take this giant rat down. But in the burn deck, I don't know if they have another guy that can just get giant rat 1v1, unless it's another giant rat. Who do they have? Injection probably could if it goes through. Another giant rat. What else? Maybe if they play Breaker or Tribe, potentially one of those cards could do it. Forget about all this. Forget about all that and bring back the shirtless Shaggy Powers. That was some next level. That was an epic moment in Go From At World's history, seeing this duelist show up, shirt off, cowboy boots on. That's next level. But I like these two. This is the standard of what we're going for. As we're going to summon the Ashura Priest, and maybe you got Swords of Villain Light. You can't get through that. As we enter battle phase, play MST. Look at that. A little bit of tomfoolery there, and 1400 gets in, and then 1700 gets in. So NB96 is actually looking like he's in a favorable position now. Ashura Priest is going to bounce pass back to the hand. As we'll set one and pass it on over to Maru. Ashura's, it's versus Burn. Maybe it's not the best card, but it's probably better than some of the other cards that he had access to. Ashura Priest not allowing itself to remain on the field in order to get Ojama locked. So that could be a benefit of having it in the Ashura Priest. No, this is game 3. This is not in the main deck. This is game number 3. So it's probably what's sided in. It was probably sided in game number 3. Maybe it wasn't prepared for Burn. Maybe a lot of duelists didn't think that Burn would have such a representation, and it's probably better than another card that you took out to replace the Ashura Priest with. So that is definitely a possibility. As we're going to go ahead and set a ton of cards on the field, sitting at 2,400, and pass back on over to NB96, who's sitting at 6,900 life points. Hey, yo. Let's go. 6,900 life points. And we'll play Noman Cross out, and this could be GG's right here if you can't seem to stop your own giant rat from just running rampant on your hitbox, man. Hate to see it. Where's your gravity bind at? Maybe you can get to it as the NB is thinking about how you're going to send these attacks in, and you'll play the Heavy Storm here just to force these attacks through. And that's going to be a GG as Maru throws it up. NB96 is going to continue on and get straight to the dub. We'll lose. Had the Mirror Force too. Dang, had the Mirror Force. And that is going to be a GG. All right, where are we going next? Where are we taking this bad boy next? What are we doing to him next? Let's pull this up. Let's see what's cracking. Let's see what's cracking. Is Sea Spare still playing? What's Sea Spare on? I'm trying to see somebody playing some funk, dude. I want to see some stank. I want to see some funk. I don't even know Sea Spare's dueling book name, honestly. If I'm being completely cash money realistic with you guys, I don't even know what their name, if they're even playing or not. But we want to find out. Who do you guys want to see? Let's get into the chat. Let's hop in. I want to see some funk. What about Ricksaw? What's Ricksaw on? Where's Rick? Is Ricksaw playing? Got some Ricksaw. Somebody asked for Ricksaw earlier. Ricksaw is not playing anymore. Maybe they got the dub and got up out of there. It's C spare. C _ spare. They must be done already too. We got Pike Freak and we got Pike Freak. You guys want to see some Pike or Snatch Steel and Big Noodle? Pike Freak or which one do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Evans and Ghost Rider is going to time. I don't want to go. I can't go to time right now. We'll catch that in the end. I'm going to hop in here. I'm going to see what's happening over here. Let's see some Riddies. Got Pike Freak out here. Got the Thirst Trap going. Got the Thirst Trap going with the fish. I love this picture, man. I'd swipe. Every time I see that picture, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to swipe on that. And we got Jinzo 22. I believe this is GGP New England winner. Hooking it up, doing his thing. Hooking it up, doing his thing. I love the sleeves. You just didn't. I made a whole video, okay? I made a whole video on how to do the sleeve stuff, and I gave it to all the players. And in nowhere in my instructions did it say do whatever this duelist has done to get these sleeves on this picture. There's no chance. There's no way. There's no way. That's hilarious. I don't know what happened here, but I guess you still got the assignment done. You got the sleeves, you got your profile picture, but somewhere something was lost. Something was lost. As we got some, we did see Ghost Rider today. I'm trying to spread around and make sure we can see as many people as we can. We did see Ghost Rider earlier, so if you see Ghost Rider playing again, we can jump back in there. As Ricksaw said, I just got clapped. Oh my goodness, not clapped, not got body rocked out there. He got absolutely body rocked. We can go there in time too. If they're gonna go to time, we'll be there in time. As we got the Riddies out here, it looks like you are down a game. As we got, this is the duelist that played the 44 card deck, and he's out here with it again. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 37. Is that 44? Mathematics. 7 plus 37. Is that 44? Is this duelist still rocking the 44 card special out here and clapping people up? Bro, I hope he wins this whole tournament, bro. I swear to God. I swear I hope he wins. I hope this duelist can win. I'm now voting. I am now shifting all my vote to half sleeves over here, and I hope they can win. The 44 card legend is back in the building. Showed up to the Go Format World Championship, and it's in the vicinity right now, and it's clapping. Sorry, Pike Freak, but all the energy is now with the 44 card legend in the building. Brought the 44 card deck to the Go Format World Championship, and it's clapping with it. With the stretch sleeves. Don't give a damn. Unformatted. Didn't care. Just put him on there. With the 44 card instant legend, dude. Instant legend. Insta legend, dude. I love that. 44 card deck out here. And Go Format, playing more than 40, you better have a damn good reason. If you're playing more than 41, oh, you done lost your damn mind. You're playing 42, okay. You're losing it. You're playing 43, like, hold up now. You're just crazy. Now you're just absolutely bonkers banana bread. You're playing 44. You're playing 44? Come on, man. Let's see. Yeah, these guys are both X1. Both of these duels are X1. They're both X1. So this is like playing for. These are playing for real stakes, man. This is like real deal. Holyfield, like they can actually make it. They're not. Everyone can make it, but they're not eliminated by any stretch of the imagination. They're both X1 playing for some real deal Holyfield stakes. As we're going to play the Ring of Destruction. And We'll lose the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. JDZ, was the upper limit of 60 cards per deck a ruling during Go format? I believe they made that ruling during the time of Go format. So we're not allowed to exceed. I might be mistaken on that, actually. I might be mistaken on that. I'll have to look into it. But I knew it was made during Go format or during. Let's see, we can Google it. That's a Google. That's a quick Google. Oh, what the hell over here? I'm glad I didn't get my OnlyFans popping up over there. Cause I remember there was these two guys. They were like trolling, and they brought in like a deck with all the cards in there printed at 3 copies, as many unlimited cards as you can. And they brought like a 2,000 plus card deck to a tournament, and it was legal to play, and they couldn't stop them, and they kept like searching every time, and it just turned to a complete disaster. And so to prevent that from happening, they just maxed it out at 60. I don't know when did that actually go into effect though. I'm not sure when it actually happened, but that was really funny. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Kaiku to go. So you got Kaiku, you got Jinzo. Who has to see the Zo? The Zo is on the field and he's doing work too. Holy hell. Zo's about to win exact 24. That brings you down to GG. You throwing it up, and the 44 card special moves on. Armed with Jinzo. Getting after it, dude. Holy. The 44 card Jinzo special. The Night Assailant special. Getting it in. The Zo has shown himself, and he came out and did some money numbers and gets to the dub, as the main character is going to go ahead and move on. And Pike Freak's going to take an L there, but you got to really, really be like, damn, bro, what the hell could I have done? What the hell could I have done? All right, we're going to keep it moving, though. Okay, so Pike Freak goes down. Who else we got over here? We got let's see who we got here. Let's just pull up a game. We'll go through and search or just watch and see who's still playing. We got Easy to Slay You and Pablo Zoic. We have we have, man, we got some matches left. We got some good matches to pick from. Not a lot. I'm looking for some of that funk, dude. We got no more funk, I don't think. I'm just going to pick this one because it's at the top. We got Easy to Slay You and Pablo Zoic. Very handsome picks. Look at these picks, too. Both these duelists. That's why I said Pablo Zoic. Oh, Ludi's. That's. I don't know if that's really. Is that really Ludi right there? Looking super hot, dude. That's crazy. That's a crazy profile picture right there. Not even going to lie to you. Duelist absolutely being hot towards the end of the season. And then we have another Easy to Slay You. Qualifying with the last chance qualifiers we mentioned earlier. This is game number 1. Easy to Slay You is up, and you're on the approach right now. Big think. Absolute Chad playing 44 cards in Worlds. That's insane. That is insane. Showing up with 44 cards. Jinzo is one of them. Get it in, dude. It might be some mathematics. There might be something more to it. Because they won the GOAT Grand Prix in New England, which was not an easy event. There were some great players playing in that tournament. They absolutely won that thing completely undefeated. Okay, did not lose at all. Ran right through it. Let me check the timer, but I will have to take a quick break here for a moment. I'm gonna let it rock, and I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna come back because I do have to use the facilities, grab some food real quick, get my energy up, get some water going. I'm a little bit dehydrated, and we're gonna keep this thing going. I'm not gonna shut it off and put a waiting screen up or nothing, dude. We're just gonna let it rock, and then you guys can still see what's going down. So let me do that really quick. First, let me see how much time is left in the round. We got about 7 minutes, so I'm gonna knock that out, and I could come back in 7 minutes. I think I can make that happen. All right, duelists, keep rocking and rolling. Easy to Slay You. This is round number 4. We got 3 more rounds of Swiss, 5, 6, and 7, and then we'll wrap this thing up and come back. This is Go For Man World Championship. Don't touch that dial. BRB. Woo, man. Talk about a little bit of nutrition. Not even nutrition, man. Just a little bit of sustenance, bro. What that can do for you. Talk about a little bit, man. What that can do for you. We are back, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoever can guess what I just ate, dude, I'll give you $50,000, dude. There's no way you can guess what I just destroyed. Holy hell. That was good. But we're back to the action. What the hell is going on over here? Yeah, Pablo Zoic is getting cooked, man. This is over. Game's over. But you have 1,000 eyes restrict. That's only doing a little bit of damage. Never mind. You just flip that bad boy down and just. There was no meat. No corn dog. There was no meat. There was no meat. There was no corn dog. Good guess. Good guess. Good guess. It wasn't from dicks. There was no dicks. I like this game. Let's do it. 20 questions, dude. Mung beans. It was not mung beans. Not Impossible Burger. No. You'll never guess, dude. Tikka masala. Good guess. Not close, though. Not close. Is it okay to guess chicken? It's definitely okay to guess chicken because that is something that would probably be racism be damned, dude. I will smash some chicken. If I had some chicken in that fridge, I'd go smack it right now. Pita and hummus. Not even close, dude. This is unhealthy. I went unclean on this one. I went unclean. This is definitely a Sando. No Sando. No Sando this time. Your boy J Double D just went out there and absolutely just completely suplexed a piece of birthday cake, dude. That's what I just ate. First meal of the day. Breakfast. Birthday cake, dude. It was my wife's birthday a couple days ago. We got our birthday cake and there's something just left up in the fridge. Just grabbed a nice chunk of it and just right down the mainframe, dude. Gone. Straight birthday cake. Straight up birthday cake, dude. That's it. And we're back in it. I'm feeling 10,000 times better, dude. Birthday cake on board. So good. So good. Well, we're back. And Pablo Zoic is looking like you're on the struggle bus here. You got BLS, 1,000 Hours Strict, Breaker. The game is just out of your control here. As you're going to have to set another card, pass back on over. And you got Road Decree too. So you're in this really, really weird lock. Happy birthday. Yeah, she's out of the spa right now getting it in. She's chilling right now. As we're going to be forced to Book of Moon 1,000 Hours Strict, which who cares? And then you're going to see what happens here as you're going to continue your approach. Let's see what we're electing to do here. And now we will think about it for the smallest of moments. You're in the battle phase, sir. You cannot. I guess you're now in your main phase too. What? I hate this. I hate it here, bro. What are we doing? I would have just why not just attack with Breaker there and just try to win? I mean, what are we waiting on? But it's all good. Now the Snatch Steel's about to go stupid. Give your opponent a chance to win, and they win. You gotta take that. I don't know what just occurred. As we're still gonna be in the main phase 1 now for Easy to Slay You, as you get another opportunity to right the wrongs of the past. And we're gonna think about it here as we got play for Easy to Slay You. We're on the approach. Board's open. You got Decree up. Maybe you're trying not to get completely annihilated by a MST Mirror Force situation. As BLS is, we got to start BP. And now we're going to have to think about it here again. So maybe he's trying to play around those cards. I would have man. You got a lot of cards up. And we got the Zinger. Zinger on your back row. Zinger on this back row. And then Heavy Storm. And that's going to be GG. Okay. I don't know. I think he might have just had a little glimpse, just a little slight fatigue. Maybe just kind of got thrown off a little bit. Tunnel vision. That's a good word, more dope. Maybe just a little tunnel vision because you're under your own 1,000 Hours Strict for so long. When he went face down, you were still in your battle phase, so you could have just attacked with Breaker right there and just got the dub immediately. And I just thought that was exactly what was going to happen. But when he switched BLS to attack position and pass, I was like, okay. But, these things do happen. Sometimes you get a little caught up. You're in the World Championship, man. These tools are here for a reason. You're in the GOAT format World Championship. People get caught up. Things are happening. Okay, so look like we got time in the round. We are in time. Are there any matches still outstanding? Let me pull up. Let me see if we recognize anybody in here. See if we got Botcher back in time again. What else is new? We got Michele Semino and tight end are playing. Looks like in time. We have. I'm gonna hop over there and see this one. Let's see who we got here. Michele Smino and tight end. Let's see what's happening here. This is like the fourth time we've seen this happen. We're in time, but we have literally one game played. Like, it's 50 minutes. Do we need 2-hour rounds? Is that what we're telling? Is that what we're telling the GOAT world? Is that we need more time to play? Because it's incredible how many games we've seen go into time. And let's make sure players are tracking that they are in fact in time. That's nuts. It's like the fourth time we've seen this, that someone is. I hit up one. And we'll hit up tight end as well. Cool. We'll go here. What is going on? Oh, okay, so they are aware. Cool. So they were aware that they were in time, and that's going to be a GG. Okay, sick. Very good. So the reports are coming in. We have a few more rounds. A few more people might be playing. Splev's doing the rounds, and we're going to kind of kick it here. Woo! Going into round number 5. Do round number 5, 6, 7, and then we shut this thing on off for today. And then come on back in tomorrow, man. I think it's really picking up steam. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to all of you. If you haven't done so already, please like the stream as we are on our way onward and upward to round number 5 of the GOAT Format World Championship. We got pairings that are coming out soon. We got standings. We got a lot of great players still left alive and well. I'm not sure what the results were for all of the rounds, but make sure you guys get into the comment section and let me know who you want to see, and we can get that bad boy going. Can we see Rex Speedman player card? Maybe we can. I got to find it again, and I'll get that over there. Perhaps. I don't want to show that, man. People don't want to see no Rex, dude. Rex is dead. Rex is out of here. Go Format Blitz win. It's possible. And I think it might add another layer to it, playing the same game but just literally playing faster. It's very possible to play this game faster. I think we just got to do it. People are trying to think. They wanted the best. They want the best. All right, so they said Geist might be playing. Let's see if Geist is playing. Geist is another player, is very meticulous on the approach. Takes a lot of time to get in there and participate. Scapegoat meta is just always going to take a little bit of time, for sure. And I think that game is over as well. So I think we're waiting on one more. Gulags would like to be dropped. All right, let's get. AJT is going down. Thanks for participation. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being represented out here. Showing up, I think is cool. Congrats for qualifying and being here. And thank you for taking some of your time out of your Saturday afternoon to play. I appreciate it personally. And obviously these aren't going to be, everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to take first place. But it's okay. You know, you can't win them all. And thank you for at least participating and being a part of it. It means a lot. Thank you for that. To all the players as well, and everyone out here watching it too. Thank you for everyone out here watching and supporting. It's been great. It's been a good year. It was kind of busy. It was kind of hectic there towards the end. It was very wall-to-wall, jam-packed. We came out of the gate sprinting with all the tournaments and all the things that were happening, and we kept it rocking and rolling. This was a long year. We played so many tournaments, man. There was so much going down this year. And it's only going to continue to go up. Next year, like I said, I think the push should be to get back to less tournaments. But in the meantime, let's do it. Let's continue to at least maintain some momentum. All right. Are they still playing here? Who's still playing? Is anyone still playing? I think all the games are concluded. Okay. So now we're just waiting on the pair. I'm about to go eat another piece of that birthday cake, dude. I'm not even lying. I'm gonna get a stomach ache. It's gonna be such a good stomach ache. I'm about to go smash another piece of that birthday cake. It's got like this fruit filling in there, dude, with like this cream. It's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. And when you're hungry and you just grab it and just eat it, delish, delectable, sensational. So we're waiting. We are waiting. Dang. If we're a common Jinzo, we had a Jinzo sighting. Jinzo came out and actually hit exact lethal for game. So that was a freaking straight up murders, and Jinzo came out here. Rewind the tape. He was out here. Jinzo was present for duty, and he did his thing. All right, so we're literally just waiting, and I'm just kind of burning time. I don't like really going to the whole screens and wait screens and all that kind of stuff. I'd rather just sit here and kick it with y'all. Round 5 pairings are posted. Let's go. Let's see. Round 5 is up. Splevin's going crazy. We got this thing happening. Let's pick a good match. Let's pick a good match. Who are the 4s? Let's find a nice 4 match to watch, huh? Let's find a nice little 4 banger to watch. Let's put a 4-piece on here. A 4-piece chicken McNugget. Who we want to see? Let's hold them 4s up. We got C-Spare and we got Fabio King both holding them 4s. I think we might have to go there with it. Who else is rocking 4s? We got Insidious and Grace. That's going to be the backup match. We got Insidious and Grace. We got Danny Cassie and Geist D. That's the backup to the backup match. Well, I'm going to start this thing off with the 4 banger we got here, as C-Spare is going to be playing against Fabio King. So Fabio King is hosting. I'm going to jump on in there. I think we did see Fabio King play a little bit earlier today, as this thing is starting to get resolved. People are dropping out of this tournament. It's starting to get to the point where we're getting some results, man. People are dropping out. People are getting 3 losses. Basically, if you get to that 3rd loss, your chances of making it to day 2 are very, very low with the amount of Swiss rounds that we're playing. So getting that 2-loss threshold is kind of where you want to maintain. And if you have 4, you're undefeated. If you got 3, that means you lost 1. If you're holding a 2, that means you're skating on thin ice right now. So this is a cutthroat Swiss situation that we are finding ourselves participating in. So we're going to start with our 2 remaining undefeated players, which is going to be C-Spare versus Fabio King 1994. And we're going to be ready to duel. In the meantime, we got Moxie's holding 3. Dueling High is also holding 3. Don't Copy's holding 2. Okay. We got a lot of players holding 2. Man, this thing is going to be a cutthroat to the wire photo finish here in these Swiss rounds. I like this cutthroat Swiss stuff. This is cutthroat. This is like, okay, everybody better bring their damn A game. as we are ready to go. C spare, Fabio King. Let's duel, and let's see who's it going to be. C spare, absolutely being one of those, is an enemy of the state, playing a dueling book account that does not match your freaking does not match your Discord, as they say. He understands the situation, called me on, asked for forgiveness, because no, I'm sorry, forgiveness denied. If your dueling book name and your Discord name do not match, you are an op, dude. You are an enemy. We are not kindred. We are not brethren, dude. We are at each other. We are at odds. We are enemy of the state. You're an enemy. So we're going to see who that's going to be. The 44 card special is going to be a duelist whose name is Jinzo 22. And they're playing against Herney Hog. They're both holding 3 right now, too. So they're X1. That's a double X1 match. As Vatos is going to start this bad boy off with a Trap Dust Shoot. The hand is revealed to be Kaiku, Nock, Mirror Force, Dekoichi, Sangin, and Upstart, coming in from Vatos. This is round 5. I'm sorry. Let me update my little chart there. Boom. Boom. We're in round number 5. So we have this round, 2 more rounds. It's going to conclude the activities for today. We're going to come back tomorrow. Same GOAT format, dueling time. Same GOAT format, dueling place. We're going to play day 2, which is going to consist of the remaining rounds of Swiss and then the top cut, which is going to be a single elimination 8-person tournament. That's how we're going to do it. And we're actually going to seed it by the Swiss. However you finish in Swiss, that's how you're going to get seeded. We're going to bypass our GOAT format rankings and seed it by the Swiss rankings. So we're going to go Nomen across out. Pop the, oh man, Magical Merchant. We got some gobbledygook coming in here. C spare playing the Magical Merchant. We're undefeated with Magical Merchant technology. People say GOAT format is dead. People saying GOAT format is not hanging on. We still got people playing freaking Magical Merchant. The fuck? I don't know. You can give it up, man. If he pops off, he pops off. You know Magical Merchant has popped off on you a time or two. Magical Merchant, Mill Serp, grab Charity, get wrecked. Attack Magical Merchant, Mill Serp, add Charity. Thanks. Don't mind if I do, bud. Hate to see it. Magical Merch, nasty, but he's absolutely removed from the situation here. And it's going to be great. Let's see. I'm going to hop on here real quick. Because I like your style. All right, cool. So we got the Dekoichi going down. Adding some Thunder Dragons from deck to hand. As Fabio King is in the prime position. We're going to upstart Goblin. Fabio King trying to make it to that illustrious 5-0. If you can get to 5-0, theoretically, you can automatically just be done and not have to play any more rounds. Theoretically, if you're 5-0, you can just make it to day 2 without even, and have nothing to worry about. You've already made it to top 8 if you are 5-0. No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Forget I said anything. 7-0. If you're 7-0, not 5-0. 7-0. My bad. So you got a long way to go. I'm tripping. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that. That is not true. That cake got me talking crazy. How many Magical Merchants can you beat in a fight? Dude, it depends on how big he is, man. You guys know my theory. If your attack and defense points directly dictate how large physically you are, your size is going to be dependent on your attack stats. Whereas DD Warrior Lady is probably average height, average weight. So she's probably, 5'5", 120 pounds. That gives you 1,500, 1,600. She's probably like 5'5", 5'6", 125 pounds. So that's so Magical Merchant is probably pretty small. So I think I could probably beat the shit out of a Magical Merchant. Not gonna lie, probably can wreck a Magical Merchant. I probably could dominate. as we're going to go ahead and continue to set. We're flipping Sangan, and then we're going to attack into the set. It's going to be a Dequachi, so it's walling up. You'll get a draw, and you'll be able to get a little bit of that tempo back, keeping your Dequachi onto the field, and it's going to be able to apply some pressure on that next turn. Let's see. Who's winning this event? Looking at the standings, dude, we got to go with the 44 card special, dude. Either 44 card special is going to win or the 44 himself. Alvarado is still holding 3 right now, so he's still in a very commanding spot to take this thing down as he's locked and engaged with Maru 13 right now. We have, dude, there's a lot of great players. Anyone can win. This is still completely wide open. Everyone that is still in this tournament playing right now has an opportunity to win if they continue to just pile on dubs, man. It's not over. It is not over. As we're going to go ahead and now we're holding 6 there for Fabio King. Staring down Vato's Dequachi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, as Luan Cavallo just subscribed. We got a bunch of people just subscribed to the GOAT World. We got Apollonori, I can't even read it, Apollo Near, and Jack Ood, and Jerry have all subscribed. Yo, thanks for coming into the GOAT World, all you duelists, man. Make sure you stay a while. Make sure you get into the GOAT Format Discord as well and participate in these tournaments as much or as little as you like. And maybe you can find yourself into the GOAT Format World Championship next year for 2025. That's a possibility. There will still be a GOAT Worlds next year. Believe that. For sure. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple, pass back on over. We're going to Nobleman across out. I'm sorry. Hitting the Knight Assailant. Getting that thing up out of there. Do you have Knight Assailants in your deck? Let's see if you grab some. And you're checking your deck just to make sure you got none. And you're going to go ahead and summon the Sinister Serpent. Creature swap the Sinister Serpent. Jeez. We'll hand it over with the quickness. What could it be? And it worked out as you're able to club your own Sinister Serpent and then take a little bit of damage in the process and Shanghai your opponent's GOAT Format Dueling monster card they'll set in defense position in zone number 4. So now you're passing back on over to Fabio King. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer will be nice here to punish the Sinister Serpent Gambit. But you don't probably play that in your GOAT Format Dueling main deck, so you'll just have to set a monster and pass it back to Vatos right here, who's going to be on the approach, adding the Sinister Serpent back. Is there a trap that shoot? There is no such thing. We're just going to enter into the main phase 1. My man C-Spare deck is cooking. Is he from the Bay Area? Is he a Bay Area syndicate of duelists? Is C-Spare from the Bay Area? Did he come up to you guys when he came to Seattle? I can't remember if C-Spare was in the Stout Astronaut crew. I can't remember. As we're slamming into the Tsukiyomi, who is just going to force its effect on itself. We'll go and flip itself back down. Perfect wall to Dequachi's 1400 attack. I believe Fabio King is playing Turbo, and Vatos, I'm not quite sure yet. We haven't seen any Thunder Dragons or Chaos Sorcerers just yet. So it could just be straight up GOAT Control out here getting it in for the GOAT Format World Championship. That's another deck that has never won. The GOAT Format World has never won. GOAT Control has never won. Warriors have never won. And that's just how it is. Oh yeah, C-Spare is from your crew. The NorCal crew. Okay, that's right. GMYFS. Give me your effing soul. That's right. You guys all came up deep from the NorCal Syndicate of Duelists. Showed up to GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle. C-Spare got his invite at that tournament. Go figure. And is now here. That's cool. And that's how they got their qualification. Is from GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle. So we're going to go ahead and use the Metamorphosis right now to bring out 1,000 strict defense position. It'll get an effect to go off, and it will resolve, it looks like. Actually, it won't. We'll just ring up here. Pop the Purple Menace, take no damage, and then we will continue to ball. Surprised to not see C-Spare playing some damn Stein out here. Stein Gate. That's the deck that they did well in Seattle with, but electing to bring out the Goat Control, it seems, for this tournament. Very interesting play. Very interesting call. Maybe not trusting in the gears too much. Maybe not trusting in the gears too much. Electing to just bring a more standard deck, if you will. As we'll flip to reveal the Magician of Faith, getting back the Upstart Goblin. So you're going to put Vatos up to 11,000 if you rip this thing. Just trying to dig for some more trend. And if you could get to some Trinity right now, you probably blow this game wide open, honestly. But C-Spare has not gotten to any trend yet either. So that's kind of fortunate for you. Both duelists almost halfway through their deck. We flip the Tsukuyomi to reset the Magician of Faith. So that's a power play. Getting another use out of that bad thing. And you will lose a little bit of... oh, no, you get a kill in, too. If this goes through, let's see. And it works out. So that's actually pretty good play in terms of card economy. But now you have a set known entity of Magician of Faith on the field. Main deck Minecon goes bananas if you have it. Very important Nobleman across out if you got it. As you're going to go ahead and mark and bypass your GY, you're in main phase 1. Hate to see it. As we shift the GK Spy to attack position, you're going to be able to bear down onto the set Magician of Faith, and it will... Maybe you stop this attack if you can, because you can get another loop out of your Magician of Faith if you felt so inclined. You're going to go for it, as you will rip the mirror forward, blow up your own GK Spy, and that will allow you to flip this Faith and get another plus with the Tsukuyomi if you felt so inclined. So this is looking pretty not great for Vatos as we're continuing to dig. The only thing you got going for you is all the life points that you have, as these Upstart Goblins are going to continue to just feed your life. Boom, we're up to 12 now. And you can take a Tsukuyomi challenge again and go for it. TT is the punish, not present, and then 1100 gets in. So scapegoats will be a part of the equation as well. So now you have to probably put some cards onto the field, which is kind of a terrible thought as well if you're Fabio King, because Heavy Storm has not been utilized yet either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in hand. Sook's coming back. That's going to be 8. So you need to get at least 2 more cards into the field of play before you start throwing stuff into the graveyard. And you set 1. And you're going to bounce 1 back to hand, and then you're going to have to lose somebody. Maybe you can use this as an opportunity to set up your GY. You already got attributes in there, and you're just going to kick out the Thunder Dragon. So now we'll go ahead and get the Serpent back this time. No Dust Shoot last time. Let's see if we got one this time. No Dust Shoot this time either. So we got 6 in hand as we bring out the Breaker. Neither one of those are Dust Shoot, unless you got delayed Dust Shoot. That'd be crazy. If he gets the Breaker to pop a shoot and he chains it, but there's no chance that's going to happen. Maybe Ring of Destruction. Let's see. It's MST, so we do get a chain, and it pops a Mirror Force. Hate that. That doesn't feel great in any way. And we're going to try to break up that Tsukuyomi loop finally, and you're able to do so. We're grabbing back. Maybe going for Upstart again. We're going for another Upstart. Oh, my goodness. So much Upstart. So much Goblin. Damn. D-damn. That's a lot of Upstart. Okay. That's a lot of Goblin. Maybe he's got Cyberstein in there still. That'd be so hilarious, dude. But you're kind of in this weird goat lock situation now. But Tribe's about to clear it all up. We'll lose all the tokens. And then we'll lose the spellcasters. and then we'll go down with 16. So you did give up a lot of life, but now you're on the decline. Now you're able to take some of that back. 16 gets in. $16 gets in. We'll go ahead and snatch the tribe infecting virus. Maybe you can put some more damage up, as your opponent did, kind of bleed through some cards. They're going down. No, they got the serpent in rotation. And Book of Moon is huge. This card's coming back. Look at Book of Moon. Being stronger than ever, able to protect your tribe infecting virus. However, you can now normal summon, put some attacks into this 1,000 defense, and hope for the best that way. One more set card to get through. And then we do have the premature burial. So we're going to pay the premature, and we're going to get back either the Decoichi or the breaker. We're going to choose the breaker here just because it has a little bit more attack and able to clean up the trap infecting virus. Let's see if we got another trap card to play, and we don't. So we get the plus after a long delay. And then Book of Moon really kind of... No, Book of Moon went 1-for-1 as well with the Snatch Deal, so that's always going to be a good trade. As you set another card on the field, pass back on over to Fabio King, who gets his Serpent back in rotation. Man, oh man, Sea Spare hoping to get to some good trend. Now you just need to... It's like whoever's going to get to that trend first is probably gonna blow this game wide open for the other person. As we do snipe the Scapegoat, great quality hit. You're able to break them Scapegoats up before they are able to be utilized, since you do have this set card on the field. Knock is going to play. So that was a great sequence coming in from Fabio King, and you hit a high quality target in Magician of Faith. Man, I like that play a lot. I like that. A lot of people might have messed that up. I thought that was really well done. Pot is bad. It doesn't work. Yeah, Pot's trash, bro. Cut it. Stop playing it. Pot of Greed is so ass. And we bring out the BLS, and this thing is about to start taking that life points quick. You're talking about using a lot of life points. This dude's about to get through them things fast, as we're going to be punching down. Here we go. He's going to take 44 off real quick. That's a big swing. The big boy. Now it's almost an even game. You gained all them life play Upstart Goblin 50 times. You gained 75 billion life points. But guess what? He's back, and he's on your ass. And your Snatch Deal has already been used, man. That's such a bad feeling. You can't even fake like you got a Snatch Deal, because they don't got to play around it. That bad boy is gone. And them fates are gone. So you're never getting it back. And we're going to RB. We're going to go after that back row again, hitting the MST. So this thing is all but cooked, as BLS does what he does best. Able to just hit the field, dominate the space, and just erase your health, dude. So we're still going to be first main phase. And let's see if we run the red light, and we won't. We're just going to banish here. And it's just that slippery Sinister Serpent. So that's 3 Thou Wow. You missed out there. You could have double tapped. Never mind. Forget I said anything. You're taking 41 into the hitbox, man. And that's all coming downhill. Big old damage, man. Oof. Ouch, dude. So BLS is on your ass. You got a very limited amount of time to get that dude out of here before it turns into a full-blown situation. And I think we're at that point where you just have to say, you know what? Let's go next. BLS is going to be BLS. That's why he is who he is. As we're just going to stare down Oblivion, check the GYs, take a deep breath, rip Pot of Greed. Look at that. I mean, there's still opportunities. Can you play Charity? The game's not over, as you just have to set in the face the Black Lust one. Let's see if Fabio King says to hell with it and runs the red light. There's no chance. You're going to take another plus. No chance, yeah. You'll just take your plus where you can. Get it up out of there. Unless Vatos is thinking about just scooping, perhaps. The BLS is so good. And it is Fear Reaper. We do have the Trap Dust Shoot. That's going to be a little bit of lag on res of BLS. We're playing Trap Dust Shoot. Okay. I can even do it on declare Blackluster's effect too. That's totally something that is legal. Dueling Book. I think Dueling Book's crashing. I think Dueling Book is dying. Come on, DB. Fight. Yeah, that's definitely fine. Probably trying to prevent this exact scenario from happening. Give yourself at least one more turn, and you get to take a sneak peek and look at your opposition's hand. And if you see there's a Sork and it's live, the game is just over. So let's just get up out of here, get some information, and get on to the next game. So Trap does shoot just to see your demise, get the hell out of there, and move on. We'll take the GG1, and then we'll see what is going to happen as Fabio King is still alive and well. Vato's on the back foot playing the Go Control strategy. Fabio King playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Both of these duelists seated at that 5-0 position, or excuse me, going for that 5-0 position is where you want to be, undefeated in Swiss. Hey, yo, let's do it. Drink some more H2O. I need some caffeine. Wow, after 13K, 13K goes crumbling down in the face of Blackluster Soldier. I don't think the Blackluster one cares not for how much life points you have. That dude's attacking twice, and he's got 3,000 attack, man. I don't think he cares, man. That's just a lot. That is just a whole bunch. BLS new nickname is Bang Bang. The big dog Bang Bang slamming. Just a big mama jamma, big slammer. Jeez. All right, we got a judge call. What we having here? All right. Everything is on the up and up. Everything is moving. Everything is happening. Okay. Man, Splat's going crazy. Okay. AJT just announced his extended retirement as well. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the goats are walking out of here, man. I don't know, man. Hopefully we can have a 2025 season. Extended hiatus. He's focusing on Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh as well. He's already climbed a lot of the mountains here in the GOAT world. Now he's trying to accomplish new things out in the Edison space. I don't hate him for it, but it's going to be what it is. As we're back to the action, the Magical Merchant going crazy. Sorry, I had to check the Discord, seeing what's going down. Seeing what's going down. Yeah, duo does shoot. It's ugly, but you just have a little guys on the field. If you can just establish a big dude, you can take over this game board pretty quickly. As we are going to be on the approach. The Graceful Charity got ripped too, huh? Whew. Damn, that sucks, bro. Game can be bad sometimes too. Game can be bad sometimes too. Damn, I was over here looking in Discord and we missed the duo get ripped. Oh no, we missed the charity get ripped. Hate to see it. There are more fish. There's more fish in Ed. Fish? Is that like just players, like people getting it in? I mean, if you've already done everything you need to do here, maybe it's time to move on. I don't hate that. I don't hate that approach. The next generation will come in and keep it going. That's cool too. I think fresh blood is also a good thing with new ideas and new, technology and new things, that's always going to be good, and the people can always come back too. So you can't be expected to play this game forever. You will go insane. You will lose your mind. It's not the end of the world. As we're going to smash in for 500, Serpent and Magical Merchant on the beatdown. Look at that. Well, last time we've seen that combination tandem go crazy. More marks, more patsies, more donators. Damn, not donators. That's crazy. There's some good Edison players, man. There's some good, strong Edison players out there too. Y'all are. I think y'all are misrepresenting the situation. Some of these Edison players are really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, they just so happen to play Edison format, and they're very strong. And they understand how this game is played too. I don't know. It's just more you can do over there, so people might enjoy that. First blood here. Got to GOAT seriously again for the first time in a couple of months. Let's go, champion Shogo. Maybe you can be the next great duelist to carry us into the next generation. As people are starting to retire and move out of the game, you're going to need more players to come in and backfill, as the different dimension warrior lady is just going to get rid of this Sangan right away, and Serpent is going to continue to smack in for 300 as Sea Spare is trying to run down the clock. Dang. Reptile and insect together? Oh man, we need a little reptile insect coalition. We don't know that. I don't know if they work out together. Hey, JDT, how's Jace and DGZ doing? They've been playing since 2 a.m. our time. I'm just now waking up. I know DGZ started strong. I think Jace started strong too, but I think Jace is still doing well. Jace is at holding 3 right now, 3 wins. DGZ forever is. I think he might have took a fatal injury. I think DGZ forever might. I think DGZ Rampage might have had to eat one. I think he's. Thrust as well. I'm announcing that I am not leaving. I like that kind of announcement. You are maintaining. I'm not leaving either. I don't think I'm leaving either. I am going to take some time back though, for sure, next year. I don't think I can go as hard as I did this year. I don't think I can do that spiritually, legally, financially, socially, marriagely, however you want it, relationshiply. I don't think I can give as much time as I did to the Go World this last 365, next 365. Oh, absolutely not. But I'll still be around. But it will be in a reduced capacity, to be on the honest side. And we talked about this too, and I don't want to sully the vibes in any form or way, but a lot of the stuff I do because I want to see it done, and I want it to be done correctly. I want to have care about everything that I do. I want it to be executed in a certain manner. I want it to look a certain way, sound a certain way. I want to have respect. I want to have, standards and a lot of this stuff. But with that being said, it requires a lot of work, and it's not a lot of fun. And I also really enjoy having fun. So I really want to get back to doing things that I enjoy doing, which I really love streaming. I'm really getting to this whole streaming thing. I want to stream more. I want to get into other streaming things that aren't just Yu-Gi-Oh related. I want to get into other content creation. I want to create videos. I have all this camera equipment. I have all this stuff, and it's becoming something I really enjoy doing. The making the video aspect of it. Not even just in the GOAT realm. Maybe GOAT, maybe Disney, maybe whatever. I think I can do it because I'm having a good time with it. Banning people and coming up with rules and getting people to be pissed off is something that I don't enjoy doing. That's my least favorite thing to do. So I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to be, the person that is responsible for being the rules guy. I don't want to be. I want to just, not do that. So I'd rather just go back to being video guy, being stream guy. I don't like tournament organizing. Okay, it's not fun, and it takes a lot out of you. It's a very thankless thing as well. So I want to not do that as much, if that's at all possible. As huge, heavy storm. Look at this storm, huh? You just got right back into the thing. Look at that. As we're flipping, and we're going to smack in for 11. That storm was great, and you just gave yourself an out. You got a pot of greed, man. The pot of greed Thunder Dragon, and you just win the game. BLS, of course. Powder Creek Thunder Dragon BLS. You're not talented enough. You need to get back into the dueling room and draw better, huh? You need to do better. You need someone who feeds on 8. You need someone who, I don't, dude. But that's also going to be bad too, because it's going to be constant conflict. It's going to be constant conflict because people, I know I'm saying two different things at the same time. But as a leader, for me, at least in my position, in any type of leadership role, I want the people who I'm leading, or the people who I'm in charge of, or the people who I'm supposed to be, responsible for, or whatever. I want them to be able to criticize things that I do. I want them to be able to question things that I do, and I want them to be able to challenge things that I do, because that keeps the game sharp. I don't want people who are just yes men, or people who just follow whatever the hell. I want to be. You have to be challenged and you have to be criticized, but it has to be done in a generally constructive manner. And for the most part, we do that. So I don't want to just make it to a situation where it's just a constant conflict, because that's not fun either. I don't want to. No one likes just conflict all the time. I'm not trying to do that. So we got this busted down Blade Knight. Blade Knight was strong there too. I don't want to be surrounded by people who are just gonna, oh yeah, let's just, I don't want that either. And I don't want the community to be like that either. I want people to have ideas. I want people to not agree with everything that I say, and kind of have some back and forth to come up with a better product or whatever. So that's just what it is, man. That's just what it is. So, but at the same time, I think it might be better served. It might be better served if someone else was doing it. Someone else, not me, because, it's easy to criticize and not do. And I'd rather be a not doer than a criticizer. That makes sense. But anyway, back to the action at hand. As we got a 1-1, we're going to a game 3. Both of these duels trying to get that 5-0. If you can hit that 7-0, you're chilling. You don't even got to show up tomorrow. You can just rock and roll. But the way this thing is set up, every single person is going to have to be playing all day. Will there be a cut for tomorrow, or can anyone who wants to play show up and play tomorrow? We talked about that, and I'm going to leave that up to MMF. MMF is the head judge of this. We were just talking about that. We had a little back and forth dialogue about that, because I feel a certain way about it. MMF feels a certain way about it. Lucas G, who is the creator of this format, feels a certain way about it. I personally feel if you made it this far and you want to play in Worlds as long as you want, and you're 9-0, if you're X9 and you want to keep playing, then just keep playing. It's not even about winning at this point. It's just about finishing the drill and just playing your matches and doing whatever the hell you want to do. I think that's fine. MMF hey, if you get to a certain point and there's no chance of you making it to the top cut, just drop out, because at a certain point you're just messing up the rest of the bracket. So you get the hell up out of there and make room for everyone else. So but I will yield that to MMF. This is their responsibility as the head judge. I'll leave that decision to them. So just send that question over to them. And if they want to say, hey, if you're X whatever, if you're X4, X5 or whatever, and you have zero chance of making it into day 2, hey, just do us all a favor and just don't show up, because it's just more people is going to add more confusion. And thanks for playing. You played well. You played with honor, but it's over now. Just pack it up. I got one more fight in me. Bro, you're X6, dude. You're not going to make it. Never that. It's always a chance. I got the harder cards with me. I'm still going to play. Bro, you're done, dude. I'm never done. It's never over. It's over. It's over. Not over. But still, if this is your opportunity, you made it. You should be able to play as many rounds as you want, if you want. You shouldn't be allowed to force people out. But at a certain point, there's time. All right, so we're going to go to this all-important game 3. We got Trap That Shoot to start it off for the Fabio King. I would go X9 before I go X2 drop. You're a real one, dude. You're built way different. You're built way different, dude, because you're going to have to – you have your whole day, though. You got your whole day ahead of you. And you're just sitting there taking L after L after L after L, back to back to back to back L's, dude. 9 L's in a row, Nate Dogg. That just seems astronomically impossible. You can go X8, 1. You can go 1 and 8. You got to just win 1. How do you not win 1? You can't just lose 9 matches in a row. That's crazy. Impossible. I don't think you can. I think it's harder to lose 9 matches in a row than win 9 matches in a row. I think that's true. I think you win 9 matches in a row before you just straight up lose 9 matches in a row. How the hell do you lose 9 matches in a row? Need an X7 skit. That could be pretty funny, dude. An X7 skit. Oh man, that could be pretty funny. I ain't heard no bell. I drove all the way over here. You better believe I'm playing. You better believe I'm playing. I drove 3 hours to get over here. I'm playing all these rounds. Hey, bro. What table you at? 7,000, dude. Jeez. Hey, Judge, I didn't get a pair. Hey, man, you just got to buy. Nah, I don't want no buy. I need to play for this. You just got to buy, dude. You just got to buy, bro. Yes, I win 1. Round 7. You just got to buy. Dang. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Blade Knight. Dang. So the Bust Down Blade Knight is actually looking good for Fabio King as you're for Vatos, excuse me, or C-Spare, as you're able to get in for some damage. You got that reinforce in there. So this deck is kind of mixing it up a little bit. You got a little bit of warrior package in there, a little bit of seismanship. I like that. Winning 9 in a row is only a little bit of luck. Losing 9 in a row is an insane amount of bad luck. Yeah, 9 in a row losing is like, can you imagine? Can you imagine as the return winners are in the building? What can we call the return winners fan base? What is that called? What is that called? What are we gonna call return winners? The overhand serves, dude. The servers are in the building, dude, representing. The servers are in the building as we go ahead and hit the Nomen across on the GK Spy, which is huge. Always huge. Especially when we got this busted down Blade Knight putting the pressure up. Looking good for C-Spare. Let's see if we can base boost this bad boy to its full value. We won't. We'll just come in limping with 1,600, and then you'll pull the Sakuretsu armor from the back row. The returners. Return fans. The returners. The reruns. Not the reruns. That's funny. The returners are back in the building. Dang. The servers. I love it. The server, his return winner, dude. You got to have the servers and then the return winner, dude. You can have it. The servers are in the building, dude. The servers and the return winner. All right, but return winner is cooking out here playing that burn strategy, getting nasty with it. We got the Nomen of Crossout. So you get blasted by Heavy Storm in back-to-back games. Misery indeed, as we're losing 2 Dark Monsters as well. So this thing just took a turn for the worse for C-Spare as you're down hella cards. And you got your unit knocked, and this Upstart Goblin is back on you again. You got no Dark Monster set up, so that's a good sign for you. If you can establish a Kaiku that goes Destroyer, maybe that could be good enough. Brain Control, Busted Down Blade Knight, and Nomen of Cross. A lot of green in that GY though. Dang. And we'll just go ahead and set and pass. So C-Spare is still alive and well. Just trying to keep that graveyard unfettered with dark. You got 2 GK Spies and a Dekoichi out of play already. So that's 3 you don't have to worry about. You just got to watch out for that damn Sangan and maybe another Dekoichi. Because I think once you get light and dark set up, you're down still in cards. I think you just kind of lose that. Because they're going to put that Sork on you. And it's just going to be too much to overcome. Dang. So now C-Spare is thinking about it. What are you going to do? Flip that magical merchant, get loose, perhaps. We'll summon the Sexile Force. We'll pop the set. Can't be Sangan. It's Tsukiyomi. So that's still that Dark Monster I was talking about just a moment ago. And flip the Morphtronic. The Morph Nasty is flipping. It's the Genzo is being discarded. Okay, so we're starting this thing off. You're still down though. You did get a little bit of value. Obviously went up some cards, but you didn't. You had some, your opponent had some cards on the field as well, and they only really lost the Thunder Dragon and you did get rid of the Tsukuyomi, so that's cool. That could have backfired tremendously with this damn Morphing Jar. I've seen that happen a time or two, where they freaking get the damn Morphing Jar Tsukuyomi and then really plus heavy on you at the Black Slush. Oh my goodness, he's back on your ass. I felt his presence emanating through me, dude. Oh my God, this game is rough. Oh my goodness, as we got a big body damage. That's a huge, thick boy damage coming in. Holy hell, that's a big, poof. Sheesh. Dang. Huge, beefy damage. And you got Kaiku dismantling your GY. Good grief, man. That's a huge hit. 23, 3018 ring for game. What are we even talking about? Hate to see it. Book of Moon one time for the one time. And the game is just over. Hate to see it. Big swing in a ring and get the hell out of there. Fabio King said, I'm gone, dude. Take him how you get him and leave no crumbs. And we're going to throw up the GGs and get the hell up out of there, as Fabio King is going to be alone at the top of the mountain, sitting at 5-0. And let's see if we can find another game while we're waiting. Let's see if we can find yet another game. We have... Who can we see? Grace and Insidious, are they playing? Let's hop over there and see what Grace and Insidious are doing, as this is the Go Format World Championship, and this is Grace. Grace had the best profile picture, at least in my opinion, as I looked at all these profile pictures. Insidious looks pretty nice too. I like that one as well, but Grace just took the cake. It has a little background. It's got a little story to tell. It looks cool. You know what I'm saying? It's very fitting, as we got a game 3 situation that's happening here. Okay, so this thing is getting a little bit closer to the end as these duels are getting after it. We got the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, going into the Magician of Faith. We're getting back the swords. So you're kind of got Insidious on the ropes here. If you got an answer for those swords revealing light, this could be promising for you if you're Grace. Grace coming out of retirement to participate in the final events. He had to cash in his Goat Grinder ticket, ended up winning the damn Goat Grinder tournament, and now qualified for the Go Format World Championship, and now is doing quite well, it appears. Has Insidious, who is definitely in the top 10 player of the year conversation, got him kind of on the ropes here with 35 versus 3,000. You got to lean heavy on these swords revealing light, but the tribal one has hit the field. And let's see how many cards you're willing to pay for this tribe infecting virus to clear this board. We're going to pay 1, get the warriors out of there. Let's see if we pay another. And we will do no such thing. We're going to try to go headlong into the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, and it will connect for 200. So putting Dekoichi into the GY, standing behind those swords revealing light. Do you have an MST? Your MST is gone. No Dust Tornado. Breaker's already on the field, so you just kind of got to sit here and let this tribe plus you regularly. And you're going to get another plus here, as Tribe plus Swords is actually a pretty cool little combination there, as you're able to clear both with just 1 Serpent. Guys, where are the pairings at for round 6? Did it start? Hold up. Who's on round 6, dude? We are in round number 5, big homie. We are not in round number 6. No one should be in round number 6. Sorry, I'm in Discord right now. Somebody said round number 6, bro. What? And we got the Blade Knight coming in from the Grace, and Grace gets to the dub. I looked away for a second, and Grace gets to the dub with the Blade Knight, and now has 4 wins, and is on his way with 3 more rounds left. With, I can't do basic mathematics. This is round number 5. So we got 2 more rounds to play. Grace is on his way. If he can keep that same momentum, you can probably make day 2, which would be insane after taking a long hiatus from Ghost. I think that's what you need sometimes, just to do some different stuff, gain some different perspective, come back refreshed, and now you can re-engage. But I gotta go back to the main character real quick because I see him over here playing again, and I'm gonna see what's going on. His main character now is kind of run out of energy. I think Herney Hog has seen enough. Herney Hog has seen enough, and then Henry Hong is like, you know what? I'm done with this 44 card situation. I'm not having it. Can Yugi Moto himself get this thing done? Can you make it happen right now with 27 cards left as we're entering into the second main phase? Dude, if he draws this damn premature burial for this Jinzo, I'm going to freaking lose my mind. If he in-phase Callahan and bring back Jinzo, I'm going to freaking die, dude. I don't think I can take it. I don't think my body can take it. If Jinzo comes back in any form or capacity, I don't think my feeble heart can take that right now. I don't think my feeble mind and heart cannot take a premature on the Jinzo, as we're going to slam the DD Warrior Lady into attack position. The 44 card special going stupid. And we're going to be able to battle in with 15 hundo. Let's see if Henry Hong is going to take this. I'm calling it, the duel's name is Herney Hog. But for the longest time, I think it was Scully that was calling this man Henry Hong for the longest time. And I just thought it was the funniest damn thing. I don't know why. They're calling this man Henry Hong for no reason. But it is what it is. Man, it's Herney Hog. Herney Hog has 700 life points there with the DD Warrior Lady looming. And now we're going to think about it. Dude, if he just jams this Call of the Haunted right now, it might not go through. But it might, though, as we just go and reluctantly toss it on into the second main phase. Henry Honk. Honky Honk. Just anything, dude, except for what his name actually is. That man was literally everything in the book. And it was RB. So maybe there was a good time to not use, maybe Call a Haunted chain here is crazy. If you show delayed Call the Haunted to negate the Regeki break, you were broken beyond repair, dude. But it didn't happen. I was going to bring out the GK Spy just to do a little bit of damage, put some pressure onto Jinzo 22's hitbox. 44 cards going crazy, but you're top decking though. I mean, you're playing on top of the deck. Maybe one of those 44 cards could be something good. You got 700 life points. What could it be? Maybe you got like a freaking, I don't even know. Snatch Steal is crazy. Is it good enough? You already used your RB. Heart of the Cards, Guide Me. Book of Moon is crazy. You got it. Maybe you got another RB. Maybe you got Book. Maybe you got Book. And we're going to give it up. And let's see if this can go through. We're going to swing in with 12. Let's see. You got something. You got to play it. Delayed RB could be the vibe, and it is delayed RB. As delayed RB pops Snatch, Book was crazy. If you got Book from the hand, that's nuts. No chance you got Book from the hand, do you? Dang. So he did have the RB set. So we're gonna lose our Snatch deal. Send that back on over to Honky Hong. to Honky Kong. And we're just gonna chain Scapegoats, which is, we're gonna reveal Scapegoat. Okay, never mind. We're gonna misclick Scapegoats. We're gonna set pump fake the Scapegoats, bring it onto the field. Dang, as the return winner, as the servers are out here in the chat letting people know. There, time. We got time. Time is called. Time. Oh, let me stop. This is turn 0 for Henry Hong. Time was called on Jinzo's turn. Oh, okay, so Herney Hog is 1. So it goes Herney. So this is turn 1 for Herney. Jinzo gets turn 2. It ends on Herney at turn 3. A honky Kong is a mythical creature that is the head of a donkey, the body of a hummingbird, and a unicorn horn. It talks in high voice and gets you high on LSD by looking at you. That's a good fun fact. Thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that. I don't believe you. All right, so Henry Hong was turn number 1. Herney Hog. I'm stop saying it before I can't stop saying it. Herney Hog was turn number 1. Jinzo, this is turn number 2. Okay, so now you get to make a play. If you can do 700 points of damage, you can win. No, this is turn 2. There you go. Let me hit him up real quick. Man, it's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. Can Homie Frog push out enough damage? I don't know if Hemi Hong can. I don't know if Hemi Hong can put out. He probably could if he has a Chaos Mon in hand. I think. Well, never mind. Chaos is not even live. So Jinzo 22 needs to be able to defend himself a little bit here, as we are in time. You have 5,700 life points. Homie Hong has to do. We're going to summon Busted Down Blade Knight. And you might have just introduced the opponent's win condition. You're going to try to attack in with the Busted Down Blade Knight and hit one of the GK spies. And it is Sakuretsu armor. Interesting indeed. I mean, I guess you could have just put that bad boy up there and just not attacked. You could have just left it up there and just not attack, but then Snatch Steal probably kills you. So never mind. That's probably maybe set that mug in defense position. I don't know how to play this game because you're now in time. So now Henry Hong, this is the final turn right here. If Homie Kong can put, you need 5,000 damage right here in order to survive with no chaos lives. It's going to be tough. Graceful Charity is a phenomenal start, by the way. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That is insane. That is a crazy Graceful Charity, by the way. But this is for all the marbles, dude. You got to get to 5,000 points of damage. Tell me Horny Dog doesn't go so hard. Horny Dog is crazy. I like that one too. Horny Dog. Hemi Frog. And we're going to kick the Sukiyo Flip Me. We're going to kick a light monster, and I'm kind of terrified. I think you can kind of get there. Kick a Trap does shoot. And there's the Thunder Dragon. So this thing might just get experimental here. So we're going to think about this for a sec. Dang. If he gets as this BLS, you kind of just sacked. Is it going to be the Blackluster Soldier? Ain't that some craziness right there? As we're going to go ahead and get to the dub. Dang. The Graceful Charity went crazy. And that's going to be a GG there. I think that's just a natural GG anyway, even without time. You just have to accept it. GG to the Henry Hong, dude. Herney Hog gets the dub. I still think, man, I really think I think he could have came out. I think he could have came out and just set. One thing I would say, if he would have just, instead of summoning that Blade Knight and try to attack, I guess that might have been correct. But if it just set the Blade Knight in defense position, I think you just set in defense position. Like, could this play still do enough damage? Yeah, right. Because you got 1, 2, and then you got 16, 12, 23. Yeah, I think you still lose anyway if he just swings. But that's going to be a GG, man. So get the dub for Herney Hog. It's over. Admit defeat. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm going to get up out of here. Okay. I got to figure it out. I mean, you don't hit a mid defeat button too many times, you know what I'm saying, when you're the main character. So he's probably not used to playing on DB. Probably don't play on DB too much. Still getting to the dub. You know, Herney Hog moving on. I believe that might be one of the last rounds. No, we have got quite a few people on the GOAT ladder. GOAT ladder's popping right now. Man, I haven't seen GOAT ladder this crazy in a while. What the hell is going on with this GOAT ladder, dude? This mug is deep. There are a lot of players out here dueling. But easy to slay you keeps hitting time too. Like, you guys got to play faster. I don't know what's going on over there. But we're going to hop on in. We're gonna hop back into the Discord. I believe you get into the Discord, you might be able to see some of that information. As standings for round 4 are for round 4. Here are the standings for round 4. I'm gonna pull that up while we're waiting on round 5 to subside. So can you guys see that? These are not the standings. These are the pairings. What am I doing? Get that up out of there. Get out of here. The fuck? That's not what I've clicked on. All right, here we go. We got Fabio King and Sea Sparrow. That's the match that we watched. We got Insidious and Return Winner. Return Winner going crazy. The Return Winner is 5-0 now. Did he get to 5-0? MB 96. Ludovico Rizzo still going strong, trying to get that back to back. We got Evans GR. We got J Harris 88. We got Alvarado still sitting in the top 10. We got GOAT still sitting in the top 10. Herney Hog is going to be moving up because he just won your match. And it's a lot of great duelists still left. Like I said, even if you're down here, you're still doing well. Let's see if we got some, like the Survivor. I think Survivor might be cooked. You're done. I think you're done. John Doe, I think you're done. Yeah, I think you're done, man. Ludi, I think got out of there. Fox, you might be cooked as well. PST, I think some of these players have already dropped out of this thing anyway. So we're going to keep moving on. But man, oh man, we got a lot of games left. We got a long way to go, but we're making it happen. As the timer is up. So now we're just waiting on the next round to come on in. We're waiting on the next pairings to done. I believe all the players are done, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see. We got Easy to Slay You and Faster Vegas. I think that's for the tournament. Yeah, they're still in tournament capacity. It looks like they are also in time, and this is where everyone's at. We got 25 in the watchers chat over here checking this game out, trying to see what's going down. Hopefully you guys are also in the stream chat as well, giving us some likes and subscriptions and whatnot. Dang, the Return Winner army is one of, unfortunately I am 4-1, but still. You know who has never touched time today? Not even close. Moxie's, are you still crushing this thing? Not even getting close to time? What's Moxie's looking like? Let me pull up what's your situation, Moxie's? Are you still X2 or better? Are you still X2 or better, Moxie's? Sacrifice a set champ Saturday to come out here and play some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a true real one. Set champ Saturday, man. That thing only comes like once a month, dude. Yeah, set champ Saturdays only come 1 month. Let's see, I don't know what. So the next set comes out in November. Set champs probably be in January, I want to say. So we got to wait all the way till maybe even February to get another set champ month again. What is Alvarado is currently based on round 4. I'm not sure on round 5. But Alvarado is on, let's see. I'll put this up again really quickly. Alvarado is currently sitting in 9th place with 3 wins after round 4. So going into round 4, Alvarado was 3-1. Coming into this is round 5. I'm not sure what the results are. We're waiting on that to come out. after this. We can't get the conclusion until this match is done. I believe this is the last one. And these duels are both in time. Hopefully that answers your question. As we got a snatch steal on something, we got Tribe attacking the tokens. I always have 20 plus minutes left in the round when my match is over. What are you playing, Mr. Big Noodle? Is Mr. Big Noodle still alive and well? You got 2 after this last round. What's your record, Mr. Noodle? If you're alive, we might come and see what Mr. Noodle's cooking. If you're playing fast and you got 20 minutes left, that's an easy. I just threw versus Dueling High to be 4-1. Moxie's is cooking? Moxie's always be crushed. Moxie's a Swiss Army knife, dude. Moxie's crushes Swiss, dude. He's a Swiss warrior. He gets it in on Swiss. He gets a field power bonus in Swiss. He goes crazy. It's long. It's a lot of Swiss left, though. It's a lot of Swiss left. So we'll see who is going to come out on top. Adding those extra rounds of Swiss is really going to change the game a little bit. So basically those last rounds of Swiss pretty much turn into a pseudo top cut for the most part, because it's basically what's going to happen. You're going to have to either win to move on or lose and freaking immediately just go home right there. So that's basically what's going to happen. As we get the heavy storm, we're going to blow up. You're getting your card back. What card was it? It was just the GK Spy. I never would have guessed. You got so many cards in hand, but so few on the field, and Black Luster Soldier is on your ass. What is the situation? Is this not for the tournament? How many turns have one? There's one left. So at the end of my turn, it's over. So that's GG. What is happening? I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. I really don't. I don't know what's going on. Is that GG? Is that GG? Oh, that was your last turn. That was it. So it's over. That's GG. They who's keeping track of this, dude? Dude. Oh man. Oh man, who knows what's going on? So I'm assuming that's a GG. And we're going to thumbs up. Go GG. So Easy to Slay You gets to the dub and is going to move on. And Faster Vegas is going to fall there. So let's get to the dub and let's see what the next round is going to be. As I'm going to go ahead and put the round number 6 up on the stream, because we are going into round number 6. 666. Pick up sticks, dude. I don't know what's going on. Me walking into San Francisco on BDSM week. Oh, come on, man. Is that a thing in San Francisco? That can't be a real thing. BDSM weekend is nuts. That's crazy. That can't be a real thing, can it? That's crazy. Out here. Damn, we got Game Changer SAR is the lead of the fan club of the return winners, dude. Out here representing. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so as we're preparing for round number 6, aside from the returnites, dude, the servers, who do you guys want to see out here on the stream? Who do you guys want to see coming in next? Who do you guys want to see? Let's hop back into the chat so I can see who you guys want to see. And if you're in this stream, make sure you guys do me a favor and like the stream and subscribe to the channel. It means a lot. This is the Go Format World Championship. Okay. This is our most prestigious event. This is the main event of the season. So thanks for joining us. We do smaller events more regularly, I would say, to qualify to enter into this event. We have a series of events that we do IRL and online. Okay, some events are free to enter, some are paid to enter. So whichever fits your fancy, whatever floats your boat or finds your lost remote, come on out here and participate in GOAT World, and you can be featured in the GOAT Format World Championship. This is one where we have a huge prize pool. As I stated, the winner will receive the GOAT Format World Championship title belt. Okay, right there, going out to the first place winner. Okay, along with the top 8 playmat. Okay, which of course, as per tradition, are not in hand yet. They will be here soon. The first place winner also receives $2,000 cash. Goes to first place. Second place will receive $1,000 cash, and it tiers down from there. Third, fourth, fifth, and seventh place winners. Everyone, all top 8 are going to receive a cash prize. Okay, along with the mats and the belt. So let's do it. Is it time? Is it time? Let me see when the pairings are going up, and then we can keep this thing going. Waiting on pairings. Pairings are released. Pairings are up. Okay. Who do we want to see? Who do we want to see? We got Alvarado and Dueling High. Any votes for there? We got to see Alvarado. We want to see Dueling High. 2 players who've been absolutely crushing it this season in the regular season in the PWCQ circuit, in the IRL circuits, going all over, playing all sorts of tournaments, making all kind of top performances. So that'd be a good match to kind of roll into round number 6 with. Both of these duelists holding 4 wins already. So let's hop over there. Let's see what the player of the year. I think Dueling High has definitely had a top 10 season as well. Alvarado is for sure the number 1, but Ricksaw and Big Noodle, the spice of life. Oh my goodness, where do we go? Let's see what's happening. Are they playing? Are they hosting up? Ricksaw and Big Noodle, or do we want to see Dueling High and Alvarado? I'll leave it up to you guys. Are we here for some spice, or we want to see some good play? What do you guys want to do? DH1 Alvarado. We got DH1 Alvarado in the building. Okay, so that's where we're going. That's where we're going to go with it. As DH101 and Alvarado are going to be locked in and engaged and ready to duel. So let's hop this thing over. Let's see if they are, in fact, ready to play. I don't see them hosting up. If they're not going to be here hosting up, I'm going to get the hell up out of here and go see. I'm going to get up out of here. If they're not hosting up, I don't see where they're at. They're probably on their way to the dueling arena. They're probably doing their thing. All right, so we can come back to them. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Dueling High versus did Dueling High drop out of the tournament? Who is this? Is that Alvarado's new dual Discord? I think that's Alvarado's new Discord. I don't know what that means. Someone translate that. Make sure it's not anything too graphic. I'm not trying to be out here saying stuff that's. Somebody throw that into a Google Translate or something real quick. Somebody throw that into the Google Translate real quick and see what comes up. I'm not trying to be saying stuff in Latin and freaking and get the damn stream demonetized over here. As Alvarado has entered into his Habe Keen Angst bag. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that. Let me throw this into Google search and see what comes up. It's a. It translates to do not be afraid. Let's see. What's it's got to be deeper than that. It can't just be do not be afraid. Come on now, Google. Have no fear. Have no fear. It's a German. It's from German. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Peculiar. As we're going to be having no fear, Dueling High is going to be on the approach. Have no fear. Alvarado is here, as we are going to be slamming into a GK Spy Dueling High back on the turbo bag, trying to make it to day 2. Both of these duelists right here, between Alvarado, Dueling High, and Insidious, those 3 duelists single-handedly knocked probably about $1,500 off the prize pool. Not gonna lie, those 3 duelists have won so much cash from the GOAT World this season, because if you didn't know, if you win a mat this year, you got 1 mat. However, you won 2 mats, you got paid $75. So every other mat that they got $75 each time, and they won so many. Alvarado has 9 damn invites. Dueling High has like 4. Insidious has like 4 or 5 as well. So you do the math. That's just a lot of freaking money that just went to these individuals that could have been to the prize. But that's fine. I think I'd rather have a smaller prize pool and then have more players kind of have the opportunity to get a little. It's not a lot of money. It's not game-changing amount of money, not life-changing amount of money, but it's something to, wet your whistle a little bit. So that's fine. As we will go ahead and reveal the delinquent duo. Hey, as Pedro says, you'll see me in Worlds next year. Confirmed like a Don King perm. We'll see. Hey, it's Pedro. Come on in. I'd like to see a bunch of names we don't recognize in the GOAT Format World Championship, as Dueling High is going to get hit with the delinquent duo. Night Assailant goes to the GY, but you don't have a trigger, as we'll just draw and pass. As we got in this GK Spy. Oh my goodness, I'm about to throw my eyes out of my head as we're hitting into the spy situation. As we'll flip the Mask of Darkness. So now Dueling High is busting out the Mask of Darkness, getting back the Trap Dust Shoot, able to deploy that thing yet again. Again, another duelist playing a Trap Dust Shoot in turbo deck. As we'll set a couple more cards, pass back on over. You can expect one of those to be that Trap Dust Shoot, passing priority, and you will jam it almost immediately. Yes, this GOAT Format World Championship, we're cutting to top 8. We're playing more Swiss. So if you want to think about it, it's basically that those last couple rounds are essentially that top 16 for the most part, because it's going to be cutthroat to make it to the top 8. We got some feedback from the community. We listened, and people did not enjoy the top 32. People did not enjoy the top 16. They want this ruthless cutthroat type environment, and we try to create that. And I think it's going to work out. As we got another Trap Dust Shoot. So you got a little, that's a crazy way to hit a 3 Trap Dust Shoot. I don't think I've seen a triple shoot go down like that, with the damn Mask of Darkness getting 1. Maybe you can hit a 4th Trap Dust Shoot, huh? Hate to see it. That's gross, man. I hate Trap Dust Shoot so much. But you did have Pot of Greed and Duo, so and Charity. So I'd rather have those 3 cards and get Trap Dust shot 3 times. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Michael Gray says, I wanted top 32. You're in the extreme minority. You're in the extreme minority. Women only tournament win. I don't think we could ever do anything like that. I don't think we're ready for that. Mainly because we don't have a large population of women in our community. And 2, I don't think it'll be fair for everyone. We're trying to keep it as open on both sides. I don't want to start trying to say, hey, if you're this, you can play, and you're not, you can't. That just adds too many problems. So, I mean, you can do that. I'm not saying you can't, but I don't think we're ever gonna do anything like that. As we set a couple more Dueling Highs, trying to manage some tilt. You're balancing yourself between a full Trinity situation. Only because you went X3. You're X3? Are you cooked? Yeah, you're cooked, man. You're cooked. I don't think any X3s are going to make it. I think it's going to be maybe one might get it. And you better hope and pray that you have more invites than the one person that gets X3, because you're definitely not going to beat them if you only have one. An all-woman tournament would have 3 people. Yeah, it'd be such a small thing. It'll be like 3 people. That's it. Great. No. I don't know. And I don't know. That's something we gotta. I think we could. I think our game. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard. it's kind of hard to say without speaking in generalities. Speaking of generalities, I think our game is so male dominant just because Yu-Gi-Oh has just always been like a male dominant thing, and is kind of, especially in Go format, super competitive, hyper competitive. And speaking just from generalities, a lot of women don't necessarily flock to those types of environments, like super hyper competitive environments. Just generally speaking, not saying all, but just some, you know, or most, I would say. It's just how it is. And our community, I don't think is very. We could do a better job of that too, just being more open to women to participate. Because I think this game, we do have a lot of things that I think more women would be interested in. There are aspects of this game. Again, speaking generally speaking, I'm not trying to say everyone, just generalities. There are things that in general some women would, I think, would enjoy. I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I can't really speak on that, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all about to get me canceled in here. I'm about to get thrown the fuck out of here. As we want to flip the GK Spy here. Spy adds Spy. As Alvarado is just trying to ride the advantage train on to victory. As we'll send Spy out into defense position. And here we go. This is what you guys wanted. You guys wanted this. Okay. Y'all wanted this Turbo Mirror Spy gobbledygook. Okay. Yeah, I wanted this gobbledygook. Top 24 with a 12-player playoff round could be cool. Playoff round, it might end up that way, honestly, just based on how things are going. Unless someone can manage to be undefeated. If you can get to that 7-0 undefeated, you can then not have to play the last two and automatically punch your ticket, and then everyone else can fight for the rest. I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and see though. You love this? Like you're into this? You're digging it? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Ceasefire would do some money numbers right now. It'll be pretty hefty as Dueling High is continuing to play into Ceasefire. We'll shift the Thunder Dragon to defense position and pass. The Ceasefire goes insane. And I guess this is how you end up with those 50-minute game ones when you're sitting here behind this. Moxies and Lil Bounty are playing. Dog, Warrior Mirror, two great legends fighting for their absolute GOAT format dueling lives. Old school friends, teacher and student. You be the judge on who is what. You know, you be the judge on who is the teacher and who is the student. Locked in and engaged in a duel. Man, that might be some must-see TV over there. We'll see. There's probably some winner go on, loser go home type beats, because if you go 0-3, X3, it's pretty much done for you. But we'll see. As we're going to go ahead and lose the Sinister Serpent as well. Ceasefire buyout. Come on, put it in. Bring it back, man. Why not? Why not? I remember I had a cool play when I was trying out Ceasefire. I had like 1,000 Hours Restrict, summoned it. They go Book of Moon on 1,000 Hours Restrict, and I was like, anime smile. You know what I'm saying? Ceasefire, take the damage, get the suck on, and I get some attack stats too. It was pretty cool, man. I had a good time with that. That was my little Ceasefire moment when I realized I think it's a good card. I think it's a good card. As we are going to be sitting here locked up in defense position. For the most part, it just doesn't do enough. It's a neg. You're just burning a card for some damage, and there's a lot of times it's a terrible top deck. I mean, it's a trap card. So it's always going to have like inherent vulnerabilities. Just because you got to put the damn thing on the field, snipe whatever. Low resource late game is going to be horrible most of the time. But it's good. When you're up, it's good. As we're going to go ahead and pop the breaker with the Night Assailant. Discard, get back the Mask of Darkness. So you're on double Mask of Darkness. You're fully committed to the mask here from Dueling High, asking. They didn't care who I was until I put on the mask right here as your full Mask of Darkness situation. As we enter into the standby phase, we are going to add the slippery one back, and Dueling High is kind of coming back through. I mean, triple trap does shoot versus full Trinity. I mean, he's kind of stabilizing a little bit as both duels are just kind of stuck in this GK Spy situation. Your Alvarado's TT is gone. Dueling High still has access to its retro tribute. That's probably what's going to take to just blow this board open. As we'll smack into the Dekoichi and smack into the Serpent and continue to reset that. So that's another, basically a plus for you. The one thing I really like about Burn is that the game isn't all pluses and minuses. Yeah, it's not. You don't have to really do the whole card advantage thing, and you can just steal victories and just seeing people mauled out. Are you a dedicated Burn player now, Cub? Is that your new MO? Are you dedicating time to play the Burn strategy? It's pretty good. I think we got some Burn players that are still alive. All right, we got some standings for round number 5. Let me put those off to the side. Sorry about that. Let me see what we got going on here. Fabio King is at the top of the bracket, the top of the tables, and MB96 and C Spare are still doing quite well after round number 5. We're in round number 6 right now. Return winner and the Returnites hitting at round number 5. Insidious at number 6. Trishula at number 7. And Alvarado at number 8. We got Grace at number 10. Tight end at number 11. Henry Hong at number 10. Herney Hog. Let's see who we got down here. We got some duelists in here still thugging. Okay. Still doing their thing. Hanging on tight as we are in round number 6, man. Oh my goodness. We got one more round of Swiss today. So what we're going to do immediately follow. So we got this round. We got one more round. After that, we're going to do a quick roll up. We're going to see who's going to be, for the, I don't know if we're going to put the pairings out tonight. We're going to do the standings, and I guess you can kind of figure out what the standings going to be, but I don't know if it'll be a good idea to put the pairings out tonight with everyone having a whole day to plan your next one match. We'll have to talk to staff about that and see what Splev and MF want to do. But we'll do a final standings after round number 7. We'll see what it is. We'll collect all the people that want to drop at that time, and then we'll launch round 8 and round 9 tomorrow, and then we'll immediately take a quick pause. And then we'll release the deck list for top 8, and then we'll go into the top 8. All right, so I have to do a quick little briefing to the rest of the top 8 to kind of talk about some procedures there because it's going to change up a little bit. We might do a little for the stream kind of thing, have each match featured, but that might take too long. So we might have just the top 4 featured, and then those ones we'll have to, dedicate the stream to those matches, each one. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll do it that way. But until then, we're still posted up here in round number 6 right now, as we got Alvarado, who is far and away the player of the year of 2024, versus Dueling High, who's definitely in the top 10 player of the year. Like I said, several invites, several wins, IRL and online. Both of these duelists trying to put a nice bow on this season with, at a minimum, a top 8 world's performance would be a nice culmination to their great season that they both have had. But also a win would just be a complete the moment for Alvarado, who's got it all. A GOAT Format World Championship would just be a great piece to finalize that collection. Dueling High also would love to be the GOAT Format World Champion, I think. So I think both of them are in a great spot to do the goals that they accomplish for themselves. Cool. As we're going to go ahead and jam the Nobleman on the set in the middle. Let's see if Alvarado lets this thing roll through. It is going to be that Magician of Faith. Both duelists losing all. All right. Hell yeah, man. So cool. Everything we started. Hey, listen, we started off slow, man. We had a slow morning. Sorry, you guys caught me at a bad time. That cake has completely revitalized me. We're back and better than ever. Alvarado just needs this GGP and literally everything. I don't think Alvarado has won the Clash of Champions yet. That's another one that is only once a year. That's another one that's once a year. You got to win. He's got to win a Clash of Champions. He's got to win a GOAT Grand Prix, and then a GOAT Grinder if you count that. I don't know how many people count the GOAT Grinders, but I don't know if he has one of those either. Where are we at right now? James the Professor R, guns up to the real one. Guns up to the real ones. We are in round number 6. We got Alvarado, who's sitting at X and 1 right now, I believe. And you have Dueling High, who's also sitting at X and 1 in round number 6 of Swiss. We have one more round of Swiss after this one, and then we're going to cut it, and we're going to come back tomorrow, and we're going to do 2 more rounds of Swiss. We're doing a gauntlet Swiss. Big Bati Swiss tournament. You know what I'm saying? 9 rounds of Swiss. No 16-person top cuts. None of that. We're doing big boy Swiss. You know what I'm saying? Out here with it. So we're doing huge Swiss. Spiritually. Oh, we back. I'm elevated. I'm hydrated, motivated. Came in. You don't know if you missed that piece, but I revitalized myself with some birthday cake. Smash that. And we're back. We're big back. Feeling good. Who's cooking? We got, it's a couple people out here cooking. Freaking, what's his name? Not Faster Vegas. What's the duelist name? He's going crazy. Fabio King is going stupid right now. Nasty Beast going crazy. Sea Spare still going strong. Return Winner and the Returnites are out there getting busy in the comment section. Geist D going strong. Herney Hog, a.k.a. Harry Hong, a.k.a. Honey Hong, a.k.a. Homie Kong, going crazy. Insidious going crazy. Ceasefire Technology. You know, you got the Dogfather out here going stupid. Dueling High going crazy. Everybody's playing well. The names are coming to know, but it's not over. People are still alive and well, and anyone can make it. So we got it's gonna be a race to the finish to get to this top 8. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna go ahead and get a Book of Moon being deployed by Alvarado. Man, oh man. No, it's not my birthday. It is not my birthday. It was my wife's birthday. My wife's birthday was a couple of earlier this week, and we had a birthday cake for her. And there was some remainder, some remnants, if you will, a little bit of leftover, some tida, if that's what you're into. Had some leftovers, saw that mug just sitting in the fridge. And I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not me? Why not now? I'm talking no plate, no bowl, no dish, no spoon, no fork, nothing. Hand on cake, cake in mouth, bro. Getting after it. Getting loose with it. Getting it in. Straight up. Matilda style. Put the cake in the bag, dude. Got it there. Libra wife is goated, bro. If you don't got a Libra, bro, you messing up. I'm not even into the zodiacal stuff, but my wife is a Libra and she's awesome. So if you got a wife like mine, then you're cooking it. You're cooking. Does a wife duel? If not, divorce. No, she does not duel. We tried to teach her how to duel for a while. It became cumbersome, to say the least. The wife is not into the GOAT world at all. The wife is not a duelist. As we are going to see some value from this Master Darkness as he gets another trap card back. It is going to, in fact, be none other than the Ring of Destruction. So now Alvarado has to play this game where you kind of keep your Chaos Sorcerer insulated from getting yoinked by a Ring of Destruction. Put it face down with the Tsukiyomi. Vibrate spectacularly as these GK spies have been on the field for so long. Oh my goodness, I hate GK spies so much. I don't know how you guys like this. Dang. Just straight up grab the B-Day cake. And it was good too. It was really good. I might go get another piece, honestly. I'm trying to get a stomach ache. You feel me? I'm trying to puke. Not gonna lie. At least set some more cards on the field. You give up the location of what could be that Ring of Destruction, and it gets sniped. Dang, you got absolutely bamboozled there. You probably could have set some more cards, at least juke, give yourself an opportunity. But Alvarado has 5 cards left in deck. Let's keep that in mind. I just realized as the POTY is holding on, BLS has also been utilized. You got some light monsters. You got Chaos Sorcerers on the field. If you can finesse this Chaos Sorcerer out of there, maybe you can do something. As you're going to continue to get rid of your GK spies. Ton of cards on the play. Ton of cards in hand. Dueling high. That's probably what his face is looking like right now. The face on his profile picture is like, that's so funny. That's a funny pick. That's a funny pick, man. That's a funny pick. Grace is cooking. Grace is 5-1. Holy. And Alvarado is playing triple Magician of Faith. Getting after it. Triple Faith dueling. Might be something to that. I don't know. Probably saving the technology for the Go For Met World Championship. As we got triple Faith technology is going to be on the approach. As we bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, trying to go +2. Let's see if it works out. And it will. In Modified Go, GK Spy is limited to 1. Yes, it was. And it will be RB. RB is going to target the Breaker, the Magic Warrior, get him up out of here. Have you heard this guy, Charlie Coke? He's also 5-1. Charlie Coke is 5-1. I don't know if that's important. You're Charlie Coke. Your name is Charlie Coke. You're self-reporting that you're cooking? Let me see Charlie Coke. Charlie Coke's not 5-1. Charlie Coke might be 5-1. Charlie Coke might be 5-1. Charlie Coke is cooking. Where's Charlie Coke at? Let me see. Charlie Coke is a German player. He gets the he topped from either, I believe it was GGP Halle. They won that event playing some Chaos Control. I'm familiar with Charlie Coke. I don't know them too well. I'm more familiar with the online players, but I recognize real. If you're out here cooking, doing your thing, then of course you're going to be seen. As we're going to go and get the Heavy Storm here, so this might be a nice push coming in from Alvarado. As you only got 4 cards left in deck, major threats have already been used. Is there a Snatch Steal? Has Snatch Steal already been used? No, Snatch Steal still large and outstanding. So that's something that's coming your way as well, as we could potentially see that thing get used. As Chaos Horse is going to be in attack position, we'll banish the GK Spy. We'll go and flip Spy, flip everybody to attack position, and then we'll set 1 and battle. Interesting battle there. I thought, where'd that Tsukiyomi go? Did Tsukiyomi get taken out? I thought for sure he would go summon that Tsukiyomi, and he just wants to keep that sword face down. I see. That's the play. Probably playing around Dueling High's Snatch Steal for sure, which a lot of players would have fumbled that bag a long time ago. So if you're dedicated to keeping that Chaos Sorcerer face down for a while, maybe you understand that there is a Snatch Steal looming, and just dedicated to playing around it. So probably trying to force Dueling High to put that thing into the play. And then we will, and you get plus value here too, but still not the plus you really, really want if you're Alvarado, because you're going to have to you're forcing him to come in with this Sinister Serpent to reveal the Chaos Sorcerer just to play Snatch Steal on it. So he will get a banish here, and if Dueling High is holding his own Tsukiyomi, that'll be a good value for you. But still, this is looking really grim. You got 2 cards left in deck. Heavy Storm is gone. MST is gone. Breaker, where's Breaker? Breaker's gone. So you're probably going to be fine with the Snatch Steal being up. How many Nobleman crossouts are around? You got 1 Nobleman. So Nobleman is definitely an out as well. So this is Dueling High is definitely not out of the fire. This thing could definitely get catatonic super quick. Oh my goodness. Sorry. And you got your own Snatch Steal. It was just a matter of time. And you're going to play RB, pop the Snatch Steal. And I think this could be game if there is a soup knock situation, but there's going to be another chaos situation in the game. Probably can end here as we're going to kick Thunder Dragon, bring out Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Chaos Sorcerer, summon Sook, set down, smash in, and that's going to be a GG. So well played by Bo. Went all the way down the time. I think he played that about as well as you could, as both players got a chance to demonstrate some of their dueling ability, some of their chops. Alvarado started strong with the full trend, but Dueling High was able to manage to stabilize a little bit. But he did kind of start strong too with triple trap does shoot. So that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there as we go into this game 2 situation as Alvarado gets to the dub. How did Purple do? Let's see. Let's check on Purple's situation. Purple Drunk. I believe right now they have 3 wins in round number 5. So they're playing round number 6 with 3 wins. So they are X2 right now, going in round number 6. So they're still alive. Blade running. You got to be undefeated. You got to be clean. Now for the rest of this, as Cards Gone Wild has just subscribed to the GOAT World. Yo, welcome, Cards Gone Wild. Girls Gone Wild. Cards Gone Wild. Welcome. Come on in. Stay a while. Hopefully your cards are a little bit more sane and tempered here in the GOAT World, as we are going to be on the approach. Dueling High starts off with a little set. Alvarado sets 2. Pass it back on over. Dueling High. Now pass back on to Alvarado is going to jar into an upstart. Where my Gear Free decks at? Probably in the Dueling Book deck editor, bro. They didn't make it. The Gear Free decks did not make it to the GOAT Format World Championship, dude. I'm sorry. Unfortunately. It would have been chill if they could have, but it absolutely just did not happen that way. As we're going to jam the Night Assailant with the Nobleman Cross out. Yeah, the Gear Free decks just didn't make it, man. As we're spamming Jar of Greeds like crazy, too. So that's a lot of draw power you got there. You thin, draw, and thin. So you're thinning and drawing. But notice Alvarado did not remove any Night Assailants either. So maybe they're in hand or just not in the deck at all. Could be a part of what's happening here, as Mind Control is going to find the Night Ass. Never mind. Find the Tribe Infecting Virus. So you just got kind of bamboozled there with a long distance neg. And we'll just go try for tribe. We can go ban for a ban. We can go M for M as we're smashing in with 16 in. Let's see if Alvarado lets that go. We can play 44. Yeah, we can't play Gear Free. I'm sorry. We can play 44 cards. You can play 44 card Gear Free if you want, if you're good enough and dedicated to the cause. If you're dedicated to the cause, as the protagonist is still kind of going strong. Where's the protagonist at right now in the standings? Where's the main character at? Main character still alive and well, sitting at 3 as well. Still X2, still blade running. You're not out. You're down, but you're not out. If you can just run the table, you can make it in as well. You got no room for error. As we're going to go for a snatch steal onto the tribe as well. So both duelists taking control of each other's tribe infecting virus, which is just hilarious to say the least. We're blasting in with 3,200, and Dueling High is going to ring up your option here. Punching 16 on each. Both duelists going down to 58 and 48 respectively. As we jam into the second main phase, set 1 pass. Dueling High gets a rebate up to 68 hundo. No trap does shoot being deployed. And then we'll play the Heavy Storm. Let's see if this goes off without delay, and thumbs up all around. Chain ceasefire. So that's another cease. We're ceasing to exist. Ceasefire is all over the place, as you're going to take 1,000 damage and negate the Magician of Fate's effect right there. So that's a pretty good use of a ceasefire. And then you're going to just smack into the Magician of Fate, electing not to burn another card in order to do that 1,600 points of damage. But ceasefire is going nuts. Dueling High is playing it. Insidious is playing it. We saw some other duelists playing ceasefire technology. Is that the card? Is that the one? Is that the one? The missing tech. Dang. And now we're going to think about the Alvarado. We're going to go Minecon. We're taking over the Tri-Vi. Maybe you might have to pay a card just to get him up out of here. And you'll do that. Set your graveyard up with a Dark Monster. And now you can commit another Light and Dark. Bring out BLS in defense position to banish second Night Assailant from hand, hopefully. We'll have to check the tape. Make sure Dueling High is not straight cheating by having Night Assailant after it got Nobleman crossed out. But it is what it is, as we're going to go ahead and slam it into the first main phase. Flip cease to activate. If you flip cease, flip mask. Yeah, you're cooking. Yeah, you're cooking. That's a lot of damage, man. Especially if you get into these late game. You play cease and you do 4,000. 4,000 wow, because you got spies and shit everywhere. You play cease, you play mask, you get back cease, game's over. If you're going to go and have RB, pitch BLS, pop BLS, hate that for you. But BLS was DOA, wasn't doing much. You got 2 cards now, and you're up in life. You need some pressure to get into that hitbox post haste. And you can't seem to find any pressure. You're going to have to pass right over and let Alvarado approach. How do we feel about Dark Coffin? I think Dark Coffin is a fun card. I think it's an interesting card. It is not a good card. Dark Coffin is not a good card. Don't fall for the trap. Because Dark Coffin is one of those cards that will activate your endorphins, your pleasure centers in your brain. What is it called? What's the word I'm looking for? The good ones. The good hormones that release when something that you enjoy happens. When you get to resolve a Dark Coffin, you think you're the biggest brain in the books. But I'm trying to tell you right now, Dark Coffin is not the card that you want to include in your GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling deck, unless you're specifically trying to troll somebody. That's a great troll card. If you're just trying to have some fun and troll somebody, but if you're trying to win something of significance, don't take Dark Coffin. Not serotonin. Is it dopamine? I want to say dopamine is the one I'm looking for. Dopamine. Yeah, that's the one. The dopamine rush of like you set 2 Dark Coffins, your opponent plays Heavy Storm. Like you're feeling good because you just absolutely bamboozled them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Dark Coffin is the way. I had a deck because I'm obsessed with the Sacred Phoenix, and I would play Sacred Phoenix all the time, and I would play Dark Coffin in my Sacred Phoenix decks just to troll, man, just to do something different, just be quirky, I guess. And I would bring out the Phoenix and blow up the Dark Coffins and vibrate spectacularly. Magical Hat sending Dark Coffins, Calgen YVO, you know what I'm talking about. It works. It's cool and it's fun. It's quirky, but none of that shit stopping BLS. Like, what are we talking about? Like, BLS is on your ass. You top deck Dark Coffin. You just want to put yourself in a Dark Coffin. How about that? You're gonna have BLS on your ass, or you have this Kaiku on your ass right now. You're top decking. They slam Kaiku. You top deck Dark Coffin. You're gonna want to go to your local Costco and buy your own Dark Coffin and put your own self in it. That's what's gonna happen. Top and Dark Coffin, dude. Give me a freaking smashing ground, dude. I don't need you. Let's read this thing. It says, let's pull this bad boy up. Dark Coffin. Continue normal trap card. When this face down card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, your opponent selects and executes one of the following effects. Discard a random card from their hand, select one monster on their side of the field, and destroy it. Yeah. You're cooked. You're cooked. It's so good when it goes off. And I forget that your opponent gets to pick, so that kind of sucks too. They get to choose like what they want to do. Yeah. I hate that they get to pick, but it is what it is. And Alvarado gets to the delinquent duo. Dueling High is like, man, he chained the Jar of Greed, and that's going to give you the opportunity to kind of mix your hand up a little bit. Maybe you're trying to keep that Chaos Monster, send the Light Monster. You got the Light Monster in there, Dark Monster on the field. Got to keep that sort. If I would have made it to Worlds, I would have mained Mind Crush. Maining Mind Crush is probably why you didn't make it to Worlds, though, I think. I think that's a self-fulfilling prophecy. if you stop maining Mind Crush, you would have probably made it to Worlds. You gotta take it out of your deck, dude. Get it out of there, man. And we got a freaking I just killed the stream with the gunshot, dude. I'm so sorry. We're in a tight spot too, boys. Let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. Let's get back in the game. Let's get back into the game, dude, as we're still going. We were able to get the Kaiku off the field. The Delinquent Duo kicked the Sork and the Sangan. And we're going to go ahead and see what is going to happen as Dueling High is like, man, look at his face. He's like, I'm being sacked right now. Look at my face. Oh, no. I'm being sacked right now. You're still fine. You're good. As you're sitting into the second main phase, I mean, you're not good, but you're decent. If you had that Blackluster Soldier still in your deck and another Sork, yeah, you might be cooked, man. As the top was the Thunder Dragon. So that's definitely a card you don't want to see. Come on, man. Simple as it is, that can't be true. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's not true. I don't even want to read that. I don't even want to read what you just said. That cannot be true about Charlie Coke. I don't think Charlie Coke is going to do that. And you do get to the Sork tribute for Thunder Dragon attack. Do you got Ring? What? Maybe he's playing around a Snatch Steal. I guess that Snatch Steal's in the graveyard. Jar is going to be deployed. He's just trying to get some pressure up sooner than later. As you set one onto the field, Sean's just trying to put the clock in there. Thunder Dragon standing alone and unafraid as Alvarado is on the approach. Main phase 1, set monster. Tribute Thunder Dragon for whatever effect. You can do that in Go format. You can just toss Thunder Dragon just for the shits and gigs. You bring out the TD, gotta be GK Spy. And it's not GK Spy, and you will get the dub. Dueling High, showing some aggression, and it's gonna pay off there, pay dividends by banishing with that Chaos Sorcerer, tribute for Thunder Dragon, and attacking and just getting aggressive. That worked out. Sometimes that junk does not work, but that time it did. Snatch Steal was already in the Go format dueling GY, but just having those turns, man, just more turns, leaving that Sork up. Maybe he wasn't feeling it, but was able to get through that bad boy and pimping on off to a game number 3. So here we go. Dueling High, Alvarado, game 3. Winner is going to move on, keeping that X1. That X1 loser is going to have to absorb that X2 and enter into the fight or flight situation. You don't want to be that X2 guy. You want to be the X1 guy. How much time is left in this round? As we are going to check right now, the current timer is 9 minutes. Oh, man. So maybe if they play a quick game, we can get through it. But in all likelihood, we will be going to time here in this game as we have 9 minutes remaining. All right. As we're getting to time, almost GG2 and Alvarado gets to go first this time. We're going to set one, start with a trap dust shoot. Full vision of the hand. Sorry, we're almost 7 hours into the stream, man. You guys got to see me. I slept for maybe 2 hours last night. Maybe even 3. Maybe even 3. The clovers have been watered. Hope you can come and water my plants, dude. My plants have not been watered properly. Got some yellowing over here. I hate the freaking winter. I hate the fall. I hate the winter. I just want to move every time. And my plants just are suffering, dude. Look at my babies over here. Oh, they look so weak and feeble, man. There's no sunlight, dude. Oh, so miserable. I hate it. I hate it. As we're going through this trap does shoot, we'll send the Sangan back to the deck. And now Dueling High is still holding 5. We'll never know what those 5 are. And Thunder Dragon is one of them. Let's see how many Thunder Dragons are added. That's 1. And that's 2. So you didn't open double Trogdor. That's good for you. As you're going to go ahead and T-set, pass it back on over. Straight to bed after the stream. Get a good 16 for day 2. I'm going to try to set some stuff up for day 2. Make sure that's all good. I might take a quick nap, wake up. Quick nap, wake up, come on back in there. And we're going to be rocking and rolling. We're going to do the damn thing. We're going to do the damn thing. As we flip spot, add spot. So this is a fantastic start for the blue corner player. As you're doing everything that you want your deck to do. You got the Trap Does Shoot deployed. You got the Thunder Dragons deployed. You got the GK Spies deployed. And you got some damage going downhill as well. So this is a great spot for Alvarado. I don't think he fumbles a lot of these types of openings, as you got a lot of the momentum, a lot of the energy that you want. Granted, no Trinity has been deployed just yet. So he can snowball this advantage and continue to build upon it, as Dueling High is still on the back foot, showing a little bit of weakness, just setting and forgetting, as Upstart Goblin is going to be deployed as well. So now if you can get to that Minecon, get to that Nomen to cross out, this game can just get blown wide open. But if Dueling High can manage to set up on you and get going with some of his GK Spies, then this game's going to be back on it, and Tsukiyomi is going to be the bluff set. And now you got big damage coming in from these GK Spies. Huge damage. And let's see if Alvarado takes the challenge, and maybe you might be thinking tribute for TD, punch in with big chaos and just really put the clock down. But I don't know if you can ever put together a true game shot. And we'll summon the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Full Spellcaster Alliance, man. A lot of damage. Huge damage. Damn. 36 plus 19. And that is going to be that. So you need Tribe Infecting Virus right here, right now. That would be a super strong tribe. And Snatch Steel is going to be the play. Double Breaker Duty. And we're going to smack into 2 of these GK Mons just to break up the position ever so slightly. We'll do some damage in the process, but you're getting most of that back with the Snatch Steel again. And it's like, damn, so Dueling High hand must be bricked and unplayable. This thing is looking miserable. You're so vulnerable right now. If you can get to a damn MST, like, you're still cooked. I don't know, man. This is looking real bad. Down bad for the red corner player. Down horrendous. 250 likes, please. Yo, please like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream already, we should be able to hit. We've had a pretty good turnout today. Thank you everyone for coming out and watching the stream and supporting the Go For Mat World Championship. It's been a blast, man. So make sure you guys continue to like the stream, show some support, subscribe to the channel, like Niels Volson did 15 minutes ago. Shout out to you, Niels. Sorry we missed you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for doing that, as now you will just blow up the position with the Tribe Infecting Virus. No chaos to follow up, though. That could have been a GG out of nowhere, as you set 1 and pass it back on over to Dueling High. If this is ring, you are out of here, as you are in a commanding position. Dueling High's hand just seems like the biggest brick. In phase, no ring, as you're able to just pass it back. So now Tribe threatening lethal damage. You just got to clear him on and get in. Upstart Goblin, now he's not. As we'll go ahead and hit into the Sangan. So Sangan is going to be able to grab the GK Spy. You're going to need this Spy to do some heavy lifting, as Alvarado now has the opportunity to put another monster onto the field, perhaps, or maybe even a set spell trap. Is that the ring? Every card seems like ring now, but I think you're still not dead from ring due to that Snatch Deal. So Dueling High sitting at 17. And now we're going to set another in the face of the Tribe Infecting Virus that could potentially be that GK Spy. No RBs or anything in the end phase. We're just thumbs up. No trap does shoot can be played. Let me see. I got you right here. Give me just one sec. As knock is going to be deployed. We got 2 minutes left for time. 2 minutes are left in time for round number 6. 2 minutes left as we're going to try to get in with Tribe. Tribe smacks in for 100, leaving you with 100 left. So Dueling High is struggling in time and position. Got a long way to go as we're entering into the second main phase. Dang, hand must be just a super mega brick. But no chaos either. So at the point, you got to just send that chaos in there and just start swinging. As we're still just setting and forgetting. Setting up the Magician of Faith to protect that GK Spy. We'll bring out the Sangan. And then we'll RB the set, and that's going to be a GG. So Alvarado gets the dub, takes down Dueling High, who is not out. It is not over, but you definitely did not walk away with the dub there. Alvarado moves on to a very comfortable position here at X and 1, going into the final round of Swiss on day number 1. All right. All right. So we got some people removing themselves. We got people dropping from the tournament. Shout out to Splev. Shout out to MMF. We got one more round of Swiss. Let's see if we can find another match that's still outstanding right now. If we can find another time crunch. Another time crunch match that's happening. Who do we got here? We have Pot the Master and John Wick. Are they still playing? They're still playing for Worlds, I believe. We got Ludovico Rizzo and Michele Samino. I believe they're still playing. I'll go to Pot the Master and John Wick. We'll hop up in there real quick. Let's see what's happening as we are going into time. We are in time right now. I'm sure they are aware, hopefully. Let me refresh this. Okay, so they are in time. They got the memo, and it's time. It's time to duel. Let's make sure everything is on the up and up. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna let them figure out their whole time thing. I'm not trying to arbitrate anymore. I just can't do it. I don't have the energy to read any more logs of who started what when. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go up in here and see what these guys are doing. I'm gonna get up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Look at this board. Look at this board. Look at this board the world champs cooked together here. Look at this freaking board. Dang. Look at this freaking board. This is a mess. We're in time though, so Ludovico is probably totally fine with this board just being clogged and junky as hell because we are in time. And this is totally cool. All right, and we will play Trap Dash Shoot as well, just to get a sneak peek to see if there's any option that you can. We got double 1,000 hours restrict and just a bunch of units on the play. So it's like, damn, like what can you do here? Classic. Oh, Wes, you are so right, dude. This is a textbook ceasefire operation. Oh, let me get I don't know what's going on in my chat. I think it's just too much. We're just too lit in here. That's what it is. And Streamlabs just doesn't want to play ball. That's all it is. We're just too lit. All right, can somebody say something real quick? And I'm gonna go back to. I like the box ones. It's Streamlabs. Streamlabs just a big POS, dude. Streamlabs sucks. Not gonna lie, that's all it is. Dude, Ceasefire would go kind of crazy right now. That'd be a winning maneuver. No one, they got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'd be 3,000 every. Yeah, Ceasefire would win right here if Michele Cimino would just jam the Ceasefire right here. This is a perfect. Yeah, thank you. Something real quick, and it popped up in there. Check the snake. You're a real one. There we go. I appreciate you. As we are kicking it, man, we are in time. Ludovico is thinking about it. I mean, you're totally comfortable. I guess you lose to a tribe-infecting virus. That's probably, but you just play Trap That Shoot. You can top it. Damn. Look at this board. Look at this game board. Look at this game state. What do you guys think of this game state? And we're going to kick double Solemn Judgment. That's probably correct going into a time-like situation. What do you guys think of this game state? What do you guys think about 7 in the hand, 5 on the field, 5 monster card zones, 5 on the field, 6 in hand? What do you guys think about maxed out position? That's brutal. And it looks like this might be so that was turn 2, or is this turn 2? I don't know anymore. Yeah, I think this is done. Yeah, this is done. I think it's cooked. Ceasefire or bust, dude. Do you have Ceasefire? Are you also Ceasefire dueling? This game state is looking like I-40 at 9 a.m. on a Monday. This is that rush hour traffic game state. This is that rush hour traffic. This is that gridlock traffic. Dang. Yeah, we got one more round of Swiss. One today. We got one more today. 8 for day 1. Nah, we're gonna cut it, dude. We're gonna cut it. Hello, Goat World. Pepper again, back from Beyblade tournament. I got 2nd place. Did you let it rip? Dang, Pepper out there cooking in Beyblades. Let it rip. We did that. Like I said, I mentioned that on the in the Friday because we stream Friday as well. You know what I'm saying? Getting it in. And I mentioned we went down to Orlando and I saw some duels out there. They had like a Beyblade local, I guess, at the same time of Goat Grand Prix, and they were just like in the back corner playing Beyblades, and I was absolutely transfixed. I was bewitched by the Beyblades. They were back there getting it in, dude. They had the gloves on. They were taking it so serious. And I was like, damn, they're cooking. Had the rip sticks. Let it rip. Ripping it up. They were getting it in, man. It was really cool, honestly. They were like blowing up and shit. That's cool. Ludovico is actually playing Chaos Control main deck. I think he's playing Goat meta in the deck. Yeah, Wes, you were there. You saw those Beybladers in the back corner just getting after it. I just couldn't. They were super nice too, man. They were telling me all about it, and they were so chill. I couldn't build the courage to ask to let me rip one time. I'm sure they would have said yes, but I didn't want to like break their shit and be on the hook. Have them sending Beyblades after my ass. I don't want that kind of smoke. So I just watch, man. I regret it though. If I could go back, I'd be like, hey man, let me rip one time. Let me see if I can give me a quick. Let me hook one up real quick. And I break their fucking Beyblade, and I'm getting jumped by the Beybladers. Hate to see it. Need to win 3 to have a chance to win. Ain't heard no belly. Are you X2? You're X2, man. It's gonna have to be a grindhouse. You better put your big boy grind pants on, because you can't lose another one. I think X3 is cooked. With 9 rounds of Swiss X3, forget about it. You're done. As we're going to go ahead and RB here. So it's going to, Michele Cimino is going to have to get, I think this is the last turn. And you're going to have to get through all this gunk that's on the field for Ludovico and be able to do 1,600 points of damage as well. So That's what needs to happen. Yo, let my homie JDZ get a rip. That's what you should have said. If you was there, you could have hooked me up. If you were there, you could have hooked me up. I would have been good. I would have been good. Dang. Betchy won the store championship. Oh, he made the right choice. He made the correct choice. Did I misplay? Did I throw? Now, I'd rather kick it here with you guys than go play Lorcana. I'm serious. I'd rather kick it here with the GOAT World. But Betchy said, I'm not going to play in Worlds. I'm going to go play Lorcana today. And he actually won. First place champion mat. He gets the Maribel mat. He gets the Maribel promotion. And he gets to be a set champion, man. That's pretty cool. And whatever else store credit and prizes that people give out for those things, depending on how big his tournament was. I had one else close to my house and I missed it for this. But it's all good. I was probably going to get cooked anyway. I'm not very good. I'm not going to lie. I'd be getting my ass whooped in Lorcana. They be whooping. They be clapping me up. I'm getting better though. I'm getting stronger. I went down to Vegas and I had a pretty good showing down there for my standards, I would say. Can we play though? Can we get this going? I'm going to run something very similar to what Betchy ran. Very good deck. Yeah, the red Ember or Ruby Amethyst. Ruby Amethyst is a very good deck. That's a good deck. I have those cards. I kind of want to play that deck myself. It's very similar to a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, the way that it plays. And you just got card advantage stuff, and you can kind of grind. It's like a goat. It's like a turbo deck. It's like a goat deck. You draw cards. You can bounce cards. You play tempo stuff. You can kind of do board stuff. They got a lot of rush characters, so you can attack the same turn you summon. So it's very familiar to a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, I would say. I play Blue Steel now, and that deck is not like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It leans on a lot of mechanics that don't exist in Yu-Gi-Oh. Whereas the Ruby Amethyst deck, the deck Betchy plays, it has a lot of mechanics that Yu-Gi-Oh cards already have. Like I said, they have rush characters where in Lorcana there's a summon and you have like a summon and sickness kind of thing. Like you have the ink and it has a dry and all that kind of stuff. So you can't attack the turn you put it out. But that deck plays a lot of rush characters. You know, they got the Elsa, the Maui, the Madam M, Fox. They can summon to the field and attack the same turn, which is very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh. They have cards that let you draw two. They play 4, draw 2. They got like a dark hole. You know, they can blow up the whole field. They got like an exile force kind of, or they got like a Sork basically. What's her name? Madame Medusa is basically like Chaos Sorcerer. You know, pay 6, put it out, and you just get rid of whatever the hell they got on their side of the field. That's like 3 or less, whatever. They got Lady Tremaine, same thing. It's like it's very similar cards to a turbo deck, and you just play it very similar. That's why Betchy is really good. Rabbit is really good, and they're both playing those decks. Dang. And we're going to go ahead and snatch the token. He's really thinking about how to get through this thing, and you got to figure out you got to flip some stuff, and hopefully you don't get your freaking nuts TT'd off. That's a possibility. But maybe that's not a good thing either, because you're going to flip the Night Assailant, and this is 24. If you just swing and all this can get in, you can win. This is it. But one little scapegoat. MST. Oh, is that good enough? That's cool. Did that just work? Hold up. 16, 1 light, 1 dark. Bro, McKelly is popping off. Did y'all see that? Bro, do you have something that can stop this? That scapegoat's in attack position. Can you stop it? Ring. The GOAT. Oh, he's the GOAT. Is that enough though? What? But now he rings the GOAT. So that at least will protect your hitbox. You do get a redeclare. And now what's happening here? We ring the GOAT. And now 3,000 gets in. Maybe he's got double token down there. There's one already in the Go Format Dueling graveyard right there. And you're going to play the one of token. So you're going to lose 2. Holy hell. That's 1. 2. Dude, second scapegoat goes crazy. What a freaking turn. We'll hit 1 in. We'll hit another in. Dude, second scapegoat is nuts. What do you got? We'll take the 18. We'll take the 12. What is the holdup? What are we doing now? He wins. Wow. He had to skate. Oh, he can't play it because he summoned that turn. You can't play it. That's right. That's right. That's right. You can't play 2 scapegoats because you already summoned that turn. That is crazy. He did have 2 down. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, that's right. He did have 2 go. I missed that because you played one set of scapegoats, so you can't play the other. And Ludovico caught that. I'm glad he did because I would have missed that and been like, oh my goodness. But damn, what a crazy finish in time, huh? That was a crazy little time finish. He did all that and it worked out. Yo, ruling clarification. If you attack and they goat or call of the haunted, you can choose a different monster to attack and then redeclare for sure. You absolutely can in goat format, not in other formats, not in other retro formats. You cannot. But in goat format, if you attack with a guy and then the amount of monsters change and it triggers a redeclaration, you can then change your attack target and then come back in and swing in with the next one. But it looks like we still got a match in time. But for that, I'm going to go use the facilities real quick. I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Let's see if I can get another situation going on as we're waiting. We're waiting on the final results. While we're waiting on that, y'all got to use the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking too much water over here. Too much fluids are going in and not enough fluids are coming out. So I got to go ahead and remedy that real quick. And while we're doing that, did parents come out? No, time is up. We got all right, I'll be RB. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Guess who's back? What are we waiting on? Cub over here playing. What Cub doing? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm over here smacking on my little raisins. I'm over here eating. Are these guys still playing? Are we still in time over here? John Wick and Pot the Master. They got to figure this out, dude. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose my shit, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, they're still figuring this thing out. I can't do it. I just don't have the patience. Toss them both out. Just get them both out of here and just keep it moving. Wick versus Pot. This is the last game. Man, we are absolutely. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Finally, we got something happening. Go watch a random ladder match than whatever is happening over here. And we got 3,300. All that, if he just like spams BLS right here and just goes crazy, no, I don't think that's going to be enough. Graceful Charity is also going to be played. So Pot the Master doing his thing. Oh, man. Dude, maybe time is not the way. I don't know how to fix it, though, man. There's so many issues with all, but it seems like time has been a tremendous issue today. And I'm trying to be in the problem solving business instead of, the problem identifying business. And I think, I don't know, maybe getting rid of time might be for the way to go. All right. As we do get to the Blackluster Soldier and all that, and the game just ends immediately on the spot, it looks like. And that is going to be 5,000, and the game is over. Time, no time. Game's done. All right, so GG's to both competitors as we are going to push our way on to round number 7. Air horns for round number 7. Wah, 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 wah. Make some noise for round number 7. Let's go. all that just for a freaking dang, all of that just for a freaking game shot. Hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. Cubs on the ladder. Who's Cub playing? Chaos Dragon. Cubs about to get cooked. Got the Magic Gathering sleeves. You about to get cooked, Cub. Okay, we're going back to the world. All right, I had to check on what Cub was doing. I like those Magic Gathering sleeves, though. Those look pretty cool. Those look pretty cool. All right, so here we go. Dueling High. I wanted to do one, but I've just been completely out of sorts. We'll do some tomorrow. I just got to find. I need to take a rest. I need to eat some good food, and then I need to find all the stuff that I want to give away. We'll do a series of giveaways tomorrow. I think that's the way that it goes. All right. So the pairing should be coming out soon. Let me get. Is Alephya still in? Did AJDBLS play? AJTBLS played. He didn't do as well as he would have liked. And I don't think Alephya is still in either. I think both of them have succumbed to their wounds and have exited from the tournament at this point. We can find out, though. We'll find out soon. The pairings for the next round should be dropping here soon. One more round of Swiss to be played today. And we're going to be up out of here. I think it's been great. All right. Okay. We are at the thick of it. We are in the finish. We are backs against the wall. Splev is going to drop those pairings, and I think he just dropped them pairings, and it's time to duel. I'll pull the pairings up here, and we're going to get a good match right here for the last round of Swiss. We're in round number 7. Do I have any 6s in the building? Anybody holding 6? Fabio King is holding 6 versus Charlie Koch. Is that where we're going with it? Is that we already seen Fabio King play a few times. Let's see if we can find a nice little. Let's see, who haven't we seen? Who's playing some heat, man? I need to see some heat. I need to see somebody playing something cool, man. Who's playing something cool? Anybody doing some heat out here? Is there any kind of heat, man? Anybody playing something spice? Anybody? Is there anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Is there anybody sick? Who do you want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? We got Ricksaw. Nate Dogg saying Ricksaw. We'll go ride with Ricksaw. Let's do it. Let's see what Ricksaw is cooking. I wanted to see Ricksaw last time, but this is going to be the final round of Swiss. And we got Ricksaw coming in from the nasty Nate 666. Nasty jungle of love. Who do you guys want to see? Or we want Grace and Moxie's. That's crazy. Grace and Moxie's is crazy. I think I'm gonna go. I gotta do a quick little pivot, dude. I'm going Grace and Moxie's, dude, for the final to end this thing. Oh, I love Moxie's picture there as he's holding. This is a cool little juxtaposition. I'm sorry, I had to take a quick detour as we have Moxie's and Grace are playing, both holding some cards. Grace holding the 2 shine balls. Moxie's holding the Diablo and the Bucky. Lorcana go format dueling cards. Team is go format Lorcana as well. I think we lost Moxie's. Moxie's is gone. Moxie's is gone, dude. Grace is going to be going first. I believe this might be the Warrior Mirror, I want to say, as both of these duels are trying to get it in to see who's going to get the dub. It's a solid 2 GOATs. Grace coming in out of a pseudo retirement. Moxie's heading into the pseudo retirement wearing all black. Grace wearing all white. It's very poetic, I want to say, as we're playing DD Warrior Lady in this Warrior Mirror, staring down. An open board from Moxie is going to be on the approach. Let's see if we got some greenery to come on down. Cooking Lorcana players is pretty funny. Come on, man. Why you got to do it like that? Moxie's still a GOAT. He's still a GOAT out here in these streets. He still got it, man. He's just playing a little bit of Lorcana. You know, like I said, you have to. GOATs is, once you play GOATs enough, once you are a GOAT format duelist, it's something that is a part of you. You cannot shake it. You can't ever be done with it. You're always going to be that thing that you are. So Moxie will always be a GOAT format duelist, okay? It's something that you're really good at. It's something that you spend a lot of time doing. That'd be such a sacrifice to give up all this time and energy that you've dedicated to doing something for literal years just because you don't like doing it as much or you like doing something else. That'd be insane. That's why people are like, oh, JDZ, you're going to quit. You're going to quit doing GOATs. You're going to quit. You're going to quit. I can never quit because that'd be so stupid of me because I've dedicated so much time of my life to doing this. Why the hell would I want to quit? This is round number 7. Is it not popping up? Bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. One of these days, man, I'm just gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna punch the shit out of something. Sorry, we're back. No more negativity. It's round number 7. This is the final round of Swiss. I pushed the button and it just didn't work. It's been working fine all day. Does 6 work? 6 works. 5 works. 7 just doesn't work. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay, we'll manual. We'll get it going. I ain't even worried about it. I'm not gonna let them get me down. I'm not gonna let them see me. I'm not gonna let them see me. How's that? Boom. We'll just manual it on there. Get bent, nerd. Get bent, nerd. Sunk cost fallacy. It might be something about a sunk cost fallacy, but not even like as in terms of actual money, but just in terms of time and dedication. I think it's just a time sink. Bottom of the barrel with the $2. Come to the GOAT World says, can we get a trans rights in the chat? Okay, trans right in the chat. I'm not sure exactly what that means, and I'm not trying to be rude in any way, but trans rights are human rights, I guess. I think that's what we're saying. I'm not sure, but yeah, thank you for the $2, and I appreciate that. Trans rights in the chat. Can we get a trans? Let me read it. Can we get a trans rights in the chat? I can't read right now. My eyes are messed up, but I think that's what's happening there. Shout out to all the trans people in the world, in the GOAT world, in any world. JDZ, did you see the Bonanza previews? Moth, QCR, Morphing Jar, QCR, Saint. You're trying to pull me back in chicken wings, and I'm not going to let you do it. Konami's had my number for a long time, and I'm not going to let them take any more of my damn money. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them. I haven't been looking out for them. I have not. As we got Moxie's playing the reinforcements of the army, a busted down Blade Knight could be potent if you can get this thing through these back row cards, but it might not happen. If you can clear this breaker with counter, and we're going to SJ the Rhoda here. Grace saying, you know what? Show me your moves. I'm showing Solemn Judgment here. QCR Moth might pull me back in HMB. That might be enough. QCR Moth might bring me back in, I would say. As we got double Rhoda, so Moxie's had you with the debate the entire time. So double Rhoda to bring out probably going to be that busted down Blade Knight. And we're going to go ahead and summon the Blade Knight to the field. And then we'll TT Splash. So Grace really indicating that you don't have that defense. So those two cards, the two Rhodas exchange for half life points, Breaker's Body, and Torrential Tribute the card versus a Blade Knight summon and two Rhodas. I think I'll take that if I'm Moxie's, I would say. But both duels lost 3 cards there. Grace did also lose half health. So I think you'll have to eat that, as we're going to go ahead and summon, knock, hit the main deck, Magician of Faith, and then we're going to send 16 down the tubes. And Grace is going to have to just consume that. Pass it back on over to Grace, as now you're on the approach. Can you establish a bust it down? No, you can't. No Blade Knight for Grace, as you're just going to have to be forced to pass back on over to the Aqua Menace. Moxie's gearing up that end phase, maybe about to jam a zinger. You know, he's patent pending with the Zing Zen Hu technology. Not this time. So you have game imminent for Moxie's if this tribe can strike true. If it can strike true, if it can get in through 3 backies, it's looking a little less likely, less possible that can just get in through those, but it is a possibility. Crazier things have happened. And it's so you got so that's how these mirrors go, especially in that game 1. If you're the unfortunate soul to draw all of your noblemen and trap dead shoots going on that first game, you're probably going to be the one who is going to be hovering over that admit defeat button, and it just so happened to be that way for you this time. But now side decking in the Warrior Mirror, we're trying to simplify. We're trying to be the last one standing with that big body Blade Knight beating your opponent down. Maybe they'll bring in some Byro the Darks. Maybe they have some tools of the trade. I'm not quite sure, but we shall see as we're going on into game number 2. Double knock. Double knock and shoot. Yeah, you can't do nothing. You just gotta. But those cards are too good. You have to play those cards. Obviously, you have to play knock. You have to play shoot. You have to play those cards because Turbo is literally everywhere. So you have to play them. But at the same time, you have to be cognizant that could come back and bite you in the ass. That could have easily have been Moxie's drawing double dagger, double shoot, getting clapped up. That's just a mirror. That is just the mirror. It's how it goes, man. Warrior Mirror is my favorite mirror, honestly, because it just happens so fast. And there's still some skill expression in the Warrior Mirror. Sometimes it gets a little hokey. You're just slamming cards. But sometimes you have to play certain things in a certain order, certain sequence to make sure shit goes the way you want it to. Maybe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And we're still waiting here. Grace is done side decking. Moxie just concluded his side decking. So now Grace probably Has to play some Tennessee games too, because you know that Moxie's gonna put that zinger on your ass. So you got to be really careful not to walk into that. And starting with Pot of Greed is a little bit better. Dang, why is everybody buying fake Fent from Nightbot? I told y'all to stop doing that. Stop smoking Fent for one. If you're still alive, and someone has favored you from smoking fentanyl or injecting fentanyl, whatever you're doing with that stuff, and you're still alive, you need to take that as a good thing and quit right away. Get off of that fentanyl. Don't be buying it outside of Kohl's from Nightbot, please. Okay? Take care of yourself. This is the World Championship. This is GOAT format. And I'm JDZ. I'm giving you some words to live by. Snorting, injecting, smoking, sipping fentanyl is not the GOAT format cash money dueling maneuver. Okay? There's better things to do in your life. Get off the fentanyl. Take that to the bank with you. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. The truth. Smoke this truth, not the fentanyl. Put it down. It's killing people out there in these city streets. Get off of it. How many rounds left for today? This is the last round. We've been rocking and rolling for 7 hours today in this GOAT format dueling tournament, and it is coming to a close today. As we said it all, and you can't stop a simple Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke attack with 5 backies. Moxie's just summoned it and said, we're going to go 1 for 1 or you're going to take 18. And Grace elected to just consume that 18. And we're going to be in the second main phase. So hand might be, I don't know, field might be weak. Play pot set 5. Ninja Grandmaster do nothing, vibrate was a play. Yeah, if you're going to do Fent, at least get some high quality. No. I'm saying don't do Fent at all. Let's cut it. Let's get that out of your system. Purge that. Let's get clean because it's killing people out here in these city streets. None of those crazy drugs, man. You got to be drug free. Dare program, okay? Google it if you're not sure. When I was in the GOAT format dueling elementary school, they had this thing called the Dare program, and they would come by and express the dangers of drugs, okay, and how you should not use them. Now it seems like everyone is huffing air and doing Fent and heroin. Like, how are you go from like smoking a little bit of weed behind the bleachers to literally doing freaking tier 0 drugs? Like, what is happening to the world? That's what gotta clean it up. No cash tier of fentanyl on the DD. Come on. Okay, we're back. We're back. As we did get the Tsukiyomi to trade with some cards, we are going to be able to get the Ninja Grandmaster to the GUI, and we're going to play the Jar of Greed. So Moxie's does have some Jar of Greed activity going on. A lot of cards in hand. Heavy Storm could be one of them. Grace is prepared to jam 31 at a moment's notice, probably. You know there's a Solemn Judgment down there. Yeah, get on the truth. Load that truth into your pipe and smoke that. Fucking Dare program, dude. Get back into it. Google it. Learn about resistance, I suppose. Sorry. I forgot people are actually listening to this stream and they might not be tuned in to what's going on as a first time. If this is your first time tuning in, I'm JDZ and I play GOATs. After hour number 5, I mean, sometimes you're going to get whatever happens, okay? That's the contract that I've made with you, the viewer. And if you're watching the stream still, after hour number 5, you're going to get whatever comes in, okay? And we're just talking about smoking fentanyl right now, okay? I personally don't suggest it. I've seen what it's doing. It's taking people the hell out of there. It's taking people out, man. I think Boosie said it best. He had a great point. When I was growing up, drugs were a real problem. The drug of choice in my area, as Breaker's getting in for 16, and let's see if you can work, and it might be gonna think about it. But the drugs that not a lot of people were doing, people were smoking crack. Like crack was a big problematic drug in the area that I grew up in. But think about crackheads, or if you're not sure, a crackhead is someone who smokes crack. They call them crackheads. They were all over the place, but a crackhead they were superhuman at a certain point. They could lift heavy things. They could fix a lot of certain things. They can play sports very well. Like crackheads can do anything. A crackhead can do anything. And they just lived forever. You know, I bet I can go home right now and still find crackheads. Those same crackheads, they smoke Fent and die immediately. Like, they've been smoking crack since the 80s, man. They 50 years old, still smoking crack. Fine. Smoke Fent for a week. Gone. So, I don't know, man. You got to get off of that, dude. Gonna be cooked. You know, you got to get off that Fent, dude. I'm trying to tell you. Grace is going to go ahead and jam a Solemn Judgment here on the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Cut yourself down. So just don't do it. It's not worth it. You know, if you know, you know, man. Them crackheads, man, they could do literally anything. Hey, man, I need this transmission carried 6 miles. All right, give me $20, dude, and you can carry it on their back, transmission up the hill, drop it off. Powered by crack, dude. People need to look into that. That's freaking. Grace is, I believe Grace is X and 1, I want to say, or maybe X and 2. Grace may be X and 2. Oh, 1, X and 1. X and 1 for Grace. Grace is X1. Grace and Moxie are both X1. They're both still holding on tight, holding on hope, as this could be a bunch of damage coming in. We're losing our most valuable crackheads. Probably, man. I don't know what the. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm really tapped into the crack community. I don't know what their cost analysis is, or what the crack market's like, or what are some of the choices some of the crackheads have to make. Okay, I got to move to Fent now because crack is just. I'm getting priced out of crack. Can you believe it? They're taxing my crack. I can't. You know, that could be a thing that's happening. Crack is just not as available and maybe too expensive, and you got to try other things. But Fent. That ain't it, man. Let's try some jogging. Let's try some exercise and fresh air and some rest and some clean eating. Let's do that. Let's get high on that. All right, here we go. As we got Breaker up, so these Warrior players are going at it here. Moxie's is like, okay, Heavy Storm finally gets to it. And you're going to jam second Solemn. That'll drop you down to 1550. This is a good range for Moxie's. But you only have 3 cards left versus Grace's 6. So you're down a whole casual 3 cards here. As just going to set one pass. Breaker is still trying to push the envelope. Checking the GY. GY is looking pretty stout. Double Solemn pot in there. We got single Solemn, no trend in here. And 1600 is going to connect, bringing Moxie's down to 4800. Get high on pickleball. I can get high on pickleball. Now that's a game. Pickleball, ping pong, table tennis, whatever you want to do. Lorcana is crack. He might be onto something there too. Lorcana is very addicting, dude. I wish I hated it. I wish I hated that game. I wish I just hated every time I loaded up and started playing. I'm trying to tell you. Every time I sit down and play, it's always fun, man. I have a good time with it. I wish I hated it. I wish I could say, just like when I started playing Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh, Edison format, Go format Retro, Go format Retro, Edison Yu-Gi-Oh. I wanted to hate it. I wanted to go in with all intent to just dislike it and find all the negative stuff. But I have a great time when I play that format too. Have a great time. I want to hate Lorcana because it's like, oh, what are we doing? We over here. I'm a grown ass man, but I'm singing songs. What do you got? A freaking Sebastian over there. Dude got a fucking Ariel. Look at this dude. He over goddamn Ariel. This fucking loser over here playing Ariel. You know, fucking guy talking about you. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I want to hate it, but then I just like it. I really do. I really have a good time when I'm playing it. And the people, it's like the communities are just like night and day. It's so different. Like, people just get sacked, because you still can get sacked, and people lose, like, well, I lost. GG's, man. Have a good time. And they're generally happy, and they're fine. I'm over here mauling. My day is ruined, and I'm losing, and I'm, like, really pissed off. Like, car music is off, and I'm driving home, windows down, it's cold, rain is just blasting on my face, and I'm just, like, angrily driving home after I lost. And these dudes like, well, I guess it goes that way sometime. See you later. Big gulps. And it's so good. It's so refreshing, man. It's such a refreshing thing to that juxtaposition. Well, geez, man. It seems like, well, I guess it just wasn't my day this time. Maybe next time. See you later. Out of here. It's so chill, man. Everyone's so kind, so nice. I'm just, you know, coming from this Yu-Gi-Oh background, it's just a little bit different. As Grace is going down, low into life points, we're bringing back the premature burial. Who we grabbing? Is it Breaker Trip Mobius? Breaker Trip Mobius is a movement. Think on res. Moxie's going to see the tea leaves and probably make a decision here. Probably going to see what you're trying to do here and make a decision. If it's Breaker Trip Mobius, that could be a back-breaking type scenario, but it also could not be that big of a deal. Let's see what Moxie's going to do about it. As we got Breaker the Magic Warrior has been returned. They need a little more malice. They might. I mean, at the top tables, I'm sure that there are some people can get salty still. I don't think they have. I just the level of vitriol is nowhere near the same in terms of getting sacked, because you can get absolutely sacked in this game. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And it's a long sack. It's not just a quick pot charity duo. It's quick. You're sacked. This thing is a sack, and you got to drag it on for 30 fucking minutes of being sacked. You lost. You know, you still just got to try to fight it through, and it sucks. But, you know, so people just sitting there. You can feel the bitterness, but people just don't express it, I don't think. Maybe when the game gets a little bit older and like the more competitive people continue to join and the casual community continues to go down a little bit, people might start to have that bitterness, that vitriol a little bit, that anger that builds up from losing, that competitive drive. It's just not present in that game right now, which I think is a phenomenal thing for me personally. As we did the smashing ground, and we're both smashing each other. Dang, Grace just got smashed. Moxie smashed. And we will go ahead and let the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, fall into the GY. We'll summon the Exile Force, and it looks like the gang is trying to go for the dub, and the dub will be... And the dub will be thinking Call of the Haunted. Oh, so this Exile Force is actually quite good. We're bringing back the Breaker again for the third installment. Third installment of Breaker the Magical Warrior. And Exile Force can gang up on this Breaker if need be. And we're going to go ahead and just pass there. So now you got 3,200 for Moxie's left. Can Grace, you already used both your recursion spells, traps and spells. You got no light monster in your GY. You need to establish a big ass Blade Knight right now, and it needs to just start walking. We need to be happier and nicer as a community. I would love that, man. I've been preaching that for years now. I don't think it's possible. I've been trying to be like a bastion of peace and kindness. You know, I try to be the change. I literally have been trying that for years. I just don't think it's possible, man. I just don't. I don't think people in our community, maybe it's something in our development, but we never learn how to communicate properly. We never learn how to talk to each other. We never learn how to treat people with respect. Everything always goes super catatonic or catastrophic real quick. We go at each other's necks, man, and people just don't know how to just really, hey, man, you got it. You win. I'm just going to leave. Everyone's got to be right. Everyone's got to be on top. And I don't think it's going to happen. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Sadder, more negative, and argumentative. It is a way. No. That's kind of where I'm like. That's why I just don't even do. Like, honestly, I don't even do the Discord. I do some Discord still for. I get into some of the Lorcana Discords and some of the other Discords I'm in, but I don't even really just be around Discord anymore because it's just too much, man. Everyone just got. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh man. Whew. Shit. Big cylinder action coming down. So Grace got the trap cards, and you got this Exile Force on the field. So if you can get a guy, Exile Pop Swing, you're cooking. Holy hell, the big cylinders. Oh, man, I did not see that coming. And you're lucky you just had, if you had 100 less life points, you would have been in insta-immediate shambles, dude. Magic Cylinder on Zombira is nuts. I didn't even never, holy hell, that hurts. That dude big as hell. And we're going to book the Zombira to Dark. And then we're going to knock the Zombira to Dark. Knock still being in the deck game 2 is insanity. And we're going to book the Exile Force. And we're going to set one card on the field. So Grace keeping the knock in versus Moxie in the Busted Down Blade Knight is going to finally hit the field. So will you win? This is usually enough to win most of the time. The person with the Blade Knight established last. If this is Snatch Steal, do you have it? We'll set one, and you just don't have a mana at all. Goblin Attack First would have been crazy. Zombira to Dark would have been insane. As we're going to Sakuretsu Armor, the Blade Knight. These duels are giving it everything they got. Playing off top of the deck. We got no Mon. Grace is in a monster drought. Played the Breaker and the Tsukiyomi, and that's it. Where are your units at? Get a guy. You can't find a guy. That's crazy. You're 20 in deck. How many monsters do you play? Oh, I'm sorry. You got Breaker, Exile, and Tsukiyomi. We're bringing out Dokoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, and we're throwing that dude into the fray. And he's going to get Sakuretsu armored. And we're going to pass here. Moxie's now has a chance. Can Moxie's get to a guy? How many guys has Moxie played? Moxie's played a ton of guys, so it's going to be a little bit harder. Maybe you're going to go into your monster drought here soon, as the Warrior deck can do. We're sending Sangan into the approach. Sangan is getting in for 1,000. And he's going to get ringed for a tie. Holy hell, what a freaking game. And it goes to a draw. Jeez Louise. These duelists are getting it, dude. The rebuttal. Well, damn, dude. I'm glad we caught that live. That's crazy. That is insanity, dude. What do you guys think of keeping in the Nobleman Cross out in the mirror? Grace is like, I think I got you. I think I got you. And we go to a draw. This is a draw. Man, oh, man. So we got another dice roll coming out to start the next game. If Moxie's wins, we're going to be out of here. If Grace wins, we got to play another game. Holy hell. Freaking Magic Cylinder on Zombira at 22. If Moxie's at 21, he's probably going to eat his whole PC at that moment. The modem, the keyboard, mouse, damn, the tower, monitor. He's eating the whole desk. He's gonna be like, damn, dude, I'm just going to eat this real quick. And just walk into the river, dude. I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and get another game in. With the long draw, Moxie's wins RPS. You're going to get a chance to go first this time. All right, man, oh man. We are getting danger close. This is round number 7. This is round number 7. Holy hell. Damn. What a crazy tournament, man. What a crazy tournament. What I will try to do, we'll try to get the standings at least for this round posted before we shut the stream off, because we will end after this round and we're going to be back tomorrow at the same time as today. So we're starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. I think it's like 10 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Mountain for all the mountain weirdos out there. Shout out to you guys. If you're in mountain time, you're an op as well. Okay. That's two ops I have. People who live in mountain time and people who don't have their dueling book matching their Discord. Okay. 2 ops. If you're in mountain time, dude, get out of my life. Okay. Get out of here. But yeah, 10 a.m. for mountain time, or 9 a.m. for mountain time. 10 a.m. for Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, something like that. As we're going to get to the Delinquent Duo for Moxies as well. Yeah, MST time zone. Can you imagine? Can you imagine living in mountain time? Like, no one's checking for you, dude. No one even cares about you. Just get out of there. Like, oh, I live in South Dakota. Who gives a damn, dude? I'm HST. That sounds fake as hell. Where we got HST? Where HST? HST. Where is that at? Time zone. What is that? HA8 plus 10. HST. Hawaii time zone. Is that correct? Is that Hawaii? HST? Is it Hawaii or is it what is that? Is that Hawaii? I like that time zone. I'll rock with Hawaii time zone. I love Hawaii. Hawaii time clears Mountain time for sure. Probably clears Pacific time sucks. Okay, I'm PST. But one thing we got going for us is that if you're a big football fan, you can watch football at a normal time and still have a day left. Whereas East Coast, if you want to watch football, game starts at 8, ends at like midnight. You got to go to work the next day. That's fucking insanity. Who's doing that? So we got Book of Moon on the Blackluster Soldier, which is a great use of a Book of Moon. Oh my goodness, I can't believe people don't play this card anymore. Jeez Louise, the card's good. Sunday night football comes on at 8 p.m., starts at 8, really gets going at 8:30. You watch that junk until 11:30 midnight, and then you got to go to bed and wake up and go to work. Ain't no way. PST, Sunday night football comes on at 5, bro. It comes on at 5. And we flip the Magician of Faith. We're getting back the reinforcement, or maybe getting back that book, huh? Or Rhoda. We're going Rhoda Gang. I think he could even get back that book. I think that might have been a little bit of a miscalculation coming in from the Grace. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting that book, and I'm taking that BLS, and I'm swinging for the fences with that big boy. Yusaku, I book, and we continue to rock and roll. I don't know. Or you can just keep this little faith thing going, set the book, vibrate spectacularly. Let's see what we're going to do with this Rhoda, though. Maybe just Rhoda and say, you ain't got it. Summon the farm. Vibrate spectacularly. We're going to Rhoda. We're going to hit the Rhoda. And let's see if the Boogie Down Blade Knight is coming, and he is here. So you're representing 5,000. TT is insane. Oh, my goodness. You just said to hell with it. And we're sending the Faith, and we're sending the big old Blade Knight in. Let's take 2,000, take 300, and let's see if we put this bad boy back up. Is it delayed TT? No, why would you delay the TT? You just play the TT. What am I even talking about? Holy Christ, what am I talking about? So maybe just miss 3,000 hours, the damage here. Perhaps. I don't know. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. $1 p.m. is perfect. Get it done. No. Starting that bad boy at, because, I mean, let's face it, who cares about the first quarter, dude? Let's be real. TT is bend up. Okay, I missed TT. My bad. I'm sorry. 4 cards in. I didn't see it. All right, so we BLS flip. Set 1 pass. And now BLS is up. No snatch, no TT. You got 5 foul on the board, which could be a GG out of nowhere. If we got some backup support. We'll bring out the tribe. Look at that Book of Moon, baby. If you had it, you'd still be down horrendous, but you'd be a little bit okay. As tribe is going to be deployed, we're going to declare calling warrior, pitching, smashing, pop the 2 lights. We got that 1 Magician of Faith up and active. Let's see if we got a trap for it. And it looks like we will. We will let it go. Take the 13, pass it back on over. And we'll play the reinforcements of the army again. Oh, somebody got a judge call. Sorry, let me see. Oh my goodness, people are killing me. Okay, I'm gonna hop over. I'm gonna watch this match, man. I don't want to leave right now because this is actually quite intense, dude. This is quite intense. As Moxie is on the approach, has all the energy right now. Smacking in. We will put the Sakuretsu armor onto the busted down Blade Knight. You're down 2 cards. On the draw, tribe is established. You need to get to a unit. You need to play more Mons, man. Where are your guys at? You got through your Rhoda. You got Chaos Sorcerer in there now, which is cool. So a little bit of chaos coming in. Grace is going to think about it. 1 card. if Moxie's backed up by a Solemn Judgment, you could just buy yourself another 1600 damage. Godot says he thinks the 2 times got this. He thinks the 2 times in the driver's seat. Grace is not going to give up. We're just going to draw and pass after thinking about it. Draw, hold, and pass. That's got to tell Moxie something, and this Kaiku might be the story that is being told as you're getting blasted in with 18 and 16. You're going to bring down to 100 as you're going to lose some units out of the GY as well. And now that one card that you were thinking about putting into the fray, you now might have to utilize that thing immediately. Graceful Charity has to be deployed, and Moxie's doesn't have the Solemn because of war 4,000%. He jams it right there. So probably going to play the Charity. Let's see what we're going to discard. Snatch Steel is going to be something that'll make me throw my desktop as well. Dang. We'll kick the Premature Burial. It's dead on arrival. We'll kick the Dust Tornado. And we'll set 2. Not the Zinger. No Zinger either. So Grace is playing with fire. Did not get burned. And is going to be able to survive one more turn perhaps. Let's see how Moxie approaches these 2 back row cards as you got 2 sets. What you got over here? We'll hide away the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and try to punch in. And it's going to be a GG as Moxie is going to move on. Call of the Haunted and Solemn Judgment were the 2 cards remaining. You just did not have the units to put onto the field. If you had a stout, hardy Blade Knight, and you got double Blade Knight out of the play already, so you just didn't have the units to put into the Go Format Dueling play zone. So that's going to be a dub as Moxie is moving on, getting close to making a top performance. Getting close. As we're gonna cut the stream here soon. This is round number. So I'm gonna get to what they're cooking over here. As we got Ricksaw and Henry Kong again back on in here. Herky Kong has been back onto the stream. Hami Crom. That's a nice picture though. Herny Hog out here thirst trapping as well. He's got the picture with the nice cute pup. He's got a nice picture of himself showing his flexibility there. Stretching down, indicating that he lives in a snowy climate as well. He's got some snow on the ground with his sneakers on and a hat backwards saying, hey, I'm tough. It's cold, but it really don't affect me none. Swipe my thing. That's what Henry Hong is putting on his profile picture there. But Ricksaw electing to do the exact opposite, not really showing a lot of his own Go Format Dueling bod there. Just kind of cut off here, facing away from the camera. However, the view is spectacular. Looks like on some type of eastern mountain range, I would say. Maybe somewhere in, if I had to call it, it looks like northeast United States, but I know this player's from Europe. So maybe somewhere in one of those European mountains and whatnot. So if not facing the camera at all, I'm not swiping right on this one. This is going to get past. I need to see a little bit more coming in from Ricksaw, if I'm being completely honest. But Herky Kong is out here doing his thing, checking the GY. We got a Zaborg on your ass, threatening lethal damage. Ricksaw is playing the gobbledygook over here, getting absolutely after with the Goblin tag for us. Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, just getting it in typical Ricksaw fashion. Thunder clapping his way to the Go Format World Championship, whereas Herny Hog is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Dang. Herny is definitely top 8s this tournament. Henry Hog. He's the honky dog. Horny Cog. I'm making fun of his Go Format Dueling handle, is because I remember when he first came into the scene and Scully was doing some commentary, he kept calling this man Henry Hong. He just kept saying Henry Hong. And he just like, what, Henry Hong? The man's name is not Henry Hong, okay? At all. It's not even close. As we're going to go ahead and banish that Dekoichi. So this game just got busted wide open again by the BLS again. We've seen this guy absolutely destroying games all day. But you got to protect this bad boy. If you don't, Snatch Steal is imminent. Let's see what we got going on in the time realm of this Go Format Dueling round. As I got pairing and timer. The timer is 10 minutes left. So we should be able to finish this match as we are getting into the end game now. We got BLS and one set card. We got one Zaborg. Who is the most powerful light monster? Let's find out. You do have a series of outs. Never mind. Tribe Infecting Virus is gone. BLS is gone. Exile Force is gone. You don't have that many outs. Forget I said anything. And Rhoda and yeah, we don't have. BrainCon is one of them though. Another Book of Moon is crazy. Do you have another book? What do you do here? Swing with both. Get RB'd and go GG. As the Honky Kong is going to have to admit defeat to the Ricksaw, who's playing straight up Thunderclap experience. The Thunderclap 3D, the virtual experience, man. A lot of Zaborgs, a lot of brains. The Goblin attack force cooking over there. Getting it in, huh? Getting it in. But it's going to be like that a portion of the time as Ricksaw is going to get to the dub and move on. Okay, so we got Fearless and Ghost Rider playing. We got a game 3 going on here as well. Fearless. Let's look at the picks here as Ghost Rider is looking clean, looking good. Got the black shirt, got the nice pick, full picture. Definitely, that's a right swipe right here. Fearless, aka Ev2R, looking good. Got the headphones around there. Hair a little messy, fresh out the shower. Letting him know that he's clean or they're clean. You know what I'm saying? Nice little shape up on the beard. For sure, swiping right here as well. We're taking both of these down. We're going to see if we're going to slip some DMs in there. Hey, 3 Ys, 1 exclamation point. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? That's it. We're going to keep it moving. Just like that. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to be up for Fearless. This is Ever 2R. Ever 2R won the GOAT format War League MVP tournament, I believe, to get into the GOAT format World Championship. As Ring of Destruction is going to be deployed onto the Chaotic one. Get him up out of here. Ghost Rider drop him down to 17, while Fearless is going to be holding 2,900. Dang. Ghost is down some cards as we're going to be in main phase 2 for Fearless. Let's see if you can put another card into play before we pass this thing on over to the Ghost. I got a Ghost. Let's see a Ghost. Where's my thing at? Where's my soundboard at? I got a Ghost. Yeah, Ghost.
You don't stand a ghost of a chance.
Something like that. I can do better. I need like a something like that. That's what I would like to have in here. I don't have it.
Hey yo.
But it's gonna be what it is. We'll just have to do it something like that. Something like that. Something like that. As we got 3 onto the field. Thinking about it here. Got to make something happen if you are indeed Fearless. Let's make a move in main phase 2. Time is of the essence. Let's put some plays together and let's keep dueling. No stalling. Oh, you said Scully is definitely dyslexic. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm not making fun of anyone. I just thought it was really funny because Henry Hong is a funny thing to say. And it kind of looks like Henry, because whose name is Herney? Like Herney is not a thing. Henry is definitely a thing. So even if you're not dyslexic, you look at those combination of letters and only assume that it should say Henry instead of Herney. So it's saying Henry Hong. So maybe just kind of pimp that in over from the Herney to the Hong. I don't know. A lot of H's, a lot of vowels. And we're going to rock with it. But it's a vibe though, man. I thought it was funny. That man's name is Henry Hong, dude. It's going to be what it is. All right, so we are getting to the thick of it now as we got about 10 minutes left in the round. Ghost is going to reveal the Upstart Goblin, which is a little gamble here. So he's not playing for time. He's trying to get the win as we smash into a Mirror Force. Do you got the SJ? And would you even play it if you did? As you don't, and you're going to lose both of your GKs. Set another Mon, kick it over to Ever 2R, who's up 3 cards, up in life, up in position. It looks like has the ability to flip this flip. If it is that Magician of Faith, probably not. Seems like you got some already knocked. It appears as if that is what has occurred in this Go format dueling game. But you might be able to flip something. Maybe you got flip in your own knock. You could just win in not time. You just set 1, set 2, kick it back on over to the Ghost, who is trying to break through this spot, man, because time is still of the essence. So you have to play quickly, but you also have to play wisely, as we're going to tribute up for the Thunder Dragon just to have some type of pressure, and pressure is going to get in. And we're going to slam the Chaos Sorcerer as well. The Chaotic one is down as we're 1 light, 1 dark. and Mirror Force has already been deployed. So now you got 16 getting in, and it will be none other than the Sinister Serpent. And now we're smashing into the set as well. Night Assailant feels bad, but I guess you got to get busy living or get busy dying. As we're blasting into the set monster, and Fearless is thinking about it. It is the Sangon, the three-eyed menace, straight from the dentist. It's going to be in the GY. We get a search. What are we grabbing? What are you grabbing? Maybe he's got that Nobleman across out. You can grab that Sukiyo, flip me, dude, and put it into this thing. Maybe you don't have it. As you got strong Sork established. Maybe you get that nasty Night Ass to get this pressure off your situation. Who knows? Viewing opponent's GY, thinking about it, let's make it happen. And it will be that GK Spy. That might be enough to stall out and get you to another couple cards, as the Chaotic one is going to be prepared to handle and engage with those GK Spies if you put it onto the field. All right, so we will get that Sinister Serpent back. And then we got the RB. RB going after the back row, which is always going to be super scary, man. Hate to see that, because now you're opening yourself up for a chaotic play, and it's going to be Snatch Steal. Never mind. Take over the Sork. Excuse me. And then summon a Spy, and the game just comes to an end here, I believe. And it looks like that's going to be a GG, and Ghost Rider throws it up. Fearless throws it up. Fearless gets the dub, and it's going to move on. So that is going to be the end of that round. So let's see. I think we should be encroaching into time right now. We can pull over and see who's all left. Let's see who's all left, who all remains. He who remains. Let's see who it's going to be, man. Who is it going to be? Anybody? Any guesses on who's still playing in time? Anybody? Pairings in time. We got 2 minutes left. Let's pull it over and let's see who it's going to be. We got Pikatron and Silver Ace. Okay, we got Geisty and Trishula. That might be the one we go into. We got Goat and Alvarado. That one probably is going into time as well. We got Henry Hong and Coma. Is Henry Hong on the ladder? Did Henry Hong just get out of this tournament and hop onto the Go Format rated dueling ladder? That's insanity. That's crazy talk. That is literally insanity. I'm gonna pull into this Fabio King and Charlie Coke match. Never mind. I'm up out of here. We getting all the way up hell up out of here. Everybody see this? I gotta go. I can't be here right now. I can't be here right now. This is crazy. Look at this board. Fabio King is cooking though. Absolutely getting it in. And maybe they're just playing these decks to just get to time and then you can win in time. Maybe that could be a part of the strategy. I mean, it is a viable strategy. I mean, hopefully people aren't trying to manipulate time like that to get to the dubs, man. But if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. But yeah, this is a mess as we're getting close to time. Time will end in 1 minute. And I'm just going to come back to this one because this one's definitely going to go to time, like 1 quadrillion%. So in the meantime, let's go back over and let's do a little check-in on to Geisty and Trishula. Okay, this was a little more simple. This one's also 1 trillion% going into time as well, as we have this is only game 2. We had a draw in here. But it looks like Trishula is in a good spot with BLS, but bad spot with his 700 life points ring for game. And we're going to be out of here. All right, so they are side decking, and we have not gone to time yet. So these duelists are free to side deck. They do not have to stop or anything like that. They can continue to side deck. We're going in time in about 30 seconds. So basically, we're in time. We'll just say we're in time right now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we are in time. We are in time. I'll let these players know. We'll stick with this game. All right, I'll let Trishula know as well. I'll hit up Trishula as well. Guys, D has the message. All right. So both players understand, since they are already side decking, they can side deck as they were already doing anyway, and they can bring in and we can do whatever they're going to do. So that is the difference between the other things. Good thing a library player didn't make it. I think a library player would get cooked. I think that deck it's good deck, but it's not as consistent as you would think it to be. It is not as consistent as you think it to be. As you said, Geisty has been siding Walks and Karibos. No way. No way. That's meta. That's meta dueling, man. He sided Emergency Provisions last year. So I don't blame him, man. Play to your game. Because you do have to make it to the top cut, and that's where time is going to be out of the I think it still might be doing time. I got to ask MMF how we want to do that. But I'm pretty sure top cut is going to be no time limit. Just play it out and finish. No time there. That's typically how we do it. All right. So now it is time. We are in time. So immediately we're just going immediately into turn. So this is turn number 0 for Trishula, who's going to go turn 0. Guys D will be turn number 1. Trishula is turn number 2. Guys D will be turn number 3 to end. So we'll end on Guys D. Whoever has the highest amount of life points wins the game immediately after that turn 3. So we'll come on out with a T set, 3 set, pass it back on over. So now this is turn number 1. Guys D starts it off with a Pot of Greed. Into a Graceful Charity. So that's a great way to start some turns. Not going to lie. I'll take Pot Charity any day, especially in time. Oh man, I can't thank Splev and MMF enough. You guys see them around Discord. Make sure that you reach out to them and say what's up. All right, so we're going to go ahead and deploy the Magician of Faith, and we'll kick the Metamorphosis as well. So they kicked out a full combo piece just to ensure that you can probably have some better cards. Let's see what Guy Steve wants to do. You do have the opportunity to attack if you can get through the set, or even if you don't get through the set. You can't challenge the set if you so desire. Man, back to the chat. What's the chat up to, man? Trisha look like you just told a bad joke. That is true. This dude's super buff though. I've seen Trisha, let me tell you. Dude's really jacked. He's in such good shape, man. Don't ever, and this is just straight up good advice, good G2 for you. Don't look at Trishula, okay? Because you're gonna automatically feel bad about yourself. If you feel any kind of way, body insecurity, don't find images of this GOAT from at Duelist Online, because he is built like a freaking Olympian, dude. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, and Geist D over here. This is Geist D right here. This is what he actually looks like, by the way. This is not Wretched Creature from the Attic or whatever the hell. This is actually Geist, what he looks like. And we're going to get the creature swap play to go off Chain Scapegoats. and then you're going to send some scapegoats on over to Trishla's side of the field. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that, man. Whew. I gotta get some good rest tonight. Don't worry. We'll come back revitalized tomorrow as we set 4. Pass back on over to Trishula, who is on turn 2. So this is Trishula on turn 2 into a trap. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, turn 2 on trap does shoot. Checking the hand, and it looks like you just whiffed. Did you whiff? No. We're going to send the Magician of Faith back. I don't know what the joke is. We just got LOLs all around. We just LOL'd mightily. Maybe it's got a bunch of moss in hand. Oh, no. Did he open Triple Thunder? Did he open Double Thunder? No, he opened Double Thunder. That does suck. That's the second time that's happened today. That's crazy that you open Double Thunder in time on turns. As you go and jam the Nobleman of Cross out, hitting the... What is it going to be? Maybe guys might... No way, guys. Jams for Thou Wow right here to stop this. And we're going to let that rock as Sang is going to get banished. We'll set another card and then pass, holding Double Thunder. Freaking insane. And then we're going to RB. We're going to pop the other set right there. And we're walking the other set. So we brought it in. And that's going to be GG. Dang. So guys is playing in time. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. But yes, Charlie Coke, if you're done and you played your round and you report it, you can check off station and you can report back tomorrow. If you were continuing on to play. But I believe this might be one of the final rounds of Swizz. We're going to check to make sure, and maybe I can get with Splev and get those get the standings out. Let's see. Let me hop into the chat real quick. All right, cool. So we're just finishing up the last few matches from the final round of Swizz for today. Let's see if we got anybody else out here. Anybody else out here playing? We have. I think that might be all. I want to say that might be it. We got tight end Ale. I think this might be for the World Championship as well. As they go into a game 3, they should also be in time. All right, so Splev's gonna hook that up. I think we have all right, so Ale is playing versus tight end. I don't know what their records are right now. I think they might be in the X2 gang. Winner goes on, loser goes home type situation. From what I've gathered, there might be one duelist making X3 tomorrow. So there will be hope for one person. It's a 50-50 shot that one person at X3 can get in. So maybe that opens the door for a couple other people to keep playing. But I wouldn't put all my eggs in that basket. There's a lot of X3s coming in. And we're going to think about it. And then we'll summon Breaker into 3 back row. No TT. Let's check the GY, see if there's TT in there. There is not, as we got a lot of momentum on the board. Tight end, thumbs up. Ale, thumbs up. 2 great profile picks as well. Both of these duelists looking quite good. Like I said, we got some handsome individuals in our Go Format universe over here. Not gonna lie. Back to the chat. Ale in time. That's crazy. Yeah. Ale in time. Dang. Yeah, he's a time bandit, dude. It's a time, but I think he's not playing so slow, but he's not playing like at the fastest pace. And these turbo mirrors can get very grindy and slow. For Ant, Insidious, don't copy, reasonable to play on, for sure, because they have so many freaking invites. Whoever's going to be that, they're cleaning you up at 3. They're going to be in, because that is going to be the ultimate tiebreaker, is the amount of invites that you have. So we're going to think about it. And if that's the case, I'd be fine with that. I know a lot of people might be upset about it. Oh man, he got X3. How did he get in? If Alvarado gets X3 and gets in, I still think that's fair because of what they accomplished. I think what you do in the regular season should count for something. I think this is the fairest way to do it. So I like the system. I think it might be something that we should sustain and just lock this in as the standard of doing the World Championship tournament from now on, because it seems to be the most fair way to do this. All the games are decided. Maybe we can have more time. I say that might be something that maybe just lock in an hour. They're going for an hour anyway. You might as well just play for an hour and have people have time left over instead of trying to play for 50 minutes and then go into time procedure and play for another 20 minutes anyway. I think that's the only thing I would say, because there have been too many matches going into time, and maybe playing online might be a little bit slower than we initially anticipated, because it just takes a while. As Ale is on called out turn 2, so I believe this is now turn 3. I want to say this is turn 3, so this is for all the beans. If you can get down some life points, we need a multimillionaire who loves GOAT to fund everything. If we can get that, we'll be set. We can be set. We can start paying people to do staff. We can start paying people prizes and have fabulous trips and do all these kind of things. A multimillionaire. But it's just we don't make a lot of money. That's all. We just aren't. We are not making money. Like, this stream is usually our biggest stream. We have a pretty decent size, but it's still on the larger scheme of it. You know, we got 200 people watching this stream. You know, on the large scheme of that's really not a lot. We got 11,000 subscribers, almost 11,700. I want to say 11,600, somewhere in there, subscribers. On the grand scheme of it, in terms of the world, that's not a lot. That's not a bunch. That's not enough to really get the advertisers juiced up, if you know what I'm saying. That's really not a whole bunch. As Ale is going to get the dub as tight end, as you want to say GG right there. As Snatch Steal is going to be enough, and that will be the dub. Okay. So cool. Cool. Let's see who else is playing. I think that might be it. You should try to get a PP sponsorship, a pristine protection, the sleeves. I met a guy who I used to hang out with at locals. We would play locals together before GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle. We come, and he knows the pristine protection sleeve guy. He went and met him, got some sleeves, brought it back to me, and said, "Hey, they want to tell me what you think about these sleeves." Gave them to me, and I meant to raffle those away too. So I have some sleeves that I want to give out from them. It's just, I just haven't been busy. I don't know how to do this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm not a marketer, dude. I don't know how to market myself or market the program. That's probably, I'm pretty bad at it, but it is what it is. And I don't know how much financially, I can't really offer them anything. If they give me the sleeves, I can put a logo or something on the streams or on the videos or something like that. And maybe they can give me like a code when people buy sleeves, throw some shekels in the bucket or something. But in terms of like, that's not going to change what we can do to such a significant effect. You're not flying people out on PP money. You know what I'm saying? You're not giving $10,000 prize tournaments with PP money. It's just not going to be enough to do that. Unfortunately, and that's just one of those things. It is what it is. All right. So they are done. Are LA and tight end done? Yes, they are done. We got to get Splev to sleep, dude. It's super late. All right, so now we're just getting the final verdict in. We're getting the final verdicts in. Everything is looking up. Everything is looking good. I believe that's the final match, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to wait here for a little while. We're going to get the final pairings for day one of Swiss. Like I said, it's been a fantastic tournament so far. It's been a good time. Thank you guys for coming out and kicking it, man. It's been really, really cool. It started off kind of choppy. So if you're going to rewatch the stream, just skip, watch the first part, then skip about 30 minutes and then come back into it, and we kind of pick it up going smooth. Probably need to give warnings, etc. for witnessing slow play on stream, even if neither player calls the judge, for sure. We have to talk about that. I know Splevin is exhausted. Yeah, get into the staff and bring that up, because there was some slow play, but slow play is one of those things that's really hard to decide. As Jigglypuff Tutorials comes on in and is now a retro duelist. Welcome to the GOAT world as a member. Again, still I got nothing for the members. I'm gonna do something. I keep saying that, but after Worlds, I'll have so much more time, and I'm going back to YouTube. We're going to do something for the members, whatever that is. Maybe we can do members only, duel, feet picks, whatever you guys want to do for the members, man. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the members. We can have a Dougie contest. We can do something. We can do something. We can make some pop for the members, whatever you guys want. Okay. We are done. We are done. We are done. Sorry, I'm just putting some messages out. No for Swiss. Yes for top 8. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so we're going to hang out here for a little bit longer, and we're going to get that top. Here we go. Here are the standings. Here are the standings for everyone. Everyone's still hanging out here if you want to see that. This is going to be in the Discord as well. So as of right now, we have the Nasty Beast. NB96 is going to be in first place with 6-0. It looks like after 6-1 after 7 rounds of Swiss. Fabio King playing very well as well. Charlie Koch at 6. So these are your 6s right here. Goatee, Geist D also holding 6. Very strong players. You got Trishula, Insidious, Alvarado, again, super strong players. Evans, GR, Dueling High, and Moxie still hanging out in there, trying to stay in the relevant zone. You want to be up here. We got 2 more rounds of Swiss. We got Grace playing very well. We have Ale 1997. We just saw C-Spare still alive and well. Return Winner is still alive and well. He's not necessarily out of this thing just yet. After 7, maybe it might be kind of tight. So one of these 4s, one of these duels with 4 could still potentially get in, but one of the top 8 is probably going to be these 5s and 6s up here, if I'm being completely honest. So that's kind of where we're at with it, and this is what you think. So what do you guys think? Get down into the comment section and let me know what you think. Moxie's finally topped. Moxie's this is not it. We still got to make it to top 8. This is only going to put you into day 2. We're going to cut it at top 8, so we have 2 more rounds of Swiss before we shut this thing off. So I hope to see you guys all back in here tomorrow as we fire this thing up at 08 Pacific time, and then we're going to be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys all there. It's been a fantastic tournament to all the players, to all the staff, particularly Les Fox, Splev, MMF, for just the incredible amount of work that they had to do behind the scenes to keep this thing going. And thank you all for hanging out with the stream all day, liking and rocking and being patient as well. So until tomorrow, I'll see all of you duelists. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Peace. I'll be back in the morning in stream. Oh, yeah.